What's popping, y'all? What's happening? It's your man Marq Nash. We back here with another one, Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I feel like squeezing into those letters. Got a jam-packed show today. We're going to talk about a lot. We're going to get into some boxing news today. Dylian Whyte gets revenge. Last time we saw Dylian Whyte, he was looking like this, laid out, all floppy. Got back in the gym. He got chiseled up. Got a good strength and conditioning thing going on. And he came back in there looking good. Got a win. Also, UFC news. Francis Ngannou got a good win over Stipe. Woodley lost again. Is it over for Woodley? Also, the trial of Derek Chauvin, the officer who killed George Floyd. Well, one of the officers who killed George Floyd. He's going to be, his trial has started. They selected a jury, and the trial is underway. So we're going to talk about that as well. Also, this officer right here, his trial is the people who beat him. He was beaten by other officers in St. Louis. He was undercover, blended in with protesters, and he got his ass beat, basically. So we're gonna talk about this as well. Some people have mixed feelings on this. They said there's no trial, there's no a lot of coverage on this. These officers have an all-white jury. Is it possible they're gonna beat the case? Also, people are saying, hey, it's hard to feel sympathetic for you. You were out there trying to blend in with protesters. For what? Agitation? He says, no, I was just there to document crimes. We're gonna talk about it. We'll get into it. Also, Kylie Jenner. Some people don't like the fact that she's out here asking for donations for her makeup artist. His family needs $60,000. He was in a bad car accident. She gave $5,000, retweeted the GoFundMe. Some people are saying this is a little tone deaf because the sister walks around with that on her wrist. Okay, so we're going to get into that and more. But before we do anything, y'all already know what it is. We got to run that damn intro. And let's get this show popping. It's your boy Marq Nash, Breaking the Beats.
This that squad sound.
Yeah, man, we're gonna play a little music real quick, let the room populate a little bit. The link is out there if y'all want to pull up. The link is out there. Also, hey, we got phone lines now, so let me make sure I got that queued up. I'm gonna set the phone line up, and we're gonna be able to take some calls in here as well, get you guys' opinions on everything that's going on out here in the world. Hope you guys had a great weekend wherever you are at. Make sure you smash that like button, whether it's now, past, present, or future, man. Definitely do that. Helps with the visibility of the show. Let me get this phone line set up. While I do that, I'll play a little bit of music for you guys. This is called Never Take Me Alive by yours truly, Marq Nash. And let me know what y'all think. Shout out to Hustlers. We said, what to do, Marq Nash? Haven't had a chance to catch you live, but wanted to show love and support. Thank you, my brother. I definitely appreciate that. Ricky Williams himself is in the building, the OG, the big homie. Rick, I'm gonna play a little music real quick, let the room populate, and set up this phone line. I'll be right back. Got me?
For sure, peace. For sure, peace.
For sure.
Check one, check two. I hear me. Y'all hear me too? Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. I go by the name of Marq Nash. TAGMG representative. I brought my brother Trey Thomas in here. Talk to him, Trey.
Live my life in the fast lane. These suckers all soft and they pass lane. My mind state changed since this cash came. 2 straps on me. Call Trey the Black Max Payne. My HK chopper, I call her my junior whopper. I be trying to keep the peace, but still keep pieces just for problems. I ain't slipping, I can't stop. So to me, failure's not an option. Life's a game. I guess this money how we keep the scope. We throw them hundreds in abundance at them stripper poles. Focus on their vision, stay ambitious and go get some more. Where I'm from, for enough of them O's get crossed out like tic-tac-toe. Hustle hard, ain't going back, bro. Can't fall if the odds ain't had no hope. Remember it was cold, ain't had no coat. Flexing on the bean, selling shop, no soap. Well, they be watching, steady plotting, that's why I stay prepared. Nash told me keep the grass cut and watch the snakes appear. And they was hissing, eyes glistening on my riches, just to think I let them eat you all ungrateful lads.
They'll never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running, homie, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running, homie, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me. No, they'll never take me. The beat is hotter than Hades, the one with the rockets like Tracy McGrady, Marq Nash. Oh yeah, I'm laughing to the top. I am creme de la creme, also cream of the crop. These rappers are cream corn. I birth them, then I murk them. We call that stillborn. Beg my pardon, postpartum, I'm still scorned. Look at my sons, I blame myself. I guess I raised y'all wrong. I'm a fuck up. Problems come, I handle those. Still a man of principle, I stand by those. Can't use potatoes for the barrel, need a cantaloupe. Nina got the bald heads with her, call them Amber Rose. In the jungle, can't keep the lions round the antelope. I write the songs like Barry Manilow. Do the instruments and mixing too, nigga, and I'm dope. Give your neck a choke and your heart a poke. Stacking green like an artichoke. Sing along to my heart is quote. Never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running, homie, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me alive, never take me alive, never take me alive. Can't let them take me alive. 1,000 miles and running, homie, I'm trying to survive till the day that I die. Oh God, my God, they'll never take me.
We think we have it very well under control. We pretty much shut it down, coming in from China. Now, the virus that we're talking about having to do, you know, a lot of people think that goes away in April with the heat. So we're in very good shape, very well under control.
All right. How you feel out there, man? Yeah. What's popping, y'all? It's your man Marq Nash. We back, man. We're gonna go and get the show started because we got a lot of things to get into. And whenever we talking about boxing, especially on a Monday after a good fight weekend, we always seem to go over the mark a little bit. So that's my fault for doing too much at the beginning, waiting for the room to populate. But you know what? Shit, I'm here. My man Ricky here. Let's just go and get the thing started. You guys can catch it on the replay or catch it on the rewind. How's it sound out there? Y'all hear me? What's good, Rick? How you feel? All right, we'll come back to him. We'll come back to him in a second. But it's your boy Marq Nash. We back here, man. We about to get this show started. Where do we want to start at? Let's start with the basics, right? The hell y'all get into this weekend? Me, I had a blast. I did. Man, this weekend was a rough weekend for me, but I found a way to get through it. One of my guys, his birthday falls on the 28th. The 28th of March is also my father's birthday. It's also my auntie's birthday, but she died on her birthday. Crazy, right? So March 28th is very significant for your boy. It's a lot going on, a lot of mixed emotions. You know, my mother's sister lost her life. She actually died at my grandma's house right in front of my grandma. She like fell off the porch, hit her head, just like bam, like right there. It was done. She was unconscious, blood on the ground. EMS came. They could not save her. They rushed her to the hospital. They just couldn't save her. And that was her birthday. Never forget it. Never forgot that. Rest in peace on Susie. Also, happy birthday to my father, Lorenzo. Big Low, what's up, brother? Well, what's up, dad, brother, dad, friend, homie? Happy birthday to you, and happy birthday to my homie Jashawn Power, aka Fresh. Happy birthday to you as well, brother. Hope all is well with you. Check 1 2. Y'all let me know in the comments too. Y'all can hear me, right? How the mic sound? Okay, yeah, he said wow, so he can hear me. I feel like the mic is a little low. Maybe I'm used to it being louder, but I'll just keep it right there until somebody tell me it's too low. Yeah, so that's pretty much what happened to me. What did you guys get into this weekend? You back yet, Ricky? Rick, your mic muted if you are trying to talk to me. All right, so we'll wait for him to come back. All right, Hustler Slim said we clear. All right, man, let's get into it then. I'll chop it up when he get back. Where do we start? Where are we gonna start at? Y'all want to start with the bullshit first, or y'all want to get to the grit? Let's start with the bullshit. Let's get to the bullshit. Let's get the bullshit out of the way. Kylie Jenner, right? We'll do the bullshit, get the bullshit out of the way. Kylie Jenner is in the news because she set up, well, I ain't gonna say she set up the GoFundMe, but a GoFundMe was set up for her makeup artist. He was in a bad car accident. God bless him. They asked him for $60,000. She gave $5,000, but she wants you to help her and help out some more. Now, if you don't know this, Kylie Jenner gets paid almost $1 million to post on Instagram. So you want her to wear your shades on her IG, you're gonna need almost $1 million. That's what the reports are saying. $1 million is a lot of money, bro, just to post some shit wearing your shades, right? But when you walk around, right, where's his insurance, Hustler Slim? I feel you. Where's his insurance? That's one thing, but the bigger thing past insurance, man, she driving around with a Lambo. She got like 5 houses worth $40 million. Now, this is funny. I mean, not funny, but this is a sticky situation because you never want to get into pocket watching, right? That's never cool. But my G, don't ask me for thing. You know what I'm saying? You walk around with that on the wrist, baby. Like, if you really care that much, you could just write a check, right? Now, some would say, well, you don't know her bills. You know what? I don't know her bills. I know about how much that Lambo costs that she driving, though. I know how much that G-Wagon costs. I know how much a presidential rollie costs. That Audemars Piguet she got over there. Like, this shit is like, you can Google how much this shit costs. I ain't got all the answers, my G, but I just know, excuse me, it's just hard for a person like me not only to donate to that or to even care that much. I think it's kind of tone deaf on her part, especially in the midst of what's going on in the pandemic. But what y'all think? Do we even care about this shit? I don't know. Somebody send it in. Y'all know we got the email out there. People send me in the stories. They be like, hey, talk about this. You want to? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. We're going to keep it going, though. We'll keep it going. Another story I had on the docket today. I thought this story was very interesting. I'll bring it up. We'll talk about it if you guys want to talk about it. This guy right here. Look at his face. Look at his face right here. Y'all see his face? Got his ass whooped by the police. His name is Luther Hall. Now, Luther Hall is a cop, too. Luther Hall is a cop. Now, this happened back in 2017. He was out there in St. Louis, blending in with protesters. You know what they say, right? A lot of people were saying these cops were agitating these protesters, and some of the cops was doing this shit, to get it lit. Well, I guess it was a covert operation because nobody knew. Now, he was there with his partner, and his partner is a white guy. His partner got picked up by some cops, too. But it was just, it was right by the book. They took him in, fingerprinted him, and they just did their job. Luther ass got the works. They gave him the treatment. I know it ain't funny because this happens every day. I just find it ironic that you were out there trying to blend in with the protesters, and this is how your face looked. Yeah, you blended in, right? Yeah, we blended your ass with the concrete. Golly, look at his mouth. Golly, he looked like, remember y'all ever seen that movie Hitch with Will Smith and how his face looked when he ate something he was allergic to? That's what he looked like. This dude looked like he is morphing into something. But y'all already know, like I'm kind of torn on this subject because I do want to see him get some justice, right? Hey, look, Hustler Sim said, not at all. We don't care. Mike 202 said, nah, we don't care about that shit. And that subject, keep it going. Yo, he ate some bad meat. he ate some fish, man. That's what he ate, Hustler Slim. Since I know what. But here's the thing. They got an all-white jury down there for this dude. The officers, I got their names right here. It's officers Myers, Boone, and Korte, right? Officers Myers, Boone, and Korte. They have an all-white jury. This happened in 2017. It's not a lot of media coverage. I want y'all to tell me, do y'all think he's going to get justice? Or are they going to get off? The phone lines are open. The link is out there in the chat. If you want to pull up, you want to have a conversation with your boy, it's always an open channel, open panel. Like I said, you guys are the best part of the show. So y'all let me know. And I'll wait for Ricky to come back. I don't know if he's still gone or not, but we'll see. We will see. So y'all let me know, what do y'all think of this right here? The phone line, like I said, is on the screen. Call me now. Miss Cleo voice 678-381-1938. That's 678-381-1938. If you're calling international, you got to add me on Skype first. It's Marq Nash, like you see on the screen. MarqNash. And it's free. It's a free call. But I want to know what you guys think of this situation right here. Before we move on. Ricky, are you back yet? Check 1 2. All right. We'll see. We here. Salute to Sheed. Our brother Sheed in the building. Sheed, the link out there and the number on the screen you want to pull up or you want to call in, either one. But let me know what you think of this story right here, guys. Like, you got a guy out there, undercover cop, blending in with protesters. He said he's just there to document crimes. Like, hey, making sure ain't no looting going on. He's just there to document the crimes. But in the process, he gets mollywopped by the police. These are his peers. Now, I was hearing a lot about Blue Lives Matter, All Lives Matter, Black Lives, all of these lives matter, right? But here's the thing. I don't hear a lot from the police unions or a lot of police enthusiasts stepping up saying, hey, we need to get justice for this officer. This officer got beat up. This officer was done wrong. Now, is that exclusive to only white officers? Y'all tell me. The guy got beat up. The pictures are out there. Now, one of the guys sent him a letter, sent him an email. I want to say it was Boone, because it was more than 3 guys to beat him up. One of the guys has pled guilty. I want to say his name is Hayes. I might mess that up, but let's just call him Hayes for right now. He has pled guilty. He took the stand, said, I'm sorry. What we did was wrong. After further recollection, I see that I could have made a mistake with my assessment of what the events were that transpired. Nigga, just say you lied. Nobody want to say it? Just say you lied. But you can't say that, though, because then you're in trouble. Even more trouble, right? But the guys who are on trial, their defense is beat. They all on trial at the same time too. They didn't do like the case up there in Minnesota with Derek Chauvin where they split it up. They all together. That's why I want to get Ricky up here, because Ricky's he from the state up there. So I got him up here, but I don't know if he in the bathroom, if his mic broke or what. But Ricky's got him on the screen. But I heard his voice earlier, but he said okay when I said let me play a little music. Ricky gone. But let me go. Let me click over here. What else we got with this? Oh yeah. So did y'all see the Dylian Whyte fight this weekend? Y'all know last time we saw Dylian Whyte, he was looking like this. Slate, fight in the air. Straight Z's. He was looking a little flabby, but he got back in the gym. Started look a lot better coming into this rematch right here, right? You can at least see the outlines of the abs now. Whatchamacallit, what's his Damon Wayans had this in this movie called The Great White Hype. He was like, I am in shape. I'm round. And that's what I think about when I saw this picture. And ironically, the opponent looks in worse shape this time. I was about to call him Stipe, but that was the UFC fight. Breakin looked a little sloppy. He looked dry. He didn't look like he was ready. Dylian Whyte looked sharp early on. Dylian Whyte, one of those guys, man, when you see him before the fight, he does have that glow in his eye, like he'd sniff a little coke or something before the fight. I ain't saying he do, but I'm just saying his eyes be like deer in headlights, bucked. Got the buck eye. Looked like heaven wasn't fully recovered. It's very possible. It's very possible. I know a lot of people who said that even once you recover from the COVID, you still feel symptoms. A lot of people say they still feel symptoms every now and then. They might just be going up some steps and they be like, "Whoa, I felt a little breath right there. Leave me a little bit." And I walk up these stairs all the time to go to the train station or go to work or wherever. And they was like, "Yo, I felt a little something." Or headaches. I heard that people still get a lot of headaches after they recover from COVID. So you could be very right about that, Slim. But Slim, the link out there, man. You want to pull up, chop it up with your boy, you're more than welcome. Open channel, open panel, as always. Where else I was going with this? Just wanted to touch on a couple of these things and give a couple shout outs to my regulars. Shout out to my man Thirsty. We're doing the weekend recap. Shout out to She We Here. Shout out to World Combat Sports, Major Key Boxing, Ricky Williams, Cooking with Sir Senior, Supreme Beast Boxing Talk, Courtney Omega. Shout out to where else we got? She We Here. Shout out to all the line steppers, the habitual line steppers. Y'all know I rock with y'all. And also, man, shout out to everybody out there that doing their thing. Period. How about that? Let's just do that. She said he'll pull up in 15 minutes. I can verify. See? What did he say? He said got that look in his eye. Right, bro. He got that crazed look in his eye when he pulling up, bro. Like he looks like I don't mean to say this, but he reminds me of somebody like who has a mental disorder almost that I'm related to. It's my cousin. And sometimes my cousin, he'll be there, but you can see his eyes just look spacey sometimes. You know what I mean? So you never know quite what you're gonna get with cuz. And Dylan remind me of my cuz sometimes. Like this motherfucker can hit a tree right now and knock it down. He won't even know his own strength. Won't even feel it in his hand probably to the next day. It's like he just looked zoned out. Got the look of a killer. You're right though. And he did a hell of a job in that fight. Oh, did you guys see the UFC fight? The UFC fight went down this weekend. Oh man, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. Woodley lost though. Woodley came in there like he was about to get on his thing, like he was gonna stop him, get him out of there. Looked like he had him hurt early, and then got submitted. You know, he tapped out. Bro, that UFC shit is something else, bro. You never know. You never really out the fight. I remember when Chael Sonnen fought Anderson Silva, and it looked like Anderson might be about to lose that fight. And he submitted Chael Sonnen with just seconds left, like the last minute of the shit. He just last minute almost type shit. He found a way to win. So yeah, you're never really out of it. So I salute everybody out there doing their thing. Let me slow this down a little bit. Where we going? I'm bouncing around. Oh, another story I saw. I'll talk about this one. I had already did a video on it. Did y'all see this shit right here? This was crazy. Girls in DC steal the man car. 66-year-old man. That was crazy. I want to know what people are thinking, like knowing that, hey, you filmed all of this. Maybe you could have opened up that car door, tried to get that girl out. Some people say, hey, no, that ain't my business. This the most I can do to help. I can document it. I can film it for you. But far as me putting my life in jeopardy or, you know, risking my freedom or my safety, I don't want to get that involved. Some people said, hey, when they had their knee on George Floyd like that, you guys, it was enough people out there, they could have rushed the cops. The cops said that's why they kept their knee on him, and they was just worried about their safety code with so many people around. But to that, I say, when I see people worried about their safety, they pull out that damn hammer. And I ain't really see no, I saw them working the crowd, telling the crowd to get back, control your space, this, that, and the third, but I never really seen them like they were in fear for their life. And this story is sad, man. When they drive off with this man, they said the man was wedged in between the driver's seat and the door jamb. I don't know really about him being wedged. It looked like he was just trying to stop them from stealing his shit. You know what I'm saying? And I get that too. I get it. But bruh, I'm here to tell y'all. I'm here to tell all of y'all this, man. Somebody got to drop on you, man. Just give it up, bro. It's a Honda Accord, man. Yo, it's a Honda Accord. Jen, just give up the whip, man. You'll be all right, man. You can get insurance to cover that or whatever. But to risk your life and lose your life over a car? That's crazy. That's crazy on so many sides, man. I get it. Like I said this in my other video. When it's happening in real time, the girls don't think, hey, we're about to kill somebody. We about to catch a body. No, we still in the car. That's what they're thinking. And he's thinking, hey, I'm not about to die. I'm just about to try to stop these girls from taking my car. He's saying, hey, this is my car. He's asking people to help him. Nobody helped him. They helped him with the video. I mean, that's going to help his family get justice, but come on, man. You can replace the car. Your family cannot replace you. And it's truly unfortunate, man. It's truly unfortunate. And I don't know, what do you say to to that family, Pakistani immigrant family? The man is 66 years old. First of all, he's 66, man. Why is our country so messed up where you got somebody like Kylie Jenner got like 8 houses worth $40 million and nobody, she's not talented. I mean, it is what it is. No disrespect. Attractive young lady, but you can buy all of that shit. You can buy the nose, lips, tits, ass, face, nose, cheeks, chin. You can buy all of that shit, right? So, but you have copious amounts of wealth and access, but then you have the elderly out here, 66 years old, still having to work jobs like Uber Eats to provide for their family in the midst of a pandemic, only to get slayed at the nation's capital by teenagers, girls at that. Some people are torn on this as well. They saying, hey, man, they're kids. They shouldn't get charged as an adult. I want to know what you guys think out there. Should these girls be charged as adults? Y'all let me know. Should they be charged as adults? Some people saying they should. Hey, they're not kids. You want to go out there and be grown, steal somebody's car, kill them, you should get charged as an adult. Some people are saying, nah, they're kids. Especially in the black community, I hear them saying white kids get off all the time. It was remember the white boy who was DUI? He killed like 4 or 5 people. They sent him home. They said he had affluenza, as in I'm so affluent and my family never punished me for getting in trouble. I'm so rich, that I don't even know right from wrong. So we've seen people get off only to get caught at a party later, drink his mom. I don't know if y'all remember this. His mom tried to sneak him out the country. They found him in Mexico. Mexico said, no, senor, you go back. Mexico was like, build a wall for your ass. But yeah, so we've seen people do things and get off, right? So it's a very sticky situation. I know the community is divided. Some people aren't divided. But with that said, let me introduce my man Sheed. Sheed, we here. What up?
What's going on, man?
Peace to you, brother. East side in this thing. What up, though?
Yeah, that issue with them girls, man, I can kind of see everybody's, thought on the process, but I mean, far as charging them as an adults, I mean, compared to a lot of stuff that these young kids are doing stupid nowadays, they should be, but at the same time, everybody has done something stupid once in their lifetime. I mean, for them still in the car, they didn't have no intention for the man to die, but it just so happened that way. And seeing that the situation did happen like that, I mean, going to 18 is pretty much, I think, because prison, it changed somebody's life just as the judicial system. Because, if you have somebody that's never been caught up in the system and never, always been dodging the law at any given time, after spending some time in there, it kind of change your mindset. Some people come out better, some people come out for the worse. But, to get them to 18 and go further, I think, more or less the crime will be fitting for them just to go down for this. I mean, now you're looking at people who are career criminals. Now, if these girls always been getting in and out of trouble like this, and I can see a little more harsher penalty. But, first offense or, little slaps on the wrist from that, nah.
So for you, it's all about if this is their first time getting in trouble, should they get life or get charged with felony murder? Because Georgia, I don't know how DC is, but Georgia doesn't have first degree murder, or how some places have that. We have felony murder, period.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't know this sheet, the way that works. I'm sure not like you're a criminal, like you get in trouble doing wild shit, but the way it works here is if you and I go rob a liquor store, right? Yep. Why did I have to say that? That was so cliche, like we in the Boys in the Hood movie. But yeah, but let's say me and you go rob a liquor store or a bank. We are leaving. The police shoot you as we're coming out the bank. I get charged with felony murder because you and I did a crime together and you died in the process. Even though you were shot by the police, I get charged with felony murder. Shit, I could just be the getaway driver. I still get charged with felony murder, and that's how that works. Got somebody else pulled up. I ain't familiar with you, bro. What up, or sis? What's up? You trolling or you wanted to holler at your boy? Novius. Hey, look, this shit say it's authentic with your real name. You can type whatever you want, but when I click that thing, it's authenticated with your real name, but it's all good though. Or whatever name your YouTube was. Yeah, man. But you gonna get those sometimes, she. It is what it is, man. They friends of the show. They don't know it yet. But yeah, man. I don't know, she, man. I'm a little torn on this, cause I definitely think that family deserves justice. This is not what you expect if you're a Pakistani immigrant, right? We lost she. Rick, you still there? Yeah, but it's not really what you expect. When you let's say you bring, imagine you going to Pakistan or you going to Jamaica or you going, right, Hustler Slim. Hey, look, it is what it is, man. I love that shit, though. I'm built for this shit, bro. You can't troll me, man. I love it. What's up, King Mitch? Yeah, man, we just over here shooting some shit, man. Just chopping it up real quick with my people. I just think this story is crazy. Also, I wanted to know what you guys thought about those other topics, man. Because this right here, I think I hate we lost Sheed before I can get him to speak about this. I wanted to get his opinion on this as well. And Ricky too. I don't know what's going on with Ricky. We're gonna get Rick, kick him out, and see, hopefully he can pull back up. But are y'all familiar with this story? King Mitch, you seen this shit right here? Police officer, he got beat up by other cops. This was in 2017. I think they was waiting for the verdict on Mike Brown. They was out there blending in with protesters, and he got beat up by some other cops. Yep, they did this to him. They are on trial. They got an all-white jury in St. Louis. Little to no media coverage other than the local media coverage. Some people are already saying, hey, man, the fix is in. They scheduled their trial for right around the time this Derek Chauvin trial is going on, which is getting more media attention because everybody wants to know what's going to happen with him. So that's where we at with it, man. I just think that shit crazy. And I think it's ironic. You went out there to blend in with protesters. And you blended in. You got what you came for. You came to document crimes being done. None of the crime done to you. He's shocked, he's hurt, he's horrified. This is the thing Black people and people of color, poor, minority, disenfranchised, people with little to no resources and access have been saying for years. Cops beat people up. That's what they're saying. Oh, it is the mugshot. He's like, why that picture look like the mugshot? It is the mugshot. That's why you got the orange jumpsuit on. Oh, you talking about this dude? Oh, yeah, this is shot too. This is a shot that he took to document his injuries. These are pictures taken to document his injuries. This might be the mugshot though, or it might be just taken to document his injuries. But this is definitely his mugshot. He didn't even look like this. I didn't even realize this was the same guy when I was looking at this mugshot compared to how he looked when the murder happened. When the murder, because let's call it what it is. It's a murder, right? The truth. Talk to me.
Bro, you know what it is, bro. It's some bullshit. It's some Illuminati bullshit, but these motherfuckers don't want to realize it.
Real quick, Truth. Tell me what part of the world you calling from, big dog?
New York City, big dog, Jamaica, Queens.
Hey, New York in the house. What's up? What's up? So talk to me. Where you going at first? You on the Derek Chauvin, or you talking about Officer Luther Hall with his all-white jury?
All that shit, bro. All that shit. Look, this is how I feel, my G. This is how I feel. I feel like the amount of lies that are being perpetuated by the media are not, like, it's literally destroying the truth. So motherfuckers don't even know what's really going on. You'll see a motherfucker with a black eye and some bullets in his body, and they make him out to be the victim or the suspect. But we don't really know what's going on. Like, I'm really on some shit, like, the shit they feeding us through YouTube, through the TVs, it's all bullshit, bro. That's on my mama. Like, that's just how I feel, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Continue. You got the floor.
I don't know, bro. Like, I've been sub to your channel and I fuck with what you're saying, but like, it just drives me nuts that there's over 8 billion motherfuckers in the world. Less than 1% of these little motherfuckers is running the game, bro. They running the governments, they creating the wars, all this bullshit. And nobody wants to wake up. Everybody want to keep picking sides and everybody want to keep choosing colors and teams and all this bullshit. But at the end of the day, we all got one enemy. It's that one fucking percent. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to fucking motherfuckers don't want to feel that, bro. What am I going crazy, Big G?
No, my nigga. Listen. Yes. It's about rich and poor. I've been telling motherfuckers that. I was like, it ain't about look. Look, you can do that black and white shit, brown versus this, Asians, where it's Asian hate propaganda all you want to, and they're gonna let that shit pump as much as you want it to pump. But once you start talking about the wealth gap in this nation,
yeah,
oh man, they're gonna you don't go on no balcony. You're gonna end up like the king. You want to be a king. Everybody want to be king till it's time to step on the balcony. Okay.
Yeah.
My G. Once you start talking about that, you messing with the status quo. You talking about Goldman Sachs. You start doing videos about Goldman Sachs, man, they're gonna shut your channel down low key. They don't want to hear that. You better have a big organization behind you, like CNN. CNN don't talk about it like that. People don't talk about that. How many bankers and bought off people that Biden has in his administration? Because once you do that, now they like, well, what you wanted, Trump? Like, no, I don't like Trump neither. I don't like Biden, but I despise Trump. But it's about rich and poor, in my opinion. I think you dead on with that, bro. You might be on to something,
bro. I'm on my bro. I done lost so many brothers in the process. Ever since that nigga got in office, that Donald Trump motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, how many motherfuckers? It don't even matter though, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's like you just said, like they will have you think that it's the other side of the country that's fucking your life up when it's not, bro. The other side of the country could never fuck your life up. They don't even got money like that. They just trying to get by. You feel me? So like, who's really fucking our lives up? It's these motherfuckers in
Hold on.
Baltimore.
Hey, Truth, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. What you mean when you say the other side of the country? What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Like, brother, you know, I'm from New York City, man. I go to school out here in LA. You know, motherfuckers in LA, they be talking about niggas in Kentucky and Georgia like they some motherfucking ancestral animals, you know? And how disrespectful is that, brother? Like, how many motherfuckers are in Georgia and fucking Kentucky that really, they know what life is? They get that shit right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like this idea that motherfuckers on the west by the water or the east by the water think motherfuckers in the middle states are dumb or some shit. Nah, man, we all the same fucking people, man. Country, city, it don't fucking matter. We just trying to get by. What we need to start focusing on is how the white, look, I ain't even trying to say the white man, the blue bloods, the Illuminati, these motherfucking 13 families, whatever. You know, when you look at the very small, minute population that continues to manipulate resources, it's a wrap, bro. And it's like you said, we can't recap. You had this motherfucker on trial today. What's the defense talking about? Defense talking about, oh, he had too much fentanyl in his system. That's why he died. What's prosecution talking about? Oh, he was a good man in the community. The family cared about him, all this stuff. But at the end of the day, is anything really going to change? Regardless of the outcome of this fucking trial, are black men and women actually going to be treated better? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit that gets on my fucking nerves, bro. You know, it's just, I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm ranting right now. You feel
me? Bro, that's what this show is for, because we got to get this shit out. We got to, you know, I got this book, man. I'm reading. Where is it at? I'm gonna show you guys this book.
Show.
This book is called The Diary of an Emotionally Constipated Man. Okay.
Ooh.
Read this book, man. Read this book. It's by Dr. William Flip Clay. Very good book. The Diary of an Emotionally Constipated Man. And he talks about holding that shit in, for lack of better words. But you can't hold that stuff in. And sometimes you need to vent it out. Get that shit out, right? I got a heavy bag upstairs. I tell people all the time, I think every person should own a heavy bag for several reasons. One, if you don't punch that bag, when do you get to punch something as hard as you can? What, you gonna punch the wall? You gonna punch the dog, your old lady, the kids? You should get a heavy bag. Get that shit off. It's good cardio. It's a good workout, but more importantly, it gets you sharp, get you used to hitting something with all your strength. But more importantly, it's the best stress reliever you can have. And I challenge people out there, man. You get you a heavy bag about $100, man. You know what I'm saying? Go get you a heavy bag, bro. But so yeah, it's okay to rant. So did you what do you think about this guy right here, Officer Luther Hall? The guys who beat him, officers, it's more than 3, but 3 are on trial. Officers Korte, Myers, and Boone.
Hey, bro,
now he was out there blending in with protesters.
Yeah,
he blended in. He looked like one now, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it one truly with you, bro. You ever seen Breaking Bad?
Absolutely, one of the best shows of all time. It's better than Sopranos.
Hell yeah. And you ever seen that throw off of that show called Better Call Saul?
Seen that too. They missed the mark on that one. I like the show, but definitely not up to par with Breaking Bad. It's a little slower. That was too much of a slow build for me.
Feel you.
But I follow it though. But go ahead.
I feel you. All right, I appreciate that. The reason why I asked those questions was because in those 2 shows, what you're talking about is right up the alley. You feel me? You see the corruption in the system. You see how the system has this bias for profit. So it really makes you ask the question, the fuck was this motherfucker doing as a civilian in the protest? The fuck were these cops doing trying to take him out like that? What the fuck is really going on under the table? And the reason why I brought up those shows is because those shows, in my opinion, really break it down. Not just New Mexico, but the whole country, man. How this shit works. It's based on bias. It's bias on profit. So, like, I feel like if that dude got lit up, something's going on in that police department. Obviously, those motherfuckers don't want him talking, or he over there in the protest to protect her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know enough about these motherfuckers to actually say what's going on, Big G.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what they say. He was there undercover with his partner. Partner was a few blocks over, and he was supposed to be blending in with protesters to document any crimes, i.e., if someone is trying to break some glass, loot a store, things of that nature.
Yeah.
He said he was there. He was holding his cameras. He see the police in the distance approaching towards his area, and within seconds of being on, in his proximity, they attacked him. They beat him and stumped him. One officer hit him with hit his phone with the nightstick, which caused the phone to flip over, and got a clean shot or a clean picture of one of the officers who said he wasn't even there.
Yeah.
One officer is saying, "Hey, but they're all saying, hey, he was resisting." He didn't resist, according to another officer who was there, who was beating his ass too, pled guilty. He don't flipped on him. Basically, he's snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Trying to say, they asked him though, something funny happened though in the middle of a trial. When he took the stand, they said, "How many times did you hit him?" Did you hear that part? What he said?
Yeah.
He said this:
15, 30, 37, 38, 45, 47.
That's how many times they hit him. That's what I heard. That's what I heard when I was watching the trial. But yeah, man, he was just sitting there mind his own business. They just walked right up to him. Look, man, it's hard for me to feel sorry for cops, man. I'm sorry, especially like in this situation, because bro, you shouldn't even been there undercover.
Yeah.
Because look, it says to me that people are telling the truth. You remember, we've been hearing this for months and years. Hey, police are undercover out here instigating, and they're causing the problems. It's the police. It's undercover. And everybody was saying, yeah, whatever, conspiracy theory. Yeah. No, we find out it's not a lie. It's very true. Police are undercover in these protests, and some of them get their ass beat just like this guy did. But what say you? Like, it's all out there now.
It's crazy. Like when you really bring it up, in that perspective, it's crazy. It's like you don't know what to think anymore, Because these type of motherfuckers, bro, I tell you right now, bro. Look, I ain't even talking shit about my light-skinned brothers and sisters. I got love for y'all. It's not even like that. But when you got some light-skinned action going on, you definitely got some white family. So you definitely, on some other shit. And I know that because I met these I have homies that they ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really gotta get into the details, bro. So my thing is like, is a motherfucker willing to get popped in the jaw for some money, for an agenda? Or is a motherfucker really chilling there trying to make a difference? And that's up to you to decide. But I think you and I know what's really going on. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I really don't know. That's why I said I'm torn about this. That's why I love to have an open channel, open panel, so I can chop it up with people where we agree, disagree, but at least I get to hear other thoughts and perspectives.
Hey, I got a question for you, Big OG.
Talk to me, man.
Here's a question, man. If this man was on some real civil rights activism shit, why the fuck was he sitting there silent? Why wasn't he with a fucking megaphone? Why wasn't he out there talking? Why was he just sitting there waiting to get jumped on?
I ain't gonna say, I never said he was on that. Like I said, he was on the job. He wasn't on no civil rights shit. He was there on the job. I'm just wearing my backpack. I'm dressed in all black, got my Black Lives Matter shirt on. He probably had all the propaganda up, holding the sign and shit and everything. But really, nah, I'm with the cops. I'm just making sure y'all ain't out here breaking the law.
Yeah,
he's infiltrating. This is the shit, bro. I just saw that movie. What's the Fred Hampton movie? They just made Judas and the Black Messiah.
Yeah,
I just saw that movie. They were talking about shit like this back then. How the FBI was trying to start beef between Panthers and other organizations. They was writing notes, all kind of shit, and just all kind of fake propaganda trying to start beef between organizations that are both trying to uplift people. And what I noticed was that stuff was still being said. Like I said, I've been hearing this since the riots for Trayvon, Mike Brown, the people up there in Minnesota, Kenosha, everywhere where it's protests and riots, I always hear people saying it was agitators there. Police was actually there doing some of this stuff. It was other police there egging this on and agitating it.
Yeah.
And it was never any evidence. It was just always hearsay. It was their word against theirs.
But I tell you like this.
But
bro.
now we have evidence because
got
a case. But go ahead.
You know, brother, I tell you like this. 2008, right? Wall Street riots, right? You got motherfucking white motherfuckers walk in there by themselves, individual, start breaking glass, doing all this weirdo shit to get the cops to start arresting motherfuckers, right? White motherfuckers.
Say it again. I'm sorry. Say it again.
That's what I'm saying is white motherfuckers proved in 2008 that some individual fucking cracker walked into this bitch, right, in a protest, the Wall Street protest, and started wrecking shit, like breaking glass, damaging property. And that allowed the police to arrest multiple individuals in the protest.
Is that the guy? Is that the person? Was that a AutoZone? Somebody just walked by and was just busting windows like this?
Yeah.
He was all black, covered up with an umbrella, right?
Yeah.
And people were saying they thought that was a cop.
Yeah. So you don't. That's not just one situation, my brother. That's not just one event. That's fucking multiple events since 2008 to fucking 2021. You've seen multiple occasions where there are peaceful protesters trying to fucking send a message out, and some dumb motherfucker walks in there and causes havoc. That nigga don't even cause havoc for no reason. It's just some fucking dumb shit, bro. And that shit allows the local law enforcement to fucking carry out whatever they need to do to shut the shit down. You feel me? You feel me? And so that's what I'm saying. Like, this motherfucker, like, we don't know if this nigga was really there. Excuse my language, y'all. I don't know if there's some Christians in the chat or whatever, but, you know, this guy was there for a reason, man. If he wasn't there for a reason, if he was there to support his community or whatever, why was he so silent? You know? Why
he was there? Listen, truth. He was there on the job. I keep telling you, he wasn't there to quote unquote support his community. Yeah. He was on a case. I'm undercover in the protest, blending in as a protester to document any kind of crime, i.e., if people are looting and damaging building or destroying personal property. That's what he there for.
Hey, Big G, I got a question for you.
It just looked better because he black, but yeah, that's what he there. He won't there for the cause.
I feel you, but here's the question: why they strike him like that? Why they hit their own dude like that?
Because they was doing that to people anyway. That's what people said they was doing. Cops was down there busting heads. But and what makes this case, and what makes this case significant, before the trial, I mean, before they went out there, they have exchanged text messages, because I told you one of the officers flipped. So he gave the evidence and the text messages of them saying, hey, I can't wait to, go kick some ass tonight.
Yeah. But my thing is, Brody, like, look, listen, Brody, like, we just gonna keep it real, man, right? Like, if I'm a popo with you, you obviously, I ain't trying to disrespect you or nothing, but let's just say you with the ops, right? I'm ops, you ops, and we know that I'm gonna be here tonight. I'm gonna be in civilian clothes, so look out for me, cuz you just gonna look out for me. Why go for cuz? Why go for cuz job?
They don't know he was an undercover, bro. Undercover is the way those units are set up. The other people don't know who the undercover cops are neither. Right. You get what I'm saying? In certain units, they was covert. And I heard that investigation, according to the defense, was unauthorized. It was off the book. So I'm like, hold up, this wasn't even sanctioned? Like, so it's just you and your handler, or you under who authority was undercover doing this? You and your partner.
Damn.
Man. They said, hey, look, man, we didn't even know. I'm gonna pull this up. Oh boy sent him a long ass text message saying he's sorry and all of this. Like, I'm sorry. I just want to talk to you in person. They won't let me talk to you. I've been trying to reach out to you, but they won't let me talk to you. His name was Boone. Text to Hall.
Nah, take your time, Big G. Take your time, man. That's the thing, though, bro. We got to get to the bottom of this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I think I just so I'm a little late on this, but it says no convictions in the case of undercover officer beaten in 27. Stephen Korte was found not guilty of all charges. Christopher Myers was acquitted on most serious charge. Both counts against Dustin Boone ended in a mistrial. So we called it. No charges.
Wow.
No news. This was updated at 8:36. So I was already prepping for my show and taking care of the family. So I missed this. Yeah, the jury deliberated for 13 and a half hours during 2 days before finding current St. Louis Metropolitan Police Officer Korte not guilty of all charges. Myers was acquitted on one count of deprivation of rights, the most serious charge, but the case of destruction of property was ruled a mistrial due to a hung jury. The jury could not come to a unanimous decision on Dustin Boone, who was charged with depriving Officer Luther Hall of civil rights under the color of the law and aiding and abetting in the commission of a crime, even though Boone has a text message that he sent to the man basically admitting that he had did it.
That's crazy, yo.
But I'm not surprised, man. It's an all-white jury.
Yeah.
When I heard that, I said, hold up. So y'all three are on trial for beating up a black man, even though he's a cop. He's black first. You got an all-white jury? Nigga, please. And he ain't even gonna be able to go back to the force. Where can he go back? He can't even go back to the force. They'll kill him. Or ruin his career, set him up with something, get him out of here. Motherfucker be like, nah, you want undercover. You was really out there doing some shit now. Like, I couldn't work for that department no more undercover. So we got our answer. Look, bro, we got our answer. That was my question. Do you think they're gonna get found now guilty? I was talking to my wife, Mrs. Nash, and she told me, nah. If he was white, they might do something. Or if they had one black person on the jury, maybe. But she's like, even still, sometimes when it's one of us and 11 other people, we'll just go with it because we just ready to go home. They get bullied in there. Every black person ain't strong enough. Every Hispanic, every Asian ain't strong enough to say, nah, this shit is wrong and these my people. They'll let motherfuckers bully them. They be like, you know what? I am ready to go home.
Yeah.
No justice for this man. Obviously, he got beat. So they believe, that's the crazy part. So y'all believe that a police officer is resisting arrest.
It's crazy.
Bro, you wanted to blend in with a protester, you got treated like a protester. You got no justice.
Bro, you know what's crazy is, look, listen, bro. Listen, let's just keep it one truly right now.
You sound a little muffled. Your audio changed. I don't know what you did.
Oh, my bad, dog. Is it better now?
Perfect. There you go. Go ahead.
My bad, dog. Let's just keep it one truly, right? Like, if you and I was in charge of some justice force, we in charge of justice and law and order and shit, right? We ain't gonna do this weirdo backwards ass shit. We're gonna keep it real. If somebody do something wrong, if somebody involved in something, we're not gonna set up the situation where we don't even know who's undercover. I mean, that in my opinion, bro, like, on my mama, that's the perfect scenario to set up liability. Like, let's just keep it one truly. If you misinform or prevent information from reaching certain parties, and then there's a miscommunication and shit like this goes off, there's no fucking liability, bro. There's no liability. You feel me? So it's like, if you and I were in this police department and we were in charge, we would ensure that this shit wouldn't end up pointing at us. However, it ended bad, it ended good, it ended average. It don't fucking matter. No matter what, this shit better not point back to the department. You feel me? To the district attorney, to the fucking prosecutors, to whatever. Like, this shit better not point back to us. So how do you do that? You cut off all fucking ties and you make this schmuck, whoever this dude is, right? Make him feel like he really on some James Bond shit. He really gonna make some real, he gonna make good things happen. Next thing you know, he get popped in the jaw and he getting arrested. Like,
bro, he got more than popped in the jaw. They was beating him in the back. They were kicking him and stumping him. They gave him one of the Rodney King things. You know what I'm saying? They gave him that King thing. And but here's the thing. I'm just the FBI don't usually lose no cases, bro.
Yeah.
This was This was a big thing, man. One of those guys was charged with lying to the FBI. Let me read some of this. Let me share this. Okay. It says, where we at? The jury Korte was free to go. Both Boone was free. Boone and Myers were released on bond. Now, 2 other officers who pled guilty, they're waiting to get sentenced. I know they probably thinking like, nigga, we read it, we flipped, and we still going to jail, and these niggas going home and back to the force. We should have just stayed on code. They probably told them niggas to stay on code, and they didn't stay on code. But they flipped. You know what I'm saying? So these guys was facing, one of those the second and third counts, all of them were facing was lying to the FBI. Because Korte was saying he was charged with lying to the FBI. He said, I wasn't even a part of the arrest. Myers was charged with destruction of evidence because they said he was intentionally destroying the guy's phone to cover up the beating.
Yeah.
Them niggas beat this shit, man. They had text messages with them talking about it. Prior to, they had text messages of Boone apologizing, saying, I'm seriously sorry. I just want to apologize to you face to face, man to man. All of this stuff is in a text message. He still got off.
Crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Like, and he's saying the defense attorneys are saying, hey, Mr. Hall would be happy to learn that the wrong officers were not convicted of beating him. As in, we're not denying you got beat by officers. I'm just saying it wasn't these guys.
Bullshit.
Roger said it was too soon to tell. That's the lawyer for Korte. Said if Korte will return to the force, even though he's still employed. You know why? That it's too soon to tell? Because they probably about to file a lawsuit. Because now we don't went to trial. I beat it. Oh, now I got to sue you.
Yeah.
I got to sue you. I got to sue you now. You know what I'm saying? I got to sue you on a civil trial to get some money. Because, look, I've been out of work. I'm having emotional distress. My kids, they got a lawsuit coming. That's what happened in Baltimore when them cops got acquitted for killing Freddie Gray.
Yeah.
They sued the city after that.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Hey, listen, though, Brody, you know what's crazy? It's a fucking Monday, and, you know, we all got to slave and do our labor and shit, Brody, but it's an honor. Thank you for having me come on, bro. Like, on my mama, bro. It's an absolute honor. I always listen to your shows, bro. Whenever you go live, you keep it real. You always on your shit, you know. And I know it might not seem like it because you're not doing Drake numbers or whatever. But still, bro, like, quality over quantity. Like, I fuck with you heavy. Every time you go live, I try to peep what you have to say, you know. So do your thing, bro. Keep doing your thing, big boss.
Hey, man, I'm trying. I am trying. Yeah. Yeah, man, we trying, man. We trying to do something special over here. Look, some people gonna take the elevator, the escalator, shit. Some people gonna ride on somebody else's back. I have no problem taking the stairs to get to my success, bro. I'm built for this shit. I'll take my time with it. We gonna grow, man. It's just starting. We just started in October, November. We just started doing this shit, and then I got that strike in February. That really hurt the channel, bro.
Man, that'll fuck you up. And that's the thing with these YouTube motherfuckers, man. They really want you to toe the line, you know? If you try to say what's really going on, they don't like that shit. So it's confusing, man.
Right. And you'll see other channels can post the same video, say the exact same thing, and they don't get no strike.
Now, you know why that is, though, right?
It's because they don't.
Exactly. They toe the line. Whereas with you, bro, I be seeing it all the time. You just keep it 100, bro. Like, you know, you say what you really feel. You don't filter what the fuck you feel with what the fuck YouTube thinks is okay. You feel me? And that's the problem is you got all these fake ass motherfuckers trying to filter their actual fucking opinion to cater YouTube's community guidelines. And then real motherfuckers like you get shook up, you know, and that's the problem. But at the end of the day, bro, I don't even know. Like, what are we going to do about this shit? Like, Silicon Valley motherfuckers run this shit. Google, YouTube, all this shit. So if that's what they want,
this ain't shit. Build your own then. We got to build our own shit. Like, you can't come to somebody else's house and tell them what. Look, if I tell you no shoes in my house, it ain't no shoes in my house. If not, get the fuck out. Yeah. So this their house. This is their house. This is their platform. I'm a guest on their platform.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So it is what it is. But you can go to marqnash.com. We are setting up a contingency plan for things like that. So the stream, we can just record it and put it up there. But I do understand the live interaction and people chatting is one of the best parts of the show. That's why we got the phone line set up now. So next time this shit happen, man, like I already got a backup page. Subscribe to that one too, Marq Nash backup page, but also marqnash.com. I'm gonna start trying to put the broadcast over there. So while we're broadcasting live, I want to find a way to beam y'all in still and see the chat, because the chat is the best part. So I got the way to broadcast and do the show. I just want that live chat as well. But if not,
I'm sure there's some kind of application or some shit.
It is. I just want to find a cheaper one. I found one already. It's just like, damn, y'all wouldn't charge me that. Man, like StreamYard only 20. Like, yo, StreamYard only $25, nigga. I got the 25.
Hey.
I can do the 25, but y'all niggas $59.99, $79.90. Bitch, to broadcast my shit on my website. You know what? If they would stand in front of me, you know what I would do, right? Fuck out my face for that bullshit. What we talking about? You talking to, baby? This is me.
That's my nigga, bro.
Yo, on God, nigga, I tell that nigga.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Real nigga, Marq Nash. I said it first. Yo, shout out to New York. Shout out to Cali, man, where you going to school at, man. Thank you again for tuning in, man. Like I said, you guys are the best part of the show.
Bro. Nah, for real. Big shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna keep in touch with you. And hey, listen, is it Kenyon Martin Nash or is it marqnash.com? Like, which one is it? Real quick, so I peep that.
See, you playing with me now.
Nah, bro, I'm
Kenyon Martin Nash, nigga. Where did you?
Yes, fuck you too.
Nah, man, you know, like Martin Luther, you know.
Oh yeah, okay. See, I'll take that, but they killed that man though, man. Don't do that to me. Damn, don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? But
Mark Q.
Yeah, but it's Mark with a Q. It's Marcus, but it's Mark with a Q, and Nash is from Nash County. Simple as that, man.
.com, right? .com.
marqnash.com. You can go there right now and get your shirt too. Dreams require sleep, goals require effort. And you can check me out. I'm streaming on your phone right now. I got like over 60 records in your phone right now. Beats and instrumentals.
Yeah, bro. I'm on that right now, bro. I love
My nigga, I hope I see you back on Wednesday, man. Or just stay lit in the chat, man. Appreciate you for all your support.
I'll peep with you, bro. God bless you, and keep doing what you're doing, bro. You, as long as you got people like me supporting you, bro, it's just gonna grow, bro. God bless you.
Way to toot your own horn on the way out the door, my nigga. He said, that nigga said, long as you got me.
Because I'm gonna keep it one trillion. I done told my sister, I done told my homies. He said, wrap it up.
That nigga said, long as I got you. No, I'm joking. You ain't gotta wrap it up. But look, hold on, real quick. I got a quick question for you.
Yeah.
What your sister look like though?
Oh, you dirty, bro. You dirty for that. You dirty for that. Nah. You stupid. Nah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, just on some real shit. Like, you know, I when I'm working, I'm always peeping into your shit. If you got something online, if you uploaded something that I didn't catch live, I peep into it.
How'd you find the show?
I found it through YouTube. Just Googling like live open panel, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I found you like a month. I'd say maybe like a month and two weeks ago. And so, you know, I be sending it to all my homies and my sister and like my cousins and shit. Like, yo, peep this dude. He got some real shit he talking about, you know? So it's like, I in regards to like, I don't got no YouTube fucking channel, so I ain't trying to plug myself. I'm just saying, like, if you got motherfuckers like me supporting you, bro, it's gonna keep growing because I share this shit with everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be listening, and then once I listen, I'll be like, yo, this is some real shit. Like, I send it out to the people in my contacts, and that's what I meant to say, bro. You know, like, if there's motherfuckers like me listening to you that are willing to share the link, you gonna blow up, bro, you know?
That's love, man. What shit? I appreciate it, man. Drop me a comment on the videos. Let me know parts that you like sometimes too. That'll really help out too. Just interacting with the show. But I appreciate you, my G. Thank you.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. God bless you. Keep going strong, man. We with you, bro. We with you. God bless.
God bless you. God on my head right now. Oh my God, man. Thank you again. Shout out to the truth. Thanks for pulling up. Yeah, my man, she said his phone had died. I see you, man. I'm back. Pull up. The link up there, pull up. You know you're a friend of the show. But we got our answer. The officers who were charged with the beating of the undercover officer, they beat it. They got off. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, bro. This is man, we could talk about that all day, man. I can get back. Let's get into some boxing. We can get back into some boxing if y'all want to. Or we can keep it going. My boy She just pulled up. East Side. Your mic muted, She. She, your mic muted. Hello, hello. She.
Yeah, man.
She, we here. What up, though?
Yeah, man. My doggone internet, that StreamYard, for some reason they be catching you where they throw your phone off where you won't get no internet, but I'm at the house on the Wi-Fi. Got him.
Hey. That's how it works, man. Thank you again for pulling up. I'm hearing myself twice though. Also, let me
put in my head.
Yes, sir. Also, let me give a super big salute to the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Scotty White, aka World Combat Sports, in the building. What up, sir?
What's good, Marq Nash, man? Breaking Beats, everybody, you know what it is. Like, share, subscribe. It's good to talk to again, Mark. Old friend, old pal.
Hey, man, you got to link up too. I need to holler at you. I'm gonna end the show about 20 minutes early too, so I can holler at you if I may, or I could just hit you up later on. But I gotta. I'll text you, but I'm getting a notice about that thing that you got from me, so I need to fix that or some kind of way. I don't know if you getting a notice too, but from the YouTube, but we'll figure it out though.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I keep getting a claim notice from the intro. It keeps saying like he's using your content. So I'm like, maybe I need to delete the video because remember I sent it to you unlisted. So maybe I need to delete the video.
No, I mean
change it.
I'm using the one that you took out the samples.
Yeah, but I'm still getting a claim though. Maybe because I uploaded it and I made the video unlisted, so I don't see it on my channel. But they're telling me this guy's using 10%. He's using your video, so I don't know if it's affecting you monetizing your channel or your videos for that. But we'll talk about that later. But I've tried.
Well, actually, I done lost 100 stacks already. So if you want to reimburse me for that, then we can talk.
Well, we can't talk then. We can't talk. Get the hell up out of here. No, I'm joking. Nah, but definitely I want to make sure I fix that for you.
I ain't know that, man.
Yeah, it's sending me a no, it's saying like almost like it's asking me, do you want me to give World Comeback a takedown or not? And I'm like, no, I shouldn't even be getting these notices. So I don't know if I need to. I'm gonna call YouTube tomorrow though. So I'm gonna find out if I need to delete the video or just, what I got to do to make sure you have, full range to monetize it as well.
Well, I hold off on using it until you get this straightened out. She, man, what's good with you, bro?
But you good though. Go ahead.
Man, I'm always over there at your channel, man, checking you out.
Yeah, I know, man. We in the building.
Your headset sound terrible, Chi. Sound a little. Yeah, did you click on Cam and Mike and tell StreamYard how that you got a headset plugged in now?
Yeah, I just did it, but
that's a little better. It's a little better, but it's a little staticky, but it's a little better.
All right, let me try to adjust the mic. Is that cool?
Yeah, you sound a little better though, but go ahead.
Yeah.
That's good now. That's good. Okay. We can work with that. Go ahead. Yeah. So where we at with it, did you guys talking about a lot of things right here? Wanted to get into that Dylian Whyte, talk about that if you guys ain't tired of that, but also breaking news. The officers in St. Louis who beat undercover cop Luther Hall in 2017 in the midst of a protest were acquitted. They beat the case, all white jury, and they beat the case, even though we had text messages from one of the officers basically apologizing, saying, hey, I don't want to apologize through a text message. I'd rather apologize in person. You had two other officers flip and plead guilty and testify against the other three officers. In the midst of all of that, one of these guys even lied to the FBI, saying, hey, I wasn't even part of the arrest. The FBI they said they was able to prove it. That's why they charged him. But the FBI don't be losing cases, but they lost this one. These guys went home. 13 and a half hours of deliberation over 2 days, and they are free to go. And they're going to sue the city to get bread now. You know, so what do you guys think
Wow.
of this story right here? Talk to me. This breaking news. This 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean this happens all the time, man. We see this every time, and I mean just to see that officer, being beat like that, and they still come with the same acquittal. I guess that's the game because they already know. I mean, this situation crazy. Even though him being a black officer, I wonder how the situation it would have been the opposite.
Well, without the uniform, you may hold a badge in your pocket, but the way your skin look to the naked eye, we still in the same position. So you gotta somehow get them a verbal command and say, I'm one of you. I'm peace officer. I'm serving and protected. Sometimes it works, sometimes you don't, because they think you're trying to get out of something. But I'm pretty sure this man told him, "Hey, I work down here. I'm a law enforcement officer," and somehow he got his ass beat.
I don't think he told him that in the midst of the beating. I think he stayed in it. He stayed in character. He didn't break character.
Yeah,
Damn.
but I don't think he got a chance to. They was
Yeah, I
on him
don't
so
think.
quick.
I mean,
Right,
it don't
because his
look
lip
like
was
they
fucked
hit
up.
him
He
in the
couldn't even talk.
eyes or anything, but I'm not sure where he got hit at. His lips is swollen, but I'm talking about as far as his eyes not swollen.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think he
yeah,
covered
because
himself.
that's fetal position. That was that what you seeing in that lip. That's the initial contact. You
Okay,
already know.
I
You
got you.
already know what that is.
Yeah,
That's what dropped
that's
him.
that's a punch to the face right there.
Yeah, that's what dropped him. Everything else was all on his back and neck and him bent over, in fetal position. One of the officers was Myers. He was charged with destruction of evidence because they had him on camera, basically dropping, destroying the phone, trying to destroy the evidence. But the community is torn over this and it's split in different ways. Some people do not feel sympathetic for this officer because it's like, hey, you shouldn't have been out there anyway. We've been hearing stories for years how police are undercover as agitators in the midst of these protests. It's like, hey, we was peaceful. Then it was some people that pulled up. We don't even know who they were. They look like they could have been cops.
Mm-hmm.
People been saying this for years, and now we have this guy getting beat up right here.
It's gonna that's the one discrepancy where will probably play the huge role in him being out there in the protest, man. Staying in character, and there were law enforcement out there either doing their job or being agitators. You never know, but that is a technical discrepancy that may have helped them get off and acquitted.
Right, because that was an unauthorized. I believe the defense said, "Hey, this was an unauthorized investigation." Yeah, which I'm like, what? So
what? So it was unauthorized, i.e., the protest.
No,
The
some people
officer
said
under
Hall. What Hall was doing wasn't
That's what I'm saying. He was in the protest, right? Undercover, right?
Yep.
So that wasn't authorized for him to be out there.
But he's saying he was authorized. Him and his partner. They say, yeah, his partner even said, look, I was arrested too, but I was arrested by black officers and everything was by the book. He was on the other side of the, the area. Hall was over here, got arrested and approached by white officers and was beaten.
What was this?
They said this was St. Louis 2017. I believe this was around the time of the Mike Brown murder.
Damn.
And I was like, why are they just now going to trial right now? And they done. I was like, and I'd said this earlier before I knew the news had broke out about them getting acquitted. I said, you know what? They're doing this ironically during the same time that Derek Chauvin's trial is beginning and jury selection. Over the last couple of weeks, everybody's been focusing there and all of this. I was like, all the national media is there. Nobody's paying attention to this 2017 case. And I was like, why is this case taking so long and this one's happening so quick? I said, oh, okay. The fix is already in down there. Got an all-white jury. All-white jury.
Yep.
And they're saying, yes, he did sustain injuries, but these aren't the cops that did it. And the cops who were there, who were arresting, they said, hey, he resisted. He was resisting. So the jury believed that a cop resisted arrest. So some people are torn in this situation. They're saying, hey, blue lives matter only when it's white blue lives. this guy was beaten. Obviously beaten. Or either he allergic to something and he ate it. But he's sitting there with the Will Smith and Hitch lips right now.
I can only assume, just like the military has certain areas that, as long as you stay out of trouble, they say you go at your own risk. I think this is one of those deals where he was in a situation. If everything would have worked out good, it wouldn't have been no problem. But the fact that they found out there was UCs in that area or whatever, and he ended up getting his ass beat, then they want to disconnect or what they call it, release themselves from culpability or liability. Yeah, that's what I think, man. I think they just turned their back on him.
That's what it. Yeah, that's what it appeared. Thanks, guys. Yeah, what do you think of that though? Do you feel like the fix was already in when they had an all white jury?
Yeah, I mean that's always the case. When they actually implement the jury like that. Did my mic go out?
Nah, we can hear you.
Okay,
You good? I'm just going through the screenshots for the viewers.
Yeah, when you see the jury like that, then you kind of figure, hey, if you don't have at least one black person that can contest to that, even with this whole situation with what's the guy up in? They got the knee on this. I can't think.
Derek Chauvin.
George Floyd.
George Floyd with that situation. Yeah. Derek Chauvin and George Floyd. He's gonna have an all-white jury because that I was looking at this one lady channel where she's going through the jury and going through the selection. They had a guy that was actually family members of a cop, and I think they about to either keep him or let him go because of some stuff that he was talking about. They had I think it was a Mexican guy on there. He kind of got kicked off because of something he said that was related to the case about he's listening to outside people and stuff. So when it comes down to it, you already know they're gonna always say, well, he's being tried in front of a jury, in front of his peers. I mean, of course if they do put a black person on there, I mean, being honest, 9 times out of 10 they're gonna put a woman versus a guy. I mean, because they're gonna try to look at that woman to give him some type of compassion.
Derek Chauvin going to jail, bro. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm looking at the jury. I think he's gonna go to jail.
Yeah,
because of the jury makeup. The jury, he has 1 black woman, 3 black men, 2 multiracial women, 3 white men, and 6 white women.
Yeah, I mean, but it's gonna be less on the time to me. I know he's going to jail for fact. Because I mean, with all the evidence coming out about he knew the guy, and that's gonna play a big part. I don't care what jury. You got to be stupid to actually know that the information that he knew the guy, he was friends with the guy, and when he came on the scene, he kind of came at him a certain way. Come on.
Yeah, he's saying he didn't recognize him, but they said they worked. I remember the lady. I don't even think that's even part of their defense. When I was watching that first day of trial, all I kept hearing was about the tox report. They say he died of fentanyl. He died of overdose of fentanyl. It wasn't asphyxiation. It wasn't him being choked. It wasn't strangulation. But more importantly, I think a key piece of evidence that they're going to have to prove that this was not part of his training. We are not training officers to do this. And I believe in his state, that is one of those states where that might be part of their training. And if they can prove that if they can prove that, he might get off. The crazy thing, a lot of people don't know this. A judge can set aside a verdict. You know what that means, set aside a verdict? That means in the midst of everything y'all said, y'all found this person guilty. It's a case that was happening in Florida. You can pull it up. It was on World Star and everything. The judge gets into it with the DA. Or not the DA. I guess she's a solicitor because they dealing with some traffic shit. And the judge, yes, the person got found guilty, but the judge set aside the verdict. That means said, yeah, I know y'all said she's guilty, but everything I'm hearing and seeing right here, I'm going to set aside this verdict and I'm going to find you not guilty. The judge has the power to set aside a verdict. That means even in the midst of these people saying guilty, I can say, well, based on what I heard and what I saw, not only should this person be not guilty, he said, I'm gonna try to bring charges on the officer who testified here because the officer lied under oath. Because you said blah, 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 blah. And and the girl, the solicitor, she start folding her arms because he said, are you gonna do blah, blah, blah? Are you gonna drop this? Are you gonna? No, Your Honor, I'm not, blah, blah, blah. And they have a whole back and forth. I'll try to find that. I'll try to find it. I think I'll try to find it. But and I'll put that link in the description as well for when I bring this up. Hey, y'all, I'm working on doing timestamps when I do these videos. I've realized people need those timestamps. But yeah, man, you might be on to something. This guy right here, Derek Chauvin, it's not set in stone just because he has some black people on the jury. He still could get off. We don't know these people in their backgrounds, or they could just be a mistrial, hung jury. They just can't make a decision. It's split that way on purpose, you know? So I could be wrong when I say he gonna do some time, but y'all, yeah, I can't call it, man. I'll get into some little boxing talk before we get out of here if y'all want to get into that real quick.
I mean, go ahead. I mean, I'm just a fly on the wall when it comes to boxing and sports.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. I feel like I see you everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, in all the channels, man, just trying to learn and who's fighting, who's this and that. But like I said, I'm a fly on the wall. I don't look at boxing too much, like any sports in general. That's why I'm actually be on a lot of you guys' channel, trying to get my knowledge up. Yeah,
for sure. Well, let me ask World Combat this. World Combat, I'm sure for certain you saw the fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So talk to me real quick. Last time we saw Dylian Whyte, he was looking like this.
Yep.
Stretched. Had dropped the man twice. Looked like he was on his way to getting a knockout. And now we see him stretched out like this. Mike Ross, the boss, just pulled up while we getting into some boxing talk. He right on code, right on brand. How you doing, Mike?
Marq Nash, what's good, man? How my audio sound?
Man, you always sound good. Hey, look, thanks for helping me out, get my phone line situated.
Oh man, it's all love, it's all love. I just want to
let me just real quick.
Sometimes you gotta give people their flowers. While they can still smell them. Marq Nash, Michael Gross, the boss.
I had to give it that. Shout out to my man Mike on Sports. Definitely follow his channel.
Well, goddamn, man. Make a nigga feel welcome over here, goddamn. What's going on, man?
Man, what you think of that Dylian Whyte, man? Last time we saw, I was asking World Combat the same thing. Last time we saw Dylian Whyte, he was stretched out. He looked good this time. He came in shape. Last time we saw him too, he was looking round like this. Next time we saw him, he was looking a little more chiseled up. Looked like he about to try to play for the Detroit Lions or something. Got you can see the lines where the abs supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? A lot of definition compared to how we saw him looking before. You know what I'm saying? So, but nobody wants to see a rematch though. Nobody wants to see the rubber match. Why?
I mean, Breakin looked like ass, bro. Like, I mean, he looked like he was on unstable legs for the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the first round, he was stumbling all over the place. So I don't think we need a third fight. I think Whyte, you know what I'm saying, did what he had to do in the second fight. In the first fight, he had him hurt a lot. So I don't think we need a third one. But I want to touch on something you said about 5 minutes ago when you said that the judge can give his own verdict.
It's called setting aside a verdict, right?
Yeah. You're absolutely right, man. If you guys go back and look up this Stanford case, this dude got charged with rape. He raped a woman in the alley, and the judge said the guy wasn't ready for jail. He couldn't handle jail, so the judge set aside the verdict and said, you know what, we're gonna put him on probation. Look it up. It's Stanford. Type in Stanford sexual assault, and you'll look it up, man. It'll come right up. So you are
absolutely
you are right. They can come out with their own verdict, but it is very
different. But that's different though. What you just said. The judge didn't set aside a verdict, as in is different from what you, I believe, said. You described a softer punishment that goes against what the statute says. Hey, these are the mandatories. These are
no. They came out with a verdict. You know what I'm saying? Like the
Guilty. And the judge said not guilty.
No, yeah, you know what, man? He ain't ready for jail. He can't handle jail. White guy. He can't handle jail, so we ain't gonna put him in jail. I said,
I
what
think
the
his
fuck?
name was Barack. I think his name Barack. I remember that.
Some crazy like that. Yeah, man. That shit crazy,
Yeah,
man.
because his
Go ahead, brother.
parents had a lot of money and stuff. And the craziest part, the guy, his dad came in and said that, you know, his son cook a mean steak. And he was like, you know, he's a great kid. And, you know, it was just crazy, man. That trial was just, I mean, he said the kid's never been in any trouble. He wouldn't know how to take jail and all this. And when the verdict came down, the judge was like, whoa, nah, I don't think he's ready. And they called it something to the extent that, you know, he's been privileged so much, he's incapable of something of his crime. And I'm like, it was a weird verdict the way how the judge brought it out, but just basically saying he was entitled so much to the point where him doing a crime because he wasn't ever punished. So he kind of blamed it on the parents. And it was weird, man.
Brock. His name was Brock Taylor.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Brock Turner. And we've seen that before. The guy in Texas, I believe this guy, they say he have affluenza, as in my family was so wealthy, I was never told right for wrong. So, and he got in a DUI and he killed people in a car accident. And he basically got probation. But this goes way back. You can look up Malcolm Wallace. Malcolm Wallace shot a golf pro in the country club, point blank period, in the face. But he was Lyndon Johnson's man. He went to trial, got found guilty, and got probation. Because Lyndon B. Johnson, the vice president, is my boy.
Yeah, remember Dick Cheney? How he shot that guy in the face in that hunting accident, so-called?
Nigga, he didn't supposed to survive that. That's what happened. Dick Cheney spazzed out. Come on, man. This is a whole nother conversation, man. But I agree with you guys on that. So the fits can be in, and even if people go against the grain and still find them guilty, the judge, and they can do what they want to do in there. They are God in that room. In their opinion, I can give you life, I can give you death, I can let you go home. You want to go home or you want to go to jail? Ain't it what Denzel told him in Training Day? But I would be remiss if I didn't get a little boxing talk in from Mike on Sports and World Combat right now. I gotta get that. I just gotta get that. Pause. What's next for Dylian Whyte? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm disappointed that so many people are going with that same narrative. Like, hey, we don't want to see no rubber match, Marq Nash. Why not? He knocked him out last fight. I knocked him out this fight. Some would say, well, he was already on his way to beating him, but he got hit with an uppercut and got knocked out, slept. I don't even think the ref counted. He was out, right? So come on, bro. Like, why not the rubber match? We know the man was coming off COVID. He don't look like he fully recovered from COVID. But go ahead, World Combat, Mike on Sports. Y'all talk to me. Let me know.
I look at it like this with Alexander Povetkin. The man had COVID like twice. Did we see the same competitive Alexander Povetkin like that was in the ring with Dylian Whyte the first time? Not in my opinion. You know, this time around, it just seems like from the opening bell, his legs was a bit unstable, or whatever the case may be. He didn't seem like he was just balanced in the fight. He did take some hard shots from Dylian. Dylian maintained his composure, landed some good shots, good counter shots. But all that, flopping, stumbling all over, bouncing off the ropes and everything. I thought we had a bit more degraded Alexander Povetkin than the first fight, but Dylian got the fight. I mean, he earned the victory. He stopped him. Why I don't want to see a trilogy? Because there's some bigger names out there for Dylian to fight. He's back where he want to be. I believe Breakin should retire, just based off his performance, 42 years old, much older, in the sport. So I would definitely like to see him fight somebody else. If Wilder presents himself, cool, fight Wilder. That's cool. Ruiz, any of those guys. But yeah, he looked better, but Alexander looked worse.
Go ahead, Mike. Hey, Mike, your mic muted. But with everything that happened, I thought you got to get a guy a break coming off of COVID. You get what I'm saying? I've heard a lot of people say you still feel symptoms from COVID afterwards. Mainly, the common symptom I'm often hearing is headaches. Boxing is not a sport you need to be going into with a headache. Agreed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Mike, I don't know if you can still hear me, bro, but just trying to get your take on why you do not want to see a trilogy. You knocked him out, he knocked you out. We didn't even have 2 knockouts with the Fury and actually, some would say we did. Matter of fact, some would say we did. With Fury and Wilder, the first fight, it didn't end in a knockout. Should have, but it didn't. The second fight, it ended with a stoppage. Some would say prematurely. Regardless, it did end with a stoppage, right? But the man was on his feet. This fight, both guys ended up on their back. Why we don't want to see this a third time? Are we being too hypocritical as boxing fans? Are we being like too picky? Because a lot of guys ain't even out there trying to fight each other once, let alone twice. If we can get a trilogy with these guys, why not? Definitely good money for Whyte if you think he's going to win it. Also, we give Povetkin time to fully recuperate. Or am I pipe dreaming over here? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I thought Mike was going.
Yeah, I don't know what Mike doing, man. Mike just came back in town. He's somewhere probably trying. He was like, nigga, I just came to kick it with you. Say what's up. I'm over here with my lady. Like, nigga, I didn't come to be on the panel. But if he want to pull back up, Mike on Sports is definitely a friend of the show. But I'm gonna just kick him out right now so it won't be no confusion. Yeah, World Combat, man. I'm super excited about these upcoming fights as well. Well, I got you here. I know it's been a minute. Shit, let me get your take on this matchup right here. Are you excited about this fight?
Not exactly. There's nothing about this fight excites me except Billy Joe Sanders potentially is going to be without the belt at the end of the day. Canelo's going to pick up another strap, which moves him closer to unifying the super middleweight division. That's it. I really hope he goes in there and dominate Billy Joe Saunders and send his ass back to making videos.
So you don't think Saunders stands a chance?
He does. He's a very crafty fighter. He stands a chance to make the fight competitive. I do. I mean, he's a crafty. You're talking about another gypsy now. You know what I'm saying? Talking about another gypsy. So he gonna make it crafty.
Saunders is gypsy? He's a gypsy guy?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. So it's gonna be very interesting to see how Canelo, handles all the tricks that they're bringing into the ring. Billy Joe Sanders. It's gonna be a lot of tricks. I know they're gonna try to frustrate Canelo. If Canelo's able to, put away rounds early, it's gonna be hard coming back on. Billy Joe Sanders is gonna have a difficult time coming back and winning those rounds against Canelo. You need to keep the fight close. What's going on, King Mitch?
He said he don't want to see it. I want to know who he want to see next. I'm gonna ask him. But I don't think he can win a decision with Canelo in Texas. They fight in Texas, right?
Yeah, I believe so. I don't think that's happening either. Because Canelo just left Texas, right?
Second home. That shows you how big America.
He just left the fight in Texas. Abney Yildirim.
You're right. And say what you want to about UK boxing being so big and people, cultures, and this, that, and the third. Say what you want to. America is where they come in to fight for the big bag at. You got a guy from the UK and a guy from Mexico fighting in America for the bag.
Yep.
Because that's where the bag at. In the midst of all the sports.
You see a lot of these UK fighters training. They changing trainers, the US trainers too.
Mm-hmm. Very true. And I also feel like you can see you can see where the money's at, man, when you think about it. Even though America, boxing is probably, let me ask you, World Combat, what would you think, what would you rank boxing at far as sports in America? It's not, it's obviously not the number one or number two sport in America, right? Where would you rank it at? Because I'm thinking for boxing is not the number 1, 2 sport in America. I think it's somewhere low, man. It might be like 8, 9, or 10. What you think?
I agree with that, man, because when I'm tuned in to football, I'm talking about Spanish football. I'm looking at track and field if that's on, basketball. There's just so many other sports out here. Don't even mention baseball, no. But I just feel it's a lot more sports out here. American football, even that. It's just so many sports outside of boxing that I watch that, yeah, I look at it around 8, 9, 10. You know what I'm saying? Around there. Yeah.
Some boxing heads ain't gonna like me saying that. They ain't gonna like you saying that. They gonna like, y'all ain't real fans, casual, bro. But think about it. You got an NFL network on your Comcast and Dish TV or Direct TV, whoever you get in your satellite program. They got a whole network. You got let's just do it in order. You got NFL. This ain't what I think the top sports are. This is what I'm just assuming by ratings and viewership and the fact that they have a whole network dedicated to it. They have a NFL TV, a NBA TV. They got MLB TV. They got a hockey station. You get what I'm saying? Golf, tennis. We had 6 already. You feel me, World Combat? We had 6 already. Golf and
I mentioned golf. I watch golf before I watch boxing, be honest.
Bro, golf, tennis, the UFC and mixed martial arts is higher than boxing. Yeah. People are watching that more. They can't do no free shows on TV. You get what I'm saying? If so, they're gonna put the prelims up there. They ain't doing no ESPN card for no title. Shout out to Bud Crawford. That's my guy. I love his talent immensely, but man, you ain't about to see that no Stipe and you ain't about to see Stipe and Francis rematch on ESPN. You get what I'm saying? They passed that. Pay-per-view, baby. Big time. Yeah. Big time matches. Yep. Every time they roll out with a UFC card, we'll show you some prelims, the young gunners on free TV. Yeah. But the stars is pay-per-view.
Stars, PPV.
Every time.
Every time. So
that's why I was like, boxing, they was like, man, look, we're gonna give away some free tickets when you go fill up on Pump 7. If you go watch the fight sometimes. And it's fucked up because these guys are purists, they're pugilists, and they look, I loved it. I love it. And I love what they do. And I respect everybody who step in that ring. But unfortunately, boxing is not the highest rate. But in America, it's bigger than everywhere else in the world as far as how much money you can make. Even in the midst of that, how low is ranked in our tiers of sports. That's why other guys can come over here and be huge stars. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but I got a question for you and King Mitch. Who do y'all want to see Dylian Whyte versus next?
Who I want to see Dylian Whyte next? It would be good to see him fight Luis Ortiz, which I seriously doubt will happen, but I've been waiting on that fight. They supposed to have a fought back in 2018. It'd be good to see him fight Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz. Let me see who else. The list gets short now. The list gets short because he ain't fighting Anthony Joshua, and I'm not sure how long it's gonna take for him to fight Tyson Fury. But I wouldn't mind seeing him fight Joe Joyce. Who else is up in that camp? I think he knocks out Fabio Whatley. And what about F.A. Jobber? You think he ready for Dylian Whyte?
No, too soon. I just think it's too soon. But
F.A. get knocked out, man. Yeah, he might.
I think it's too soon. I think it's too soon. But people always tell me, man, who are you to tell people it's too soon for? You know what I'm saying? They in there. I don't want to say that because I was the same person that was saying I want to see Mike Williams Jr. versus Devin Haney. So I ain't gonna be a hypocrite on that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? These guys call if they calling for it, give them what they want. If it's sweet, let them see it ain't sweet. If they think it's sweet, you get what I'm saying? So I'm all for it. If the guys are calling for it, I heard a lot of people saying, not Lopez, damn man, he just fought, and Bud and Spence was at the fight. Come on, man, I just did an episode about this. Golly, I'm freezing. Hispanic guy, he was joking about learning Spanish. He said, I'm trying to learn Spanish, you know. Come on, man. He just fought, but he's a welterweight. Come on, man. You know what I'm talking about. But they was talking about him fighting Bud Crawford, and they wanted to say, and some people were saying he wasn't ready for Bud. He's not ready.
Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz. Thank you, brother. They were saying he's not ready for Bud. Major Key in the building. Major Key, pull up. And I was saying, if not now, then when? Because they're 11 years apart. He's 22, Bud is 33. Which y'all want to wait for? Y'all want to wait 4 years when Bud is 37, 38? Y'all want to age him out?
Well, Bud doesn't believe that Ortiz is ready yet. But Ortiz said, like you said, post-fight, Ortiz said, I don't give a damn I'm ready or not. I want to fight you. But with Terrence Crawford, he's gonna say, you need to fight 2 or 3 more fights and earn a spot with me. You know what I'm saying? Because Terrence know that guy ain't ready, and he give Virgil Ortiz a boxing lesson. But I like what Ortiz said. He said, I don't care if I'm ready or not. I'll take that fight.
I like Ortiz, but I think he'll make a good showing of himself, but I don't see him finishing a fight with Bud. I think Bud stops him. Unfortunately, Bud will not get any credit for stopping Virgil Ortiz. I don't think Bud is gonna get credit when he faced Sean Porter, because I really hope that big announcement that Bob is talking about is on the way, because Terrence got to fight in May, right? He needs to fight twice this year because his contract ends in October. Bob want to make a couple more dollars off of him, or what? You get what I'm saying? See what else you can make. Try to have a big mega clash to get him what he wants. With Pacquiao, a lot of people saying it's probably gonna be Pacquiao, and I said, and I heard people saying, well, if it was gonna be Pacquiao shouldn't have vacated his belt. I said, nah, he didn't vacate. He's champion in recess, and they elevated. I said, if he comes back, they give it back to him. You don't think of Manny Pacquiao fighting Bud Crawford? You don't think the WBO gonna tell Ugas, hey, look, man, you bet the regular champion. We reinstating him as super champ for this match. It's within their rights and their guidelines that they wrote. They can do that. What you think, World Combat? You don't think if Terrence Crawford is going to fight the Manny Pacquiao for the WBO, you don't think the WBO going to tell Ugas you back the regular champ? They give it, and
they could, but Errol Spencer's trying to fight Yordenis Ugas for, the super. So, they have Manny Pacquiao on recess, of course, and it'd be good if I was hoping that Bud Crawford can fight Manny Pacquiao for the super. I mean, it was good. That would have been nice, but we all know Errol Spence may be first in line to get a hold of that belt. But what I'm hearing, man, Terrence Crawford has a big announcement coming up this week.
Ugas don't have a promoter though, right? No. Al Hammond is an advisor, but Ugas
if Al Hammond is advisor, it's the same thing. Like, he's gonna be advised by Al Hammond, so that's how that works. He's gonna fall up on the PBC. I mean, I know that for a fact because I talked to him at the Gervonta Davis and Leo Santa Cruz fight. So he's beneath the PBC banner.
But he's a free agent, like Porter is, right?
Yes, something like that. I'm not sure.
Man, Bob Arum can make an offer. Sean Porter can activate his mandatory status. I think we have a lot of guys, man, that we want to see fight, but we're not seeing none of these fights. World Combat. Well, I got you here, man. I just want to pick your brain. I love talking to you, man, especially when it's about combat sports, because you are our man on the ground. Like people, I tell people all the time, get his man his propers, show him his love and respect, because this is our guy. And he got boots on the ground. He's in the rooms. He's in the gyms with these guys. You know what I'm saying? Pick his brain when you talk to him, right? So I got to ask you, what do you think is going on with the Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury situation with AJ? Because we haven't got a date yet for the fight. We haven't got a location, right?
Right.
So do you think that's just the PR team working well and doing their thing? They're keeping Fury and Wilder and AJ. They're keeping their names in. Well, actually, we inserted Wilder. They just said, "Hey, Fury and AJ gonna fight," and from there we went in. We were all hype about it. Some people saying that's cap, and some people are saying, "Nah, it's real, it's cap." But regardless, we are talking about these guys. So what do you think is going on with that? I would be remiss if before I close the show I didn't ask you about that.
I think a process is what's going on, a legal process in which they've been a part of actively for several months now, and they're just waiting to see what the rendering of the decision is going to be. And of course, both of these fighters, everybody keeps talking about Deontay Wilder hasn't fought since a year or so forth. Neither has Tyson Fury. And both of these guys are going to go into the ring with the same amount of layoff. So they need to totally understand how that's going to work. You know, is nothing scheduled on BoxRec. And the reason that is because Deontay Wilder is still in the court process. You can't say I'm just capping, because it's out there, the PR, it's out there for public record that Tyson Fury was frustrated on what was going on. His dad, John Fury, was frustrated on, not being able to move forward because they really want this big bank. So Deontay Wilder is, keeping the knot tight until the final judgment is read. And the big deal is we should be hearing something in the next 15 days, because they have to have a venue. They have to have some type of information to present, or else the fight is off.
Why you say that?
Because that's what they said. They came to a conclusion where Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, their promoters, they have to select a venue where this fight's going to happen. And I forgot the other part of it. It just was on the tip of my tongue. But they gave them 30 days to settle that, or else the fight is off as far as the opposition. So we're down to 15 days right now.
So in 15 days, like what that would be what? 15 days from today, because it's about to be midnight. So what's that like? So basically April 15th, we should know something.
Or yeah, something like that. Now, granted, this is not from the court system of Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury. This is not. This is solely on the UK, who's signing for this fight to happen and saying that this is the next fight for the heavyweight undisputed title. And they're just putting all this out there to somewhat be proactive enough, assuming that this legal situation consummates itself. That's what they're looking forward to. If it doesn't consummate itself in 15 days, they're done. You know what I'm saying? All that 2-fight deal being signed and all this other shit, per that contractual agreement over there, they need a venue, and they need to take care of those other arrangements, or else the fight is off.
Says who though?
Over there with the UK and that deal they made over there with the UK.
That's just how the pre-fight should have set up with them, as far as the arrangements.
Yeah, because you just can't schedule a fight, like all this shit, schedule a fight, because they don't really know if they're gonna have a fight. They're just scheduling a fight. It was different if Tyson Fury would be free, Deontay Wilder would be free, so they can go ahead and set everything up. They can make it official, start the promo, get the venue set up, and start pushing the flyers and everything out. But there's no way that they can do that, because the legal process hasn't consummated. It hasn't concluded. So they can't go out here and promote a fight while this legal process is still active. They can't. So whatever paperwork that they sign, Top Rank and whoever, saying that Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua is going to fight sometime this year, which nobody know a fight date. They have to have a fight date. They got to have a venue in 30 days. That's down to 15 days. They don't have a fight date and they don't have a venue that's official right now.
I don't know their social media like that. I don't know what's going on over there. Like, far as are they up there hyping up the fight? Because I figured I would have saw it. Boxing Streets are very small.
It's on Boxing 24. When the article comes out, they usually bring out an article to say Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua signed a 2-fight deal.
I saw that, but I ain't seen Fury say nothing saying, yeah, I'm fighting AJ, blah, blah, because he don't have a date, right? Just for the record.
Fury can't say he's fighting AJ because he's still in court with Wilder.
Right. I just saw something. I saw something that he said, and he was like, yeah, like he's kind of went back on that. I'll never fight him again to hey, don't count out the old bronze bomber. I might fight him. He might be next, so he better get ready too.
Correct.
And he was up there, hand was twitching. I was like, Tyson Fury, y'all keep waiting. Tyson Fury gonna be back on that. Ooh-wee. And Tyson Fury gonna be on that. He gonna be walking in there, and we're gonna be like, God, that good shit make your head smoke, boy. Yeah, man. But so look, who do you think the big announcement is gonna be for TBC, Terrence Bud Crawford, this week? I don't think it's gonna be Manny Pacquiao. I think it's gonna be Sean Porter.
It might be Sean Porter, man.
I think it's the Sean Porter fight. Everybody keeps saying he got Pacquiao. No, it ain't gonna be Pacquiao. It's gonna be Porter. Porter's finally gonna activate that clause. I seen Porter back in the gym. He was like, yeah. I mean, don't count me out. I'm back. Yeah. I was like, this dude right here. Porter's funny, man. I love the personality, I love the character, but Porter's gonna get stopped by Bud Crawford. He's gonna be the first person to stop Sean Porter. And as much as I think that should give him another feather in his hat, I feel like certain fans still aren't gonna give him his credit. They're gonna say Sean Porter already got 3 losses. The blueprint out on how to beat Sean Porter. We seen that before. Brooke did it. Keith did it. Spence did it. Like, the scouting report is out on Sean Porter. Good jab.
He's been in some wars too, man.
Yeah, athletic, move around. Yeah, they're gonna say he damaged goods. In my opinion, mark my words, because I saw people saying prior to the Brooke fight, yeah, this gonna be his first legitimate test. And I told those same guys, I went on their channels, I went on their panels, and I told them, I said, you're gonna change your words. I said, because Bud is gonna beat him so easily. You guys are gonna all go back on your word, and y'all gonna say, Kell Brook was damaged goods. They all said, nah, he's a legitimate welterweight. Man, they came with everything that I told them they was gonna say. He was damaged goods. But if he's damaged goods against Bud, why he wasn't damaged goods against Spence? He was coming off a Triple G ass whipping with a broken face.
Yeah. What's going on, D Ray? Major Key Boxing King Ray.
Man, shout out to the whole chat. Yo, the link is out there if y'all want to pull up. I know D-Ray like to call in. D-Ray is like, yo, I ain't with the beaming in because I gotta verify stuff, and I ain't trying to have my stuff out there. But he definitely we set the phone line up really just for D-Ray. Just for D-Ray. Okay. D-Ray and my mama. My mama called in one time. She was like, I didn't know you be cussing like this on your show, baby. I'm still a member of the church that you got baptized at. I'm out of here. But I love you, and don't tag me in this on Facebook. Thank you. Goodbye. I was like, okay, I guess the phone line is working. My mom is here.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna be Sean Porter, and I see him getting stopped. I see him getting stopped the same way Bud stopped Gamboa, caught him rushing in with like a sneaky uppercut. The same way he stepped to Same way he stopped Felix Diaz. Granted, that was a lighter weights, of course, but the style is the style. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see Sean Porter putting on a better Sean than Clive Velasquez because he's not patient enough. Sean Porter isn't that patient of a fighter. It's too many. What I don't like is it seems like Sean Porter is like the PBC welterweight guinea pig. No disrespect to guinea pigs or Sean Porter, but come on, it seems like let's see what they do with Sean before I fight him.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever thought of that? I think that's why Ugas has had trouble getting some of those top guys to fight him because he looked very good against Sean Porter. Some would argue that he won that fight. What would you think?
Yeah, that's the mentality of a lot of fighters, man. They definitely want to check out and the performance, man, and give them a grade and see what they can take advantage of. Absolutely. Denis Ugas looked good versus Sean Porter that day. I mean, he looked tall. He looked like, he was fighting as a tall fighter. Landing some very solid punches when he need to. Didn't engage too much on the inside with Sean Porter, where that's his strong point. Sean Porter heading to that final round, I truly thought he might have lost that shit. But I say it's boxing, and they trying to set him for a fight with Errol Spence. I mean, hey man, he won the fight the way he's supposed to win the fight, just like he won the Sebastian Formella fight. The way he's supposed to win it.
World Combat, what does that even mean? The way you're supposed to win it? Some would say you're supposed to win it with we don't go to the judges. That's the way you're supposed to win it. We train for knockouts, right?
Well, Sean Porter. Sean Porter.
No, you train to go for 12 rounds. I'm sorry, you train to go 12 rounds, but no overtime. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Sean. Well, I agree with that overtime. It's supposed to be no overtime, right? They say it all the time. But Sean Porter, man, he fights. Sometimes he fight to the level of his opposition, and with him, sometimes he just a good guy, man, that want to put in some rounds. He was heading for that Errol Spence fight. He probably want to put in some easy rounds, and he went 12 rounds with Formella, a former world champion who he could have knocked out, in my opinion. If he would have turned that shit up, I'm pretty sure he could have stopped Sebastian Formella.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you didn't though.
Yeah, he did.
Like it sounds good. Like, and that I hate that revisionist history because some people would say, well, all the top guys at PBC would have beat him too. And even when we start nitpicking resumes, I just be like, when we start talking about the welterweight division, who are the top guys? Who are the top five? Right? I matter of fact, let me ask you, World Combat, top five welterweights.
Top five welterweights be Terrence Crawford. I'm putting him in front of Errol Spence because he is in front of him on the top pound for pound.
Hold on. You gonna give me yours in order too? Okay.
Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence Jr., Manny Pacquiao. Number 4 can be somewhere around, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman.
I can't put you got Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman over Sean Porter. And Ugas, who's a champion.
I didn't put Sean Porter in, my fault. Sean Porter should be in Danny Garcia's slot. So Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. I'm gonna leave Manny Pacquiao out of that. You know why? Because he's a champion that's on recess right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna leave him up out of there, man, because he's not even a champion no more. He didn't defend his belt like that, so he's a champion recess. So I'm gonna leave him out the top 5, even though he's a legend.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember that. I remember Floyd taking a 2-year break. Remember when Floyd took a 2-year break after he beat Marquez, right? He beat Oscar, came back, fought Marquez, then he took a break, right? Or no, did he no? Or he took a break and then came back and fought Marquez. How long was that break? Or did he fight? Did he fight Hatton before Marquez? Who did he fight next? He fought Hatton first, right?
I'm looking it up right now.
But I do remember he took a break. But even then, I wasn't hearing champion and recess back then. I wasn't really hearing terms like that growing up. Like, is this something new that people just started? Was Ali ever a champion in recess?
No.
You get what I'm saying, bro? How many champions was Hagler a champion in recess? Like these guys fought, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but
well,
it is. Go ahead.
He fought Ricky Hatton just before Juan Manuel Marquez, and he did take 2 years off. He fought December 2007 Ricky Hatton, and then came back September 2009 and fought Juan Manuel Marquez.
What was that for a title?
Nope, I'm not seeing anything about a title on there.
Okay. All right. And still did numbers, got paid. That's what people, that's that other conversation people are having right now. They saying, do belts matter?
See, he had the WBC, the World Boxing Council welterweight title, which he stopped Ricky Hatton in, right? But you have to defend that shit. So he came off of that, and then he returned
2-year break
in 2009. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Then he fought for a little bit and took another break, right? Because he took a couple breaks. One of those was
on his last after Juan Manuel Marquez. That's when he started fighting once a year. He was fighting once in 2010, Shane Mosley, once in 2011, Victor Ortiz, once in 2012, Miguel Cotto.
He went to jail right after that. He went to jail after the Cotto, and that's when he came back with the Showtime deal.
That's just weird, though.
That's when
he went to jail. How long? A year, right?
No, it was about 3 to 6 months, nigga.
Okay,
he went to jail for 6, but he was sentenced for, I think he was sentenced for like 6 months or something, or a year, but he only did about 90 days or maybe like 120 days. And his lawyers were getting a petition because they said, hey, his body is deteriorating in there.
Yeah.
And he's a top tier athlete. His body is deteriorating rapidly.
I'm just putting it out there because he left May 2012 and he came back May 2013.
So he took a year off.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, in between that, being locked up and everything, he still hit fight camp again and came back and fought Robert Guerrero.
But when he came back with a new deal. He was trying to position. Remember, he was trying to get that good deal. That's when he left, and all those every fight after that was Showtime because he went to HBO.
I was also talking about the type of shape. You know what I'm saying? The type of shape.
He came back in. Oh my God, he looked crazy when
he was
Robert
bulked
Guerrero.
up.
Bro, he was bulked up and ripped up when he fought Robert Guerrero. Boy, when I say, bro, to this day, nobody ever did Robert Guerrero like that. Because Robert Guerrero finds a way to try to maul you and brawl you a little bit. You know what I mean? But Floyd would that pull counter was flawless.
Yeah, especially with a slow ass turtle like Robert Guerrero.
But Robert Guerrero's a southpaw, so that left should have got in there at some point. Oh my God, that pull counter, it looked better, if not just as good as a year before, 2 years before when he had fought Juan Manuel Marquez. And when I watched that Cotto fight, I always remember he was about to go to jail. He knows he's going to jail. I remember the post-fight press conference. And he said, Floyd, you about to go away for, a vacation. And he's like, yeah. He said, and something. He was like, well, it comes with the territory. He was like, what do you mean when you say that? What do you mean? That's Larry Merchant. Like, hold on, what are you saying? You trying to press him. You know what I'm saying? You saying we're doing this to you because you're black? We didn't do this because you're black. You beat her. You're going to jail, Floyd. You're trying to press him. And Floyd was like, well, it just comes with the territory being successful, blah, blah, blah. And I like the way Floyd always tried to handle that because they always pressed the man on that. Nobody presses Ben Roethlisberger about shit.
About rape.
About his rape charges. Come on, man. I don't never hear that. Man, they still look at Mike Vick funny when he walked past the dog food aisle in Whole Foods. And that's for real. But on some real shit, man, like I think when we name those top 5 welterweights, it's kind of crazy though that when you name your top 5, you didn't put Ugas in there, and Ugas is the super champ.
Email, just like Haney. Email.
But when people fight for a vacant belt, y'all don't give them credit for that neither. The guys got to this position for look. They didn't email Marq Nash to give him a belt because I ain't in position.
How did he get his title before that belt he received from Manny Pacquiao? How did he get that?
You talk about the interim title, the regular champ belt
from Best Putin. Yeah.
What about it?
How did he get that belt before he picked up the one Manny Pacquiao had?
By getting in position. You got to be in position.
Best Putin popped dirty for P.E.A.T.S.
But you know what? He wasn't due to fight Marq Nash.
I'm talking about
I'm in position.
Yordenis Ugas.
But my whole point is you have to be in position. You have to be available. You get what I'm saying?
Available for what?
Like for the fight. Like you have to be in the weight class. You have to be ranked. You had to fight somebody. You don't just get thrown into that. Like every person that's walking around at 147, it ain't like the military doing the draft in the Nixon days. We just email everybody whose birthday was on March the 30th, and you go into Vietnam. No, these guys are in position because they fought to be ranked in that division. No,
so you saying Yordenis Ugas was in a position to pick up that first belt that Best Putin dropped, right?
I mean, he's fighting. He's a welterweight fighter. He's ranked in that division. They didn't give it to Virgil Ortiz. Do you get what I'm saying?
Virgil Ortiz was the gold champion already. Virgil Ortiz was the gold champion.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz was the gold champion.
Why wasn't he elevated to regular champ? Why he wasn't elevated to super champ? Ugas was in position. You ever heard that phrase, stay ready so you don't have to get ready? Like Correct. You in position for the fight. I'm ready to fight, blah, blah, blah. He can't fight. Okay, he's champion recess. I'm elevated from regular champ to super champ. It's not his fault. Like, I hate that thing we doing right now when we saying email champ and this, that, and the third. Look, all of this shit is done through email. Let's keep it a real World Combat. You know, half this shit is done through emails anyway, bro. Even contract.
You have mail. You have mail.
This guy right here. Let me give it to him. He got a joke.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, fighting for the vacant title. I understand. But he slid into the one before that because Best Putin popped dirty. So
but that's not his fault, though. Like, why are we saying
they made him that champion, do anything, right? So
but World Combat
Ramos, he fought for the vacant
World Combat. You brushing over that like that's light though. Well, I mean, you got there because this other guy tested dirty for PEDs. My nigga, that's real shit. That's serious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing about that. I'm just saying that
but we brush over it like
he once again got the email that he's gonna be fighting for the vacant World Boxing Association, you know, WBA World Welterweight title because Manny Pacquiao is placed in recess, which he don't even fit the criteria to be in recess. But it's all good. That's boxing
because he's not injured, right? You should.
He's not injured, or it's nothing that's outside the scope that he cannot recover from that forces him to not compete.
And those are their own rules on their website.
Yep. That's the recess rules.
Yo, that's crazy.
It has to be an injury or some type of incident that forces a boxer outside of his scope to not be able to contend. So you remember, Devin Haney had an injury, so he was in recess. And they kept staying out. Then he healed up. Boom, he was placed right back as champion.
Facts.
But Dennis Sugas, man, he's a good dude, man. I really hope he shocks somebody. I don't know if he's gonna shock Errol Spence though, to be real. But every time I seen this cat, maybe about 6 times, he doesn't speak a lot of English, but he is a good guy, man. If you ever translate it by, he'll chop it up with you. But
let me ask you this, since we brought this up. Terrence Crawford was in the news last week, and he said something about Canelo shies away from black fighters. I saw you had a video about that. I would love to get your take on that here on my show for my audience who didn't hear your take on that. They said
shies away from athletic black fighters.
Was that the direct quote? Athletic black fighters.
It was something like that. You know, it can't be just black fighters. It has to be athletic black fighters because he's had tough. He had tough fights in the past with good black fighters. You know what I'm saying? He has a few. He has a few on his resume. You know, he has a few on his resume. He has Arizona Laura on his resume. We're not talking about Daniel Jacobs. Let's not do that. You know what I'm saying? But
Jacobs is a former champ, 2-time champ. He's game.
But not when he fought Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't considered one of those fights where we just look at and say that was a competitive fight from a black fighter. That fight wasn't competitive. You know, even though it's Daniel Jacobs, that fight wasn't competitive like that. It was a lot more Daniel Jacobs could have did to make that fight interesting to the public and have them, you know, on the edge of their seat. But that's not the case. That's not the case. But I think 2 fighters he was talking about, to be honest with you, Mark, was Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. I think he's looking at it as if at 160 you should have gave them the opportunity to fight. And you know, when it comes down his career, Terrence Crawford, you just mentioned the Arizona Lauras, the Floyd Mayweathers, the Austin Trouts, the Shane Mosley. You know, I mean, let's be true. You know, Shane Mosley, he didn't give Canelo problems. Real talk. So, only thing that Terrence Crawford was pretty much referring to is the current state of boxing with Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. He just feel that Canelo abandoning the middleweight division, he could have showed them some love. But Terrence is gonna say, you know what? I thought it would be good if he would have fought him. I think he ducked him. This, that, and the other. Because they were there. He fought Gennady Golovkin twice. Why not fight Jamal Charlo and Demetrius Andrade? They was right there at your division. As the franchise champion, you could have fought him. Real talk, he could have fought him. What's your take on that, man?
My bad, my mic was muted. World Combat, I'm gonna let you know the real for real. And I might be unpopular in this opinion, brother, but I'm gonna tell you, if I feel like he didn't duck Charlo because he fought Triple G instead. I know I'm unpopular in the black community for that. I'm not quote unquote staying on code, but my G, Charlo wasn't proven at 160. Triple G was the man. He supposed to have been a quote unquote killer. Triple G was a killer. Canelo fought him instead of Charlo. And I'm sure he got way more money than what he would have got fighting Charlo. Go ahead. Kill me in the comments, but go ahead.
They're not talking about him fighting Jamal Charlo before Triple G. Obviously, Triple G was the man at middleweight. He's been at the same division. He's been campaigning there. And at one point in time, he was on a 23-fight win streak. But when it comes down to now, you know, you basically get the franchise and you move on to do your thing, which I commend you for. But now you have Jamal Charlo with the WBC. He coming off facing Derek Chauvin, won. Why can't you just give him that shot right now? After you finish what
I'm
you're
about to
doing,
fight Triple G. You guys don't even know the business that's working behind the scene. Y'all just want me to fight this guy because y'all think he gonna win. But y'all also, a lot of people thought Triple G was gonna win. So, and Triple G's a bigger draw.
I'm talking about this. This can't be something that we're talking about before Triple G. It wasn't no fighter named Jamal Charlo was gonna come in between a Canelo Alvarez and Triple G. It just wasn't gonna happen. I'm speaking after the fact right now of him aborting mission and truly just leaving it vacant. You know what I'm saying? He's just leaving it without anything. He fought Triple G twice. Boone, he's on to something better and new. He's on to damn 68, 75, back down to 68. Now he's planning on unifying the division. He has time to think about if he cleans out Billy Joe Sanders and fight Caleb Plant, becomes undisputed. Why not give Jamal Charlo a shot? Why not give Demetrius Andrade a shot?
But at this point, they need to come up and wait now. They got to step up to the big boys. Canelo don't fight at 160 no more.
Yeah.
These guys still holding on to the 160 straps. Like, well, hopefully he'll come back.
Or I mean, you're right about that. You're right. They definitely have to take a step up. Or Canelo, he can still make 160.
Nah, man, no. But I ain't making it for you niggas. Y'all niggas ain't even fighting each other yet.
Correct.
Y'all fight each other. Y'all clean out the division. Y'all fight each other. Beat Triple G. Y'all beat him worse than I beat him. Like, make me. Like,
that's what I said. I said Jamal Charlo needs to step up and either face someone. Like they was talking about he need to face a Daniel Jacobs because we've been waiting for that fight ever since the hallway where he was talking about he was making M's. We might have wanted to see that fight now.
You remember that?
Yep.
Thank you, World Combat. These dudes be at like they be forgetting all they remember is what's happening in the ring or on certain channels. I'm like, nah, bro. Or the IG clips. Like, yo, you ain't see that little clip that when they was in the hallway? Like, nah, I don't remember that. Like, bro, Jacob stepped to him. He looked like he was ready to fight both brothers.
Yep. He was ready to get, he was
get
like,
down. Ooh, that's who I was waiting to see. That's how he wanted to some shit like that. Yeah, I love that shit. Andre looked like he wanted to smoke with him, but it seemed like Jamel was doing more talking than Maul.
Yeah.
Did you see them in the hallway?
Yeah.
But even still though, Andre was like more subdued than Jacobs. Jacobs had that Brooklyn style, baby. He was ready for whatever. He was like, yo, man, what? I air this shit out.
Yeah. I mean, who I really want to see Mark Charlo fight right now. I'm hearing he's thinking about trying to unify the 160 now. That's what I'm thinking.
Finally?
Yeah. I'm thinking from what I'm hearing.
I like Jamal.
Like he's trying to get that Gennady Golovkin fight.
That's some bullshit. Cap.
I mean, that might be, but anyway, I just mentioned it just for a tidbit, a snippet.
I want to see it though. I've been wanting to see that World Combat Sport, and I think
I want to see him and B.E.A.T.S, man. Fuck it, I want to see him and B.E.A.T.S at 68.
Why the black guy always got to go up and wait?
You just said for them to go up and wait.
No, I'm just saying if he got it. Look, I'm just saying if you want to fight Canelo, like these guys, like I'm seeing fans keep saying these guys want to fight Canelo. They want to fight Canelo. I'm like, Canelo don't fight at 160. Clean out your division. Stop chasing this guy who ain't even in that weight class no more.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't even in that weight class no more. Fight Triple G. Shit, fight Andre.
Money.
Okay, but you can. But if it's not, you can't. It's not real. Talking about 160 and 168. That's a whole lot in boxing, bro. Yeah, that's why those lighter weights they can go up and weight and float them divisions because those shits be like 4 pounds.
Yeah,
once you start dealing with welterweight and super welterweight and all this shit, bro, this shit different. You feeling 10 pounds, and that 10 pounds is on you all night. And these guys blow up.
You go from super bantamweight to featherweight. That's small change. You know what I'm saying?
It's like 4 pounds, right?
Yeah. So you go from featherweight up to junior lightweight. That's another easy foe.
Right.
Then it starts to open up. Junior lightweight to lightweight, a nickel. 35 to 40, another nickel.
That's light. That ain't it, man.
Add too many. look, add 2 more pennies to that. You looking at 7 from 40 to 47.
But that's different, and that's when things start changing for everybody.
Yep.
Things change from 40 to 47, 47 to 54, because the guys are taller too. Like, you can be fighting at 140 and doing good. At 147, bro, you fighting somebody like 6'1" and or 6'2". Like, you looking at Mike Williams Jr. across the ring from you. Like, hey, I used to fight guys at, at 132. Well, I mean 135, and that was one thing. Okay, yeah, 10 pounds. I walk around at 40 pounds overweight in between fights, bro. Now you fighting Mike Williams Jr., 6'1", athletic, rangy, got a power right hand, quick check left hook. You get what I'm saying? A leaping a la Roy Jones leaping right. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this ain't even for the strap. This is just working your way up through the ranks. Your whole career changed real quick. The whole trajectory of your career changed. You were like, you know what? I need to go back down and weight. I can't fight these guys at 135 and 140. Because this guy can fight at 135, 140, 147, but these guys are getting taller and taller and more range.
Mitch said if Ennis dominates Lipinets, he goes above Virgil Ortiz in my book. Lipinets is better at welterweight than Mighty Mo, in my opinion.
Where's that at?
Okay.
I don't see that. I don't see that. No need for that.
I get where you're coming from with that, Mitch, because Sergey Lipinets, a former champion at junior welterweight. A lot of people are saying he should be a good test for Boots Ennis. So yes, sir. We're waiting on that. We're looking forward to that.
Do you agree, though? Do you agree that Lipinets is better?
A lot of people say he's better because he does have a chin and he's a very tough, grimy boxer. You know what I'm saying? But he looked okay. He looked okay his last fight. If Ennis dominates Lipinets, obviously that'll be the biggest fight in his career. But it's still tougher competition ahead for them to say, I don't know, man, above Virgil Ortiz. In order for him to go above Virgil Ortiz, he got to reach out and touch Virgil. We got to see that fight, man.
You want to see them fight each other?
Hell yeah, I want to see Ennis fight Ortiz. I want to see Ennis fight Ortiz, man. You should stop. Leave Terrence Crawford alone. I know that name, kind of get your pockets all nice and tingly. But you need to fight somebody like Ennis if he goes in here and dominates Sergey.
But who do you think the boxing community holds at a higher regard? Boots Ennis, with his craftiness and athletic ability, he's real flashy too. You know what I'm saying? Versus the brawl banger, like Virgil Ortiz walking straight through. Like, do they want that flashy Adrian Broner shit, or do they want that coming straight forward like Virgil?
You talking about Ennis and Ortiz?
Yeah, like versus which style do you think? Because I don't see
Ennis is much more polished than Broner now.
No, I'm just saying more. It's like flashy and like he goes in there, he has fun with it. You know what I'm saying? He's very entertaining. And I mean, even in his after fights and pre-fights, super entertaining. But it's a reason why Spence and Bud was there, because Virgil Ortiz, I feel like his name bubbles more in the boxing community more than Boots Ennis. I love Boots Ennis. People know him. He's respected by the hardcores. He's definitely somebody to be reckoned with. But it seems like more people are calling for Virgil Ortiz to get a shot than seeing Boots Ennis get a shot. When I hear Boots Ennis, I always hear people say what you guys just said. Him and Virgil Ortiz should square off.
If you look at Virgil Ortiz, fighting Samuel Vargas, and then you look at Virgil Ortiz going in there stopping Maurice Hooker, of course people want to see Virgil Ortiz get the shot because they pushing him fast. You know what I'm saying? His last 2 opponents is better than Boots Ennis' last 2 opponents. I mean, his last fight ended in the first round, no contest. Yep, 7 pounds. You're right. You're right, 7 pounds for real. Your mic muted.
For sure. I was like, yeah, I want to put that on the screen so people can see it. They told me one time, they was like, Nash, you supposed to read these out to us. And I was like, nigga, y'all can read. I'm not about to do story time with y'all niggas. I clicked that shit on the screen. They was like, nah. The people, the chat though, they salute you for that. They appreciate you reading it out loud. You know what I'm saying? That shows you that you respect their content. I was like, man, I put that shit on the screen. That shows you I respect it, man. I have a choice to block you and kick you out. They was like, nah, but I'm just saying, bro, just a little advice. Read them out a little bit if you can. I was like, all right. But yeah. And they was like, yeah, shout them out. I was like, man, I put it on the screen, nigga. I was like, you know, I remember you said that. You know, that's a choice, right? For me to boom. It's on the screen. It's a choice. But he said Maurice Hooker is not a welterweight. Man, I like King Mitch. King Mitch is definitely a friend of the show. Definitely want to send King Mitch some merch. King Mitch, hit me up, man. Marq Nash 27 at Gmail.
If anybody you should have with a blue wrench, you should wrench up King Mitch for real. King Mitch is a real one.
Let me check over here. I didn't know he wasn't wrenched up. Look, I just stopped. Look, I stopped giving out the wrenches, period. So the people who was wrenched up are wrenched up. The people who are not, they're not. Definitely a friend of the show, and I definitely need to correct that error because I don't even do the wrench shit no more because motherfuckers might be in the chat talking crazy, and I'm like, I got all these
ones you got up here legit, you know, D-Ray, King Mitch,
but they still don't be timing people out when I need them to do them.
Or you need to tell your wrenches to get to it if you believe they should time out.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, look, but at the same time, I don't tell people like, man, let them talk, let them do whatever. I'll check it when it's real. You get what I'm saying? I bring them on the show. I put a motherfucker on blast, nigga. You can't troll me. You can't troll a nigga who don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about none of this shit. I'm everywhere with my name. I've been doing this shit for a minute. Y'all just getting new to me. You know what I'm saying? So let me fix that right there. But yeah, only person I was treating I wanted him to kick out every time was Donnie V, Mega Gang, because he made me break my computer one night coming in on that bullshit. I was like, you know what? Let me get you up out of here, nigga. Tired of you all this negative bullshit, man. You just
is he done for good? He's out.
He might just be on suspension, man. I might have gave him a 30-day suspension. I like the energy though. I'm saying I like the shit, man. I like the drama, nigga. Like, come on, bitch. Bring it, bitch. Let's go. So I think I unblocked him. You know what I'm saying? I want the drama sometimes, man. Fuck it. What can I say? I mean, nigga, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Really, right? So yeah, man. But it was entertaining, but like it was just too much. And I think it was just amplified by the fact you know, he made me spill my drink. And it was like, nigga, you ain't talking all that bullshit. It's negative shit. Like, everything is negative. It was like, we might have did a show about Eminem and Snoop. Fuck Snoop and Eminem. Yo, Dre's a rat. I was like, I might have did a story about Dr. Dre getting his, you know, going to the hospital. Like, Dr. Dre's gay and he's a snitch. Like, it was like, it would just be the most outlandish shit. My cousin might have called in the show one time. He was like, yo, who's this bitch? I was like, yo, nigga, that's my cousin Kathy, nigga. She's like in her 40s, nigga. Like, she's a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just getting outrageous sometimes with just the negative bullshit. And I was like, you know what? I just need a break from you. And like, when I do my show, I don't want to think about you and I don't even need you here right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just too much negative energy. Like, he made a diss track. I had a person on the panel. He pulls up playing a diss record for him. I'm like, nigga, you made a diss record about somebody on my show and you playing it right now on my indie music spotlight. Like, but shit, you know what he did next, right? Made a diss song for me. I was like, all right, I saw that coming. It is what it is, man. He loves me, man. I block him. He keep creating new emails coming up on the show. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, he loves me, man. So I kind of feel bad now. I feel like he wants to spend time with dad. And I ain't never been a bad father, you know. So I'm gonna go out there and play softball with my kid. You know what I'm saying? Let him swing the bat. I'm gonna throw the ball to him, let him swing the bat around. But I definitely had to put him on punishment for about 30 days though.
Hey, what you think about Nas X? You know, Nike Satan shoes that he came out running you a stack, and goddamn, all of them sold out. Which is, if you add it up, 666 pairs, straight sixes. It comes over like $600,000+. So what you think about the shoe, red, black, with a drip of your ex-girlfriend? You know,
that's what the blood is. I heard it made real. It was made with real blood.
Yeah, it was made with real blood.
Who blood is it?
From what I said, it was Takatanika.
Who the fuck is? Look, Nas X is gonna walk into a church. Yo, you ever seen Vampire in Brooklyn?
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Murphy, when he dressed up like the preacher, he walked into the church because he was trying to get closer to Angela Bassett's character, and he walks in, and they was like, "Why he trying to finesse her?" Well, yeah, baby, kind of doing like a, he kind of reminds me of what's the black guy who always out here for social justice? Come on, man, y'all gonna kill me in the comments. Chubby, he used to be chubby. He done lost all that weight now, and then he be out here dancing and shit. Sharpton, Al Sharpton. He kind of reminds me of back when Al Sharpton was chubby, but he walks into the church and his haircut's on, and everybody looks at him. And he was like, you know what? Let's go outside and do the sermon outside. He couldn't do the sermon in the church. That's what's going to happen to Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X is definitely taking full advantage of the LGBTQIA movement. I hope I said that correct. If not, it is what it is. I did my best, right? LGBTQIA. I think, nigga, like that's 1/8, that's 1/4 of the alphabet. I took remedial math in college, so work with me, World Combat. But
I ain't trying to find out what any of those syllables are, but all I know is he put that 666 out there. He sold all of them, and Nike say they're gonna sue him for it.
Hold up, Nike gonna sue him?
Yeah, because they didn't approve it.
Hold up, so those are the shoes he made. They gave him the shoe thing, but they didn't tell him we promoting it as 666 shooters. These are just black and red Nikes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what he get. You stupid bitch. He didn't read the small print in the contract. Like, you cannot do anything to hurt the company, and going out there calling these 666 Nikes gonna hurt. See, I thought Nike was all for it.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, the shoe looked nice.
Yeah, the black and red shoe. I saw it, and I saw him pictured up there. But when I saw him with the red eyes, the red hair, and they was like, these are 666 Nikes with your ex blood, I was like, I just swiped left, man. And I was just like, man,
yeah, I mean, just
anything to sell.
Just the fact people personally, it is some people out there that have them, but you know, they regular black and red Nikes. I mean, hey, that's it.
I'm put them on the screen real quick for the people who ain't seen them. But they cool. They some cool little shoes. Like, I heard
he sold out himself a long time ago there, Mark. You know that.
Man, I don't know nothing about none of these niggas, man. I promise I don't know nothing about these dudes. But I do understand it is a machine working. You know, I have worked in major recording studios here in Atlanta. I've been in sessions with everybody from Rocco to Don, Mace, Belle Biv DeVoe, Keisha Cole, Trinidad James. I seen the swag surfing guy. I seen him coming up. I seen him come. I seen him go. I just been around, bro, doing my 1-2 thing. And I'm gonna let you know, it's definitely machines moving and working. I seen how artists get money off the books. Like when they touring, like when they come to town to tour, yeah, they come to town to tour. But shit, that's when they get their feature bag up too. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the label might not get no money off of this. Like, they'll just take some quick cash from you. Local artist, Marq Nash, nigga. Shit, you got 5 racks? Shit, give me 5 racks. I'll do a feature with you. They know I ain't got no. They know they gonna get the 5,000 off of me. Shit, if the song blow up, the label swoop in to get the money, and charge you, and they gonna clear it or they not gonna clear it. depending on how big it is. But they know these artists don't really have a lot of money, a lot of backing to do nothing else but give me some money just to be on the track with me. The record might not get pushed and it ain't gonna reach national success because you ain't got the backing. You don't have a machine working for you. Every now and then it does happen though. It is some people that crack the code or the song is just that good. But for the most part, man, when these niggas on tour, bro, they might be in town, bro. They find them a dude, somebody got a little spot like Marq Nash, got a nice studio where I can be comfortable. I got a bathroom, shit. I can go crash here. It's a bedroom, bathroom, whatever. And let me just knock out all these features real quick. They already got them lined up. You know what I'm saying? The manager or shit. Sometimes it'll be another producer that just rolls with the artist everywhere he go and he records for him. And it's like, it's his job to have a studio set up when we get to your city. So yeah, it's definitely a lot of ways that guys make money, do weird shit, sometimes off the books, sometimes it's on the books. But I did not know Nike was not a part of this campaign. Yeah. You still with me? Damn, I think we lost him. We ain't lose him, did we? I see him right there. Yo, where are you?
Good.
All right, I'm gonna pull up this little Nas sneaker though. And I want to definitely give a big shout out to D Bevel in the super chat. I appreciate you, my brother. This is another guy he never joins the panel, never joins the conversation, but he always supports. He's always smashing the like button. He's always just contributing to the show. Definitely always throwing the super chat. And I appreciate you, my brother. I don't take it for granted one bit. And I thank you. And those the people you're supposed to be wrenching up. Like a lot of these other motherfuckers, I don't even know these niggas. I'm like, how did you even find the show, bro? You know what I'm saying? Well, we already got him wrenched up, but we definitely got King Mitch wrenched up now too. But yeah, man. Yeah, I stopped giving out those wrenches though, World Combat, a long time ago. Let me share I was trying to download it and put it on the screen that way, but let me just share the screen. I think it'll be a little quicker. But the shoe's hard though. They're straight. I ain't wearing them though. I can't be out here walking around with no little Nas X's on. And I think he got this pentagram on the tongue right here. Y'all see this right here? I mean, Nike, what did y'all think he was going to do to promote it when y'all put the pentagram on the sneaker? Nike might lose this lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? Like, are they called 666s? World Combat? What are they called? Okay, Nike releases disclaimer after backlash against Lil Nas X 666 Satan shoes with red blood. What did you guys think was gonna happen when you put this pentagram on the tongue of the shoes? And it actually says 6/666 on the side. World Combat. Nike better drop
man.
Nike better drop this lawsuit because they're gonna lose. Like he's within. I think. Look, I might not be a big fan of everything that's going on, as far as the messaging of this, but let's be clear. It says 666 on the shoe. You guys got what's that called? A pentagram, right? If I'm not mistaken, that means witchcraft and warlords and all this kind of shit, right? So. The kid might win this case, and he has a big label behind him.
It's gonna be interesting. The shoe, take that pentagram off, man. The shoe is actually a nice looking shoe, man.
Right, it's reminiscent of an Air Max. It looks just like an Air Max.
Like you got the red on the bottom of the sole. That shit hype. Even if it did have blood in there, who blood is it? Can I get a certificate? I want to know who riding with me.
Your asshole. You say, "Can I get a
man? Who riding with me? Who blood I'm looking at? Was they a killer, a serial killer? I mean, what we doing?"
Yo, that might
it might even be pig blood, dog. Seriously, it's probably pig blood. It's some type of animal blood. It ain't no human blood. I want some human blood. I want a certificate in that bitch, man.
You need a certificate of authenticity?
Yeah, authenticity, man. Where do you get this damn vial of blood from? For real.
So are you gonna cop the new Lil Nas X's?
No, they sold out. They sold out.
He said I can't get them if I wanted to.
And I don't want them, man. I don't want to deal with no satanic shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to deal with that. It's a nice shoe though. I have a similar shoe like that right now. You know, without that, I have a similar shoe already. But that red on the bottom, shit, that shit nice.
It said it contains 60 cc ink and 1 drop of human blood, 666 pairs, individually numbered. So you'll see if you got number so they only selling 666. So you don't know what, and they about $1,000, $1,018 a piece. Let me share the other screen that I'm showing to get this information. But yo, World Combat, like that's a lot of money for some sneakers.
It is.
Just to have, you don't even know what human blood this is in here, allegedly, right?
No, you don't know. I mean, no certificate of authenticity.
Yeah,
I was trying to say authentication.
Same thing. We get it though. We get you. We know you certified.
I like them ones how they look with that red on the bottom. Them motherfuckers fire, man.
Bro, them shits are hard. You just don't want them because
motherfuckers are fire.
People just don't want them because they Lil Nas X sneakers. And Mrs. Nash, my wife told me, yo, he in the video, he's like on Strata the dude, and he's grinding on them. She was like, I can show it to you right now. I said, say what? She said, I can show it to you right now. I looked her dead in her eyes and I said, you better not show me none of that shit.
I couldn't personally.
No, I'm lying. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I did do this though. No, I ain't do that neither, man. I just told her don't do that. Don't do that. Especially if I ain't got no witnesses around. But yeah, man, my wife was talking to me about this. She was like, yo, you should talk about the sneakers on the show. And he got real human blood in it. And people want to buy it. And you telling me fuck people want to buy it. They are sold out. They only made 666 pair. They all gone.
They sold out in 2 minutes.
Wow. So I guess people like to buy things like where you know, hey, it's numbered. I heard that's what the new thing is with NFTs.
Mm-hmm.
The NFT thing. You know what I'm saying? You familiar with NFTs?
What's that?
It's almost like since we have a show, like you have a show, I have a show. I can do an episode, but I record this episode as an NFT, as in it's not on YouTube, it's nowhere else. If you got this, you have basically a 1 of 1, basically, or you'll have a 1 of 50.
A non-file transfer or something like that.
Yeah, and I just sell you the file. Some people do it with digital art, sometimes just a picture, sometimes the shit might be in motion graphics, but you selling a file to somebody, and you can know how many copies you got, and you keep those numbered, and they supposed to have value. I guess the biggest thing is so many NFT artists where they're doing dope as motion graphics and graphic art. So the new thing is going to be putting these very thin pictures on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just slide your chip in or load your code up or put your SSD in. So you see those little picture frames now that change with the picture? You can have your NFT on that.
Okay.
But that's not such a big market. Like Sony and Philips aren't making that all the time, you know, so the TVs need to get thinner, the graphics need to get better, because a lot of these graphics, when they're making them, these are 8K and 12K videos sometimes that these guys are doing. They're doing amazing art, but you looking at it on your phone don't give it to you the full thing, and there's not a lot of TVs in ways I can show it to people. It's art, but it's just a new form of art as well. But you can do that with your show or your podcast. Just, hey, look, I'm only 50 people gonna be able to see this episode, and after that, that's it.
All right.
Just something different. But we're gonna wrap this one up, man. Cause I do need to holler at you offline real quick and try to work this other thing out. You want to give me your final thoughts on some of the things we talked about tonight, far as definitely I want to get your opinion on your final thoughts on the Derek Chauvin case that is taking place in Minnesota. Did you have any final words on that first?
Just the overview from what actually happened, all the protests that we went through, me being in several of those protests down here in the ATL streets. Language is a big part of the justice system. And
elaborate on that. I'm sorry. Language is a big part.
Man. You have the prosecutor and the defense attorney, and they're gonna try their best to just if they're trying to vilipend or basically degrade the severity of certain words that are being used to describe what he did, what Derek Chauvin did, they're going to use that language to do so. It's going to be that legality language, to kind of convince people that, instead of what you're seeing him doing with the knee, this is what he was doing. He was just restricting and stuff like that because of what happened earlier. He was taking, precaution or so forth. Anyway, the prosecutor is gonna, put their language in there as severe as it possibly can to maximize the liability that he had in taking George Floyd life. So I just look at it like I hope it's fair. I hope it's justice to the fullest extent. If he is convicted, I just hope it's not a slap in the face. Him going in there, serving 2 years and getting out and going about his merry life. Then on the other hand, I hope he doesn't get off acquitted. I just hope these individuals just don't see nothing he did was wrong. If that is the case, after all 50 states was rioting and taking people's life savings, then we're in for trouble. We're in for trouble. I know a lot of people is not speaking on the trial right now because the shift from that point when he died to now is just amazing. It's just, you can't imagine how much protest was going on when this man was killed. You can't imagine. Then now in 2021, it's a little bit cumbersome. You know what I'm saying? It's just quiet, a little bit ambient, new president, stimulus checks coming in. We just hoping and praying we keep this peace. But if by chance this guy gets off, we might see a reflection of that time we protest. And I'm just gonna keep on praying, man. And I ask that you all do the same.
D-Ray said the city settled. Yeah,
the city settled.
Yeah, they settled with who? They settled with George Floyd's family. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they settled for like 27 million or something, didn't they?
But here's the thing.
But we're talking about justice.
Right. We're talking about the criminal case, right?
Yeah.
Now, did you hear earlier when I said what the jury makeup was?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it was a bit mixed, right?
Yeah, it's very mixed. You have 6 white women, 3 black men, 2 white men, 1 black woman, and I want to say 2 multicultural women. But I'll pull it up on the screen just to be certain. But I said it earlier. Check the play. Yeah, it's 1 black woman, 6 white women. So that's 7. And you got 3 black men and 2 white men.
That's gonna,
I messed up somewhere. I messed up because there's 2 multicultural women there too. So hold on, let me pull this up again because I don't want to misinformation.
Yeah, you sound like you got give me 2 Slim Jams, a Twizzler, and 1 drumstick.
Yo, misinformation is the worst, yo. And I just want to be able to cite my sources, but more importantly, I want to put it on the screen too as well. So I'm not out here just trying to freestyle, because I did say it earlier, but I didn't put it on the screen. This is from the Washington Post, and this is where we got our sources from. The juror is, there's one black woman. Y'all can see this on the screen, right?
Yeah.
All right. There's one black woman, 2 multicultural women, 6 white women. So basically it's 9 women, 3 white men, and 3 black men.
6 white women, huh? Damn. 6 white women and 3 white men for a total of 9 Caucasians on the jury.
But it sounds like 15 people. I ain't counting this right. These got to be alternates too. Hold up. So you got 1 black woman, that's 1. 2 multicultural women, that's 3. You got 6 white women, that's 12. There's too many people. Hold up. Are we doing our math?
9 of them 12 if you're talking about.
Hold up. So, look, just start with the 6 white women. Let's do easy math. 6 white women, 3 black men. That's 9.
That's 9.
3 white men, 10, 11, 12. 2 multicultural women, 13, 14. 1 black woman, 15. So the 12 jurors with, okay, so these are the 3 alternates. So somebody is alternates too. So I don't, so this is the 12, but we got 3 alternates. I don't know who are the alternates though, but these
alternates is probably the 3 black men.
You bullshit.
Just saying. Two black men and
you got 6 white women up here. Take 3 of them off.
The 3 alternates gonna be the 2 brothers and goddamn the 1 black woman. You're no longer needed. You may be dismissed. Bye.
Don't tell me that, World Combat. Don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Don't say that. What? Shout out to Sir Senior, Cooking with Sir Senior. Great show. I did an interview with him and we was talking about recipes. Check that out on his channel. Definitely got an interview.
Sir Senior was good, bro.
Yeah, I did a show with did an episode with Sir Senior. He snuck me into an interview. I thought I was just coming over there helping them, showing them some things with StreamYard. He was like, well, wow, I got you here. You mind doing a test run? Say it again, World Combat.
No, go ahead.
Nah, what you say?
Nah, I was just fucking around about.
Yeah, I was fucking around too. I like.
He's in the cooking.
Yeah, he in the cooking, but
greens, kings, Camelo.
I ain't never met nobody that takes none of his shit. How about that?
What he cooking though? What's his main dish?
He ain't got no main dish.
So you saying he taking pickle feet out of the damn ball?
Sir, saying you click the link. Sir, saying you click the link before we close out, because we about to close out this episode. But before we leave, please defend yourself. What is your signature dish? I need to interview him.
Oh, come on here talking about goddamn dill pickles with peanut butter.
Bro, always talking about, yeah, I'm cooking up conversation or food for thought or for soul food, or maybe I'm just cooking up some bullshit. I don't know. We just here. I'm just here. But let me get your final thoughts on this as well while we're doing final thoughts and having some fun. Officers, the 3 officers charged in the beating of undercover detective Mr. Luther Hall. As you can see, he definitely either ate some bad shrimp, have an allergic reaction, or he got his ass whooped. These officers was found not guilty on all charges. Some was found it was a hung jury, it was a mistrial, but nobody's going to jail for doing this to a cop in St. Louis in 2017. They say blue lives matter, all lives matter, black lives matter, but Mr. Luther Hall definitely split the dice with the community. He was an undercover officer, basically infiltrating a protest. He was infiltrating. Hey, I look black. Let me go in here and I'm gonna make sure ain't nobody. This is his cover story. I was there undercover to make sure ain't nobody breaking into businesses. Some people said police have been infiltrating protests and been agitators and starting problems for decades. this is a situation where these cops saying, hey, this guy was resisting arrest, and we had to put them paws on him. What say you?
I don't know what to say, man, with the way the results were and the decision. I don't know. It must be some more to it that we're not privy to. You know what I mean? I think there's more that we will be able to read. That we had we'll be able to access if we can read some shit. If we'll read some of the court documents. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find out what exactly happened, man, and why they was acquitted. You know, did this guy within the protocol of the law enforcement, was it something in there that's saying we do not want to see any of you undercover in these protests? If that was the case, I that's the only reason I can see why they let this man out. I mean, they acquitted them for abuse or, you know, what they call that conduct, bad conduct, or
they was arrested. They was charged by the FBI for civil rights violations. Some were charged
violations.
Yes, under the color of code of law. Some was charged with tampering with evidence because they bashed a cell phone. Some were charged with lying to the FBI because they said they wasn't even a part of the arrest. So it was several charges. The jury acquitted them on the most serious charges, and they basically had a hung jury and a mistrial on the others. I'm gonna do a full video about this. Should drop that tomorrow. I'll do a full video on this, dropping that tomorrow, because I'm definitely want to discuss that a little bit more. Hey, look, I told Sir Senior, I said, hey, look, dark skinned brothers, when they in movies, white people always want to put the blue light on you. They want to make you look blue black. And this brother got him some lights now. Got his broadcast looking proper. And the first thing he do with his color lights was cut on the blue light.
Blue, black, purple.
Sir Senior, welcome home, brother. How you doing, my G?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
What's going on, Sir Senior?
What's up with you? What's up with you?
Hey, man, Sir Senior, real quick. We got World Combat Sports here. Super dope. Super dope YouTube channel. Man on the ground, got boots on the ground in real life and on this sports combat sports situation. He was giving us his take on a couple things. It was Monday recap. I feel like my Monday shows, I always got to make them a little bit longer now because so much happens that we don't cover in the week and it escalates on the weekend, or we don't get to it, or we do the freestyle show and people like, man, y'all Monday shows need to be a little bit longer so we can get more of the sauce and really dedicate some time to boxing, because a lot of people know the channel from me being affiliated with so many dope content creators in the boxing film, I mean, in the boxing realm. So real quick, let me get your take on some of the things we were talking about before we close this thing out. Thank you again for your time, sir, and pulling up, though. I definitely don't take it for granted.
Yeah, I was on my phone earlier, so I couldn't even
excuses.
Chime in.
I want to hear that. I want to hear that. Don't come here with no bullshit. Don't come here with no excuses. And I'm gonna show you the same love and respect.
Unity.
But if you're on that bullshit, nigga, all day long. No, I'm just, hey, look, it's so easy to slap a nigga with a click, right? Real life Marq Nash. I'm so humble. I'm such a cool guy. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't on that bullshit. But let's get it though. Talk to us, sir, about some of the hot topics we were talking about that made you bang man real quick.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna run through them real quick, but
I don't work for you, bitch. No, I'm joking. No disrespect. I'm just getting my jokes. Look, man, if I kept it dry and respectful the whole time, they wouldn't even like the show. But nah, let's do the quick run drop, and I get World Combat and both of your take on this, because I didn't get World Combat's take on this. Kylie Jenner has a makeup designer, bro. Don't ask me. They brought it to me. They emailed the topics in. They tell me to talk about it. I talk about it. Kylie Jenner has a makeup artist. He got in a car accident. He needs $60,000 for the surgery. She donated $5,000 and shared the GoFundMe with her 30 million. Some crazy number. I'm gonna look at how many million subscribers you got on IG. But basically she shared it with her subscribers and basically said, I need you guys to help me donate. Some people said this is tone deaf in the midst of a pandemic. Baby, you walk around with that on your wrist. You drive a Lambo. You have 8 homes that are worth over 80 million, $40 million all combined. You know what I'm saying? $40 million in homes, jewelry. Like you were, they didn't they list her as a billionaire a couple years ago? Some reports came out saying no, she's not quite a billionaire, but she is fine. And not to mention she's from a wealthy family. You could accomplish this $60,000 just over a Sunday dinner with your family and your friends. Why are you asking your subscribers for $60,000 for your makeup artist? Do you not really care? Is this fake? Is this fake love? Because you can get it done with a swipe. Why does your makeup artist need $60,000? Is he underpaid? But that's some of the things people are talking about. I just want to put this out to my audience because some people said this is tone deaf. When I brought this up to Mrs. Nash, she told me, she was like, you don't know how much, yeah, she might make that much, but you don't know how much she got to pay for this, how much her landscaping costs, plumbing. She might be in the midst of renovations. I was like, look at Mrs. Nash defending the thought. No, I'm joking. But all I was thinking was like, wow, I didn't even know.
Together, man.
Look, I didn't even know my wife thought this way. Because I was like, yeah, this is going to be one of the things I'm talking. She was like, I didn't even know. Why you pocket watching? I was like, you think I'm pocket watching? She was like, I mean, you going to come across as pocket watching, baby. Like people going to be looking at you like, okay, what Marq Nash do with his money? Is it, you know what I'm saying? We need to. I was like, bitch, no, I don't have a Lambo. People are not thinking that about me when I go through these stories. And I shared Muhammad Anwar's GoFundMe. They know Marq Nash ain't got no Lambo. So with that said, I digress. I'll mute my mic and I'll give you guys the floor. Because I know I didn't get World Combat's take on that. I want to get your take on this. Well, sir, so I'll let you open up and then we'll go straight to World Combat. And then we'll get your final take on this officer. He said he wanted to blend in. They made his face blend in with the concrete. So we're gonna talk about that too real quick. But go ahead, Sir Singer.
It seemed like all three of them got the same lips.
Was it a sale? Was it a sale? He said it got boy,
get too free.
Look, World Combat. Sir Senior ain't been on the show all night. He been working on that one joke for 3 hours. But go ahead.
All right, but all jokes aside, shows you how people really feel about you and what it really is when you in need. That's the best time to find out how somebody feel about you. Be in need or tell them no. Then the real them is going to show.
So you think? So I don't even know what the hell that was right there. You kind of got me confused right there. So I don't know where you stand on that.
I'm saying that very simply that if she really cared about him and he was really part of the team, even business wise, you would take care of that. You're telling me that somebody wouldn't even, they donated surgery for a random chick on IG who put Gorilla Glue in her hair. They would not donate surgery for your friend if you asked them to, if you asked anyone to. Come on now, just for the clout, they wouldn't do it. And then you threw 5,000 up there. People throw 5,000 at a stripper, so he a stripper now. Okay.
Nah, I ain't saying that, but I do feel like the approach was tone deaf. Like in the midst of a pandemic, people are hurting. Kylie Jenner, Bruce Jenner.
You got all this money. And then
I'm sorry, Caitlyn Jenner's daughter, like Kardashian's sister. Like, you guys, that is not even your card. That's not a bracelet. That's not your dime, your little break. You know what I'm saying? Like, they spend that on the car. They driving Lambos, G4s, like $1 million homes.
I have a different take there, Mark.
So like give it to me, World Combat, because I feel like it's tone deaf. I feel like if I wasn't gonna pay it, I wouldn't even share that with my supporters. You know what I'm saying? What am I telling everybody to give them $1? Oh, look, I got 30 million subscribers. What I'm gonna tell everybody to give? What, 1 penny? If everybody give a penny, or everybody give $1, because if everybody give $1, we'll make a millionaire. He can be a millionaire overnight if everybody gave $1. But go ahead, sir. I mean,
I have a more sensitive side to it. Real talk. You know, I will. First of all, you know, if I had the opportunity to meet her, you know, give her a hug and everything, I'd be like, hey, you know, prayers for you. I'm glad your friend was able to make it out. And I go, turn to her friend, and I'll basically just put my hands out. I'll say, listen, I open both of my hands with my palm up, right? And I'll just say, come over here. Like, I would just have to reach out and have him put his face in my hand. And then I slap the fuck out. I slapped the fuck out of him like Boosie did that guy. I say, you go out here and make your own motherfucking money. You up here coming out here with lips like Kylie Jenner. Y'all motherfucking driving $100,000 vehicles, and y'all have the audacity to ask fans that'll never be where you at. Well, I'll take that back. Her friend's supposed to be just like them. They supposed to be well off, right? Affluent. So they should have the money. 60,000 should be, you should be able to raise that within a 2 to 3 minute time frame. When you have friends that seen you on the what was that show? The Kardashian. I mean, you have plenty of money, period. But I would definitely slap the hell out that guy and tell him, man, go get your own damn shit. I mean, you hanging out with the Kardashians. You obviously had facial reconstruction, augmentation, whatever the case may be. Your nose look a little bit more pointed than it should be. Your lips look contoured. Yeah, man, I give him that Boosie love. Boosie love. Boosie love. Even though I found out that guy was an actor.
Yeah, most definitely. Because, and then on top of that, what is he doing with his money that he can't even afford insurance?
I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Rich people, they rich for a reason, because they're some of the most selfish individuals when it comes to giving. So they ask others. And I don't know if you ever heard this, sir, but rich people get a lot of free shit. I ain't gonna lie. They get a lot of free shit, man.
I know that for sure.
Why? Could you give it to him too?
No. I spend my money on shirts like this.
Hey!
Let me see goals.
Yes!
Goals sleep on dreams.
Nigga, if you don't get the hell out of here. All right, man. Look, let me get you guys' final thoughts on the last couple of things before we get up out of here. Because the last thing I wanted to get you guys' opinion on, unfortunately, Mr. Muhammad Alwar lost his life to a brutal carjacking when he was working as an Uber Eats driver. He was a Pakistani immigrant here, 66 years of age. He lost his life, unfortunately. I'll play a short little bit of this clip, and let's show some respect. And I want your commentary when we come back.
Call
upstairs.
They're teams.
What's going on?
Call the cops. They're trying to steal a car. This is my car. They're trying to steal a car? Inside is the car. Yeah, he is their car. No, this is my car.
All right, so they're gonna put the car in gear. Car's gonna slap the lamppost.
She's stealing their car.
You're stealing the car.
Yeah, we called the cop. Call the cops. Call the cops.
The sound, the crashing. The car's gonna crash. They're gonna chase him down, go chase down there, see what's going on.
It's been called.
Truly unfortunate right here. Once they get down there,
It's been called. It's been called. They stole the car.
they're getting out the car. And we got to stop the video there because after that it gets a little graphic, and you can see unfortunately Mr. Anwar's body there. Basically, we don't know at this time if he was still fighting for his life or if he was deceased at that time or if he was just unconscious, but unfortunately he did succumb to his injuries. These two criminals now, ages 13 and 15, have been charged with felony murder in the nation's capital. I just want to get you guys' final take on this situation as well. Some people are saying, hey, they shouldn't be charged as adults. They're 13 and 15. Some people are saying throw away the lock them up, throw away the key. It's a very 13 and 15, man. Like, can they be rehabilitated? Or should their life be over for this senseless act of violence? Let's open up with Sir Senior since he's just pulling up. Then we're gonna go to World Combat.
I would say most definitely condolences to the family. And
bro, you got bluer and blacker. What the hell did you just do? You got bluer and blacker, nigga.
Blue, black, purple, man. Blue, black, purple.
Good night. All right, go ahead. Nigga, I don't look like nothing but teeth. Like, I gotta blow you up on the screen because if they just see you like this, you like a moving avatar. You a GIF on the screen right now. But go ahead, brother. I love you though. Go ahead, do your thing.
All right, so honestly, I think they might be able to be rehabilitated, but that should be something further down the line. I think that also the parents should be, or their guardian should be held accountable as well.
What?
They should be held accountable for that.
Oh shit.
They let their kids out here being delinquents. They should at least get the delinquency of a juvenile, contributing to the delinquency of a juvenile. You can get that for something simple as your kid not going to school. Why you can't get that for your children out here stealing cars? I'm just saying. So
I'm just saying a lot of these white kids that shooting up schools, I don't see them locking up their parents.
They need to lock those parents up too.
Okay. All right. So you consistent. I get it.
Yeah. I would say more, but I'm trying to keep it holy.
Respect. Go ahead.
But yeah, so especially I think also it also depends on which child was the one driving.
The 15-year-old was in the driver's seat. The 13-year-old allegedly reached over. You can hear the 13-year-old if you watch the tape is saying hit him. Say I can't or something, or I can't get him something, blah, blah, blah. And basically trying to, because he got hit with a stun gun and a taser. And he was shot with a stun gun shortly before the vehicle made the sharp right turn, and he was ejected from the vehicle, unfortunately. So the 13-year-old allegedly, while the 15-year-olds cranked the car up and put the car in gear, she's got her foot on the gas. The other one slides the car in gear, according to police on the scene.
Yeah, so that's why I would say that it makes a difference because they were both complicit in the act. So people want to say, oh, well, because they're black, give them some slack. Well, where was all that black power whenever you should have been teaching these kids not to steal cars? Where was all that black power and let's save the babies whenever you should have been teaching them something else to do instead of out here doing? You don't just start stealing cars. You don't start off stealing cars. It's very rare that ever happens. So it's not just the kids' fault. It's their influences and their family's fault for not raising them right. So like I said, they should be held accountable for that. If you're gonna sit here and you want to act grown, then you can get treated like you grown.
But that's them though, sir. You just split the hairs. So they acting grown, treat them like they grown. The grandmama or the daddy who take them to church, give them food, give them shelter, take care of them. It's not my fault if they go astray sometimes. Like I ain't gonna lie, man. Like
I was held accountable for my children.
Yeah, you held accountable. Or not in criminal acts. If your son go out and rob a liquor store tomorrow, they're not gonna come pick you up and take you to jail too.
I was facing that. That's just me just being transparent. I was facing that. And my daughter didn't even commit no criminal crime. Well, at least she wasn't charged with no criminal crime.
You said a criminal crime. What's the opposite of a crime?
Civil crime. There's civil crimes and criminal crime.
Okay.
So but
that's different too, though, sir.
You said what?
Like held. Look, OJ got off on a criminal case, but he was held civil liable. Civil court, a civil situation is about money and about making somebody hold, and you're responsible for your daughter financially because she's a minor. But when we're talking about a criminal case, if your daughter robs a bank, they're not coming to lock you up for her robbing a bank unless you aided and abetted that. Those are two different things, even by your own example you just gave there. That wasn't the same for you. This was a murder. This felony murder. They came for you for some civil for your daughter to pay. Does that make sense?
No, they came to lock me up. I beat the case.
So, but you just said it was civil. It wasn't a criminal. You said it wasn't a criminal case. It was a civil case, correct?
No, I actually didn't say that.
You just said civil. Okay, I'll check the playback. Maybe I could be wrong.
But I did have a civil and a criminal case.
Okay, now that's different.
It started off from civil, but I did not say that.
Okay, I could have thought you said she wasn't a criminal case, a criminal crime. You said I said, what's the difference between a criminal crime? What other kind of crimes is a criminal crime? You said civil. You said there's civil, then there's criminal. This gonna be fun when I do the replay. Oh, this is gonna be fun later. But go ahead, continue. I'll mute my mic and I'll just let you keep doing what you're doing.
All right, but anyway, the fact of the matter is, it's a misdemeanor in most states, and you're telling me that they can't be held by a misdemeanor of letting there's no way you didn't know that your children was out here acting crazy if you're really in your child's life. And if you're not, then you fall under that bracket. If you, like I said, if your kid missed too many days, you can be held with that. So if they miss too many days of school, you can be held with that. It's just real simple. If we do better parenting, we'll have better children, and there has to be a consequence. If there's no consequences, the world goes to hell.
World Combat Sport. Let me get your take on that. Should parents go to jail for the crimes that their kids commit?
That's a tough one, bro. Cause I'd be pissed off as hell. Somebody come through my door to my son, I'm going to jail for my kid. It would have to be something that I'm partially negligent of. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I have to hold some type of partial liability into their criminal act. I have to have some type of influencement or encouragement for them committing it. Besides that, no. You know, they have to take it on how they take it. If I didn't have anything to do with my kids taking a Uber and reciprocating what we just seen on here, you know, stealing a man's car, that's their own doing. That's they're accomplices, first of all, and they decide to do this on their own. So they have to really pay the consequences for real. I don't think the parents should be punished for that, even though, you know, these kids was very young. It's just, man, that's one of the most fucked up ways to go out, man, because the man was trying to hold on to the car. He should just, they always tell you, just let your car go. No, just let your car go. Don't try to hang on. That's how people get shot, killed. You know what I'm saying? Dragged. All that. Just let your car go, man. Let your insurance company take care of it. But you know, I don't know how long he been over here. He decided to hang on to it, and then when they ran into that pole, the
That first
parking barrier.
right, that first one, right? Because they hit another one when they made their right turn.
I mean, he probably was fucked up then.
Oh
When
yeah,
they
you
hit
heard
that.
it. It was violent. It was a
It
violent
was
crash.
very violent. And
Yeah,
then to
man,
wreck
it's
the
hard to
car
watch.
and get ejected. Hell no, I don't think the parents should be responsible for that. Let them handle it. Let the kids go through it and meet the judge. Period.
Shout out to Mike Lewis. He said, "Peace, everybody." Mike Lewis. Real quick, let me
Mike.
ask you, Mike. Let me ask you: should parents go to jail for the child of a crime, bro? If that was the case, man, I would be in foster care. Cause my sister did crime and got in trouble and did some shit before. You know what I'm saying? Before she got herself together. You know what I'm saying? She was a teenager. She was wild. She didn't have her father in the home. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have dad in the home. Mom working 2-3 jobs sometimes, doing the best she can. My older sister is helping raise the two younger boys. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of shit I was doing and I got in trouble for, like looking back, yeah, they probably like even after my sister was gone out the home and she's adult, now I'm getting in trouble. I got the police coming to the house. So now they're gonna take my little brother from my mom too? Like I kind of gotta look certain crimes, yeah. Like your son got a meth lab in the room right here, baby. There's no way you never open this door and you don't see all of this shit that we see right here. When we open this door, you see all the your shit looking like Breaking Bad. Okay, like you know what I'm saying? Your shit looking like the Winnebago off of Breaking Bad, and it's just like right there. That's why I remember the Columbine. Was it Columbine? It was some situation where they was like, "There's no way the parents didn't know the kids was building bombs and shit." Kids was out there trying to build bombs. So, but I'm like, no, I can get it. I get it. Especially in suburban areas. You was like, look, I'm just glad he's at home. He's not out drinking and partying. He's just in the garage all day. They probably thinking he's in there jerking off or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, kids being there. He's in there with his friends. They working on their rock music, their band. Hey, as long as I hear the music up loud, every now and then the music comes out. He comes in the house. He's using the bathroom, getting more water, getting more ice. Okay, he's fine. I'm looking at my kid. He's okay. No, he's in there trying to blow up the world, and you don't even know it. No, man. Some people are really good parents, and some of these kids can get influences from other places. But that's why we have the show here, so we can have discourse, disagreement, and in a respectful manner, of course. But Sir Senior, I definitely got to disagree with you. Even if that did happen to you with your daughter, I don't think that was right. It was done to you, and I don't think it should be done to other people where you were arrested or charged for something that your child did, my friend. Like, I hate that happened to you, my brother, and I sincerely mean that. But I don't think that
Yeah,
should
for
be
real.
protocol. I don't think that's a good thing, and I don't want to see it to happen to other people. But I'll let you reply.
Yeah, my point was that when your child has a history of doing something like that, then eventually you should be held accountable for that. Your parenting matters.
Okay, but look, but Sir Senior, we live in a world and an age. What define parenting and define the age of this child? Because I can't whoop the child ass. They're gonna take me to jail. What can I put my kid in bummy clothes, take away her Jordans? Okay, whatever. Now she just don't she do one act when now she ain't gotta go to school no more. She might slap the shit out of the teacher. First day I cut or I give my son a fucked up haircut or what embarrass him on the internet. Like define parenting in 2021 where if I fail at this, I should go to prison if my child fails away from me just teaching her or him simple right from wrong. I'm just trying to figure out what do I need to do that if I don't do this, I go to prison because kids don't come with no book from the
It's a
hospital.
misdemeanor. You wouldn't go to prison. You'll go to jail.
Well, what about my child just committed felony murder, sir? Go ahead, I'm listening. It's
So
still
what
a
I'm saying
misdemeanor.
is that
It's still a misdemeanor for me though.
Yeah. if they give you contributing to delinquency of a juvenile, that's a misdemeanor offense.
How did I
So
contribute to her delinquency? She skipped school that day. I went to work. I put her on the school bus. Some point during the school day, she left school. That's on me. Is that on the school teacher? Because look, I got a cousin, and I ain't gonna say her name because she watched the show. She used to tell the bus driver she was having cramps or a stomach ache or something, and the bus driver would let her out at the top of the hill at the neighborhood, and she would have her boyfriend pick her up. She was dating a married man at like 15 or 16. He was like 22. You know what I'm saying? Dating a married man. He would come pick her up. She was in middle school. She would tell me these stories. Who's at trouble? Is that the mama who put her on the bus, got her up for school, put her on the bus, and the bus driver let off the bus?
the bus driver is liable for that until the child is at the school. They're in the care of the bus driver.
So what happens when they leave school and skip school and go steal a car? Is the parent still in trouble, or is that the school?
They actually hold both people liable.
I'm at work. Oh, sir, saying you.
That's how the law goes. That's what the law states.
But that wasn't the law. You just told me. You never mentioned nothing about the school people going to jail till right now. You was just saying the parents. Shout out to my boy Reggie Owens. I fuck with Reggie. Reggie was like, yo, the community and the people who the households and the community that these girls came from should be held accountable and should take response. And I'm like, man, bro, look, I'm gonna let you know some of the freakiest girls in the world come from the preacher's house.
Yeah.
In the choir, they play the piano, they play the drum, they hitting the high notes, and then they can go somewhere else and make you hit a high note. I'm trying to tell you, bro.
So is that gonna fall within line of the preacher's daughter fucking up, and they're gonna come put him behind doors?
But that's my whole point. I'm
So
trying
you
to tell
think that
no. Hold on.
you
Let me reply
be-
to that so I'm have clarity for anybody who's watching now or later. My whole point of saying that was this: people can have the best upbringings, have all the opportunities, and still make poor decisions. That's all I'm trying to say. And for us to just say where the parents should and their community should be held accountable, man, people are people. Kids are people. Y'all remember that commercial? But go ahead. I just want to be clear, have clarity on that.
What I was saying was very simply is this: if you are blatantly doing everything you can, everything you know how to do, you're trying to get the resources and the help that you can, then very simply you're doing everything you can. But if you're saying, well, they grown, they can do whatever they want to do, or you can't tell my child nothing, that's something different.
Mm-hmm.
That's the line that I'm talking about.
That's
It's
two
bad
totally different
parenting.
things, because we're talking about childs. We're talking about children, but you said if you're trying to tell my child no, you grown, you can do. We're not talking about grown people. We're talking
I'm
about
saying
children.
the parent will say that. There's
We can't
parents who
say a
say
grown
that.
we can't say a 13-year-old child is a grown person.
I've heard parents say that.
But we're not talking about what you probably saying, because we can't verify everything you are saying. You know what I'm saying? And I mean that respectfully, of course. I could say I've seen a purple giraffe.
Well, the same thing. Look,
you know what I'm
the thing
saying?
Is
But I'm going with
doesn't
what
make
you
my
said. The
point
parents, no,
less valid.
That's
is
what.
The
Look,
simple fact of the matter is that if a child is inappropriate and you're not correcting them, you're doing bad parenting, and you should be held accountable. If you're doing the best that you can, then you're doing the best that you can. There's lots of parents who let their children do whatever they want. Broke parents and rich parents.
But sir,
they
senior, we're
spoil their
not
children
talking
and
about
let
that.
them do whatever they want.
You
That's
made a
what I'm
bold,
talking about,
my brother. But you made a bold statement, and now we're speaking about things as if they're anomalies, or we're generalizing. You made a bold statement, and I just want you to put an address on that shit, because we're not talking about those parents. You made a bold blanket face statement, as in parents should be held accountable for these children, the children's actions. And I said, you can be the best person. I can got them in the choir. Then we in church. I'm the preacher. Look, I teach them. I've got them in piano. But every time they get alone or they get with whoever they get with, or I can't watch them all day. It's impossible. If you're trying to be a productive member of society, it's impossible to watch your children all day long.
Let me ask you this.
But
if a child gets a gun off the dresser and
that's
shoots
different.
themselves,
That's different.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
You asking me to listen, but you cut me off. But I love it though, because you are my guest. But go ahead.
If a child gets a gun off the dresser and shoots themselves, that parent should be held liable. But if that child goes into the lockbox, gets the gun out, take the gun lock off of the gun, load the gun where the bullets are somewhere else, and then shoot themselves, that's something different. That's two separate types of parents. A parent who's trying the best they can to make sure that child is out of danger, and a parent who just don't care. The parent who just don't care should be held liable for that, because they are liable for it. But that parent who's doing the best that they can is something different. That's what I'm saying.
Salute D Hodges. D Hodges, what's up, man? Love to hear your take on this too, man. Man, I said I was gonna wrap it up, man, but this shit is Sir Senior came in cooking this shit, man. And I gotta disagree with you, man. I appreciate you rocking the merch. I appreciate you supporting the show. But bro, I'm telling you, man, some people come from good homes, have all the opportunities in the world, and they still make poor decisions. You started off with kind of like a blanket statement saying the parents should go to jail too. They responsible. But then when pressed, you threw in other circumstances. The gun was on the dresser, or you didn't provide this. No, man, we talking about a parent do everything right they supposed to do. Kids still made bad decisions, man. Your mama told you not to do certain things and you still did them. I'm not lying, sir, Senior. Your mama told you not to do certain things and you did it anyway. Now, granted, it might not have always caused loss of life, but you broke the rules. Am I wrong?
And me disobeying is on me. When I have no supervision, is on them, because it's their job to supervise. Like, it doesn't change because
But
it
kids
sounds
skip
bad.
school. Look, I put my kid on the bus. My kid goes to school and he actually just walks away and leaves school. He just leaves school. Kids do that. Kids can just literally niggas do that. They just skip school. They'll just get off the bus and just straight up leave, especially depending on where your area is. Like, I went to a school that was all the way out in the country at one point. Like, everybody know about Northern SNI. It's out in the country. It ain't nowhere to go. You know what I'm saying? You skip school. But when you went to Bivenue Middle, bro, the mall was across the street. You can literally leave school and skip. It got to the point where the mall security knew to look for kids in the mall. The game room, you couldn't just go to the game room in the mall. The game room would tell you, hey, man, y'all can't be in here right now because, y'all supposed to be at school. They knew you supposed to be across the street. You had to be like, yo, I'm here with my mom. I had a doctor's appointment today. Or like, yo, I'm suspended anyway. Look, you get what I'm saying? I'm suspended for 3 days anyway. Like, and they'll still probably tell you some shit. Go, well, you can't be in here. Like they would tell me that as a kid when I was suspended from the mall. Suspended from school, and I still was in the game room during the daytime. They were like, nah, nigga, you need to go home. But that's my little town. Everybody's different. Some places I went to school at where the school, like everybody know about Rocket Mount Senior High. It sit right there in the middle of the hood, nigga. That shit on the hill. Motherfuckers go to school, literally get off the bus and walk down the street to their neighbor's house and sit over there and just eat egg sandwiches all day. I ain't lying. So I said all that to say, sir, you can be a parent and do everything you're supposed to do, and kids will still have negative influences. This man lost his life. He didn't lose his life from a gun. These girls got a little taser. You can get that shit from the gas station, man. Is that on the parents? That on the person at the gas station? Is the 15-year-old girl should be charged worse than the 13-year-old? Can they be rehabilitated? But it's definitely unfortunate, right? We all can agree to that. But you saying the parents should go to jail, though? That's your closing statement on this, right?
I would say that if the parents were complicit with them doing whatever they want or skipping school or whatever else, delinquent behavior, they should go to jail.
All right, well, take the parents out of it. Should the children get life? Should this 13 and 15?
I wouldn't say that they should get life. I would give them something harsh and give them a chance of parole or a way to be reevaluated later on.
Give me a number. Give me something. Like harsh is harsh is already. If you never been to jail before, it's already getting harsh for you right now. You've been in jail a week. You never been in jail before. Oh, it's getting harsh already. Let's keep it a buck. And you facing felony murder. So you got a red jumpsuit, or you got an orange jumpsuit and everybody else wearing green, or you got a red and everybody else wearing orange. You ain't got to be the smartest person in the world, but you can tell you wearing different colors than everybody else that's in here in jail, or you held in a different place. So shit is getting real for the a 15 and a 13-year-old in jail for felony murder. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, but they deserve it. They deserve for it to get real. And that's the only way they'll wake up, if they wake up at all.
Yeah, just pull up real quick, man. Let me get your take on it. I can't wait to hear him. Well, Marq Nash, I'm gonna tell you. This is how I feel. Getting mad, or I'm just gonna tell you the real. I love D. Hodges, yo. D. Hodges is so cool, man. So cool. I love hearing him do his thing and give his take, because he always has an interesting perspective. You as well, Sir Senior. But D. Hodges always got a personal story. You slick told us one today, but you ain't give us the real story time. Did you go to jail, Sir Senior? You been to jail?
Yeah, Sir Senior's been to jail.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Sir Senior done did some time. Now, what was your charge?
I've had different charges. Thank God it was
God,
nothing I ever did.
you done been to jail how many times? Let me find out, Sir Senior, low key, Nino.
Sit your $5.
Let me find out you Nino Brown, Sir Senior, low key. Let me find out. But for real though, like I know you said something happened with your daughter. Like, let me get a little story.
So that's a big thing that happens real easy, is that you can be charged with all types of crimes dealing with your children. It's always cheaper to keep her. I'll put it that way. Hell has no fear like a woman scorned.
Nigga, don't give me a whole bunch of parables.
Yes! Fuck you too!
Nigga, that was some bullshit. That nigga was like, well, 6 of this, half a dozen of those. And a broken clock is right twice a day. And if I give you a steak on a garbage can, do you still want the steak? Like, nigga, just tell me what happened, Sir Senior. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
That part.
I ain't say shit, bro. What's the part, bro?
Yeah, that's really what it is. Is that you have to be careful who you have children with. I'll put it that way. And the influences to your children.
So you gonna blame it all on the dick? This nigga right here, man. These niggas right here. You know the dick is attached to your body, right? Be careful who you have children with. Nigga, it starts with a skeet. The dick had to get hard to go in the pussy. Like, it's you, nigga. Come on. It starts there. Don't be like, well, be careful who you have children with.
Yeah, you have to be careful who you have children with, for men and for females.
All
If
right.
it's the wrong person, then you don't have the wrong environment for yourself, and most importantly for your children.
Look, I'm gonna make me I'm gonna start making intros for people when they come into the show, like a quick joint. I remember I used to watch the Boston Voice and he used to have shit. So I'm gonna start making little joints and I'm gonna have these queued up when certain people pull it up. They're gonna be like, oh shit, that's my boy. Yo, he got that shit queued up for me. But I definitely gotta have one for D Hodges. Yes. D Hodges. Talk to him, my G.
At the end of the day, it's like, dude, you can't do nothing about what your kids do, man. Like, believe me, all our parents tried, and either some of us went the right way, some of us went the wrong way. Shit, I did my little, did 6 months in jail, and that just made me learn my lesson, because I'm not gonna lie, it was when I was 17, I got caught distribution class B in the school zone. So I was that trap king at 17 and I got caught. But going to jail for that little 6 months in DYS, that made me not commit another crime, because I'm scared of grown man jail now, because I'm small. I'm 5'7", 140. So it's like, man, these people, I thought DYS, they call it kiddie camp. No, these people in there, they've been there way before me. So they look like grown ass men. I didn't know if I was with prisoners.
D Hodges, turn your background down just a little bit. I don't know if that's the
Sorry.
YouTube or it's the TV.
My fault. Yeah, my fault.
It's all love. You cooking though.
Yeah, but it's just like I go in a different room. I don't want to bother Dad.
Hey, look. That's the whole. Look, that's a whole nother drop.
Dad is
your
sleeping,
daddy told that whole clip. Your daddy heard you cussing all that time, bro. I couldn't believe you had us on speakerphone while you was cussing that much during a rap battle. Like, nigga, you on a rap battle on a speakerphone around your daddy?
No,
in the crib. Your daddy was like,
"Sit your $5 ass down before I make."
I will put it on mute. I didn't. I just sometimes I forget that, because like sometimes my phone is slow. So sometimes that's why it takes me long to respond, because like trying to get it off of the unmute thing. So that happened to be a day where I didn't mute myself, and I was trying to push the mute button, but it wasn't working.
No, you was muting yourself, but you would press it again and unmute yourself.
I'll mute myself, yeah.
You wasn't waiting for the mute button to calculate on your end, but it was getting muted, but you would hit it again and unmute it. And you can hear your daddy saying, keep fucking around with me now, you whippersnapper. Your daddy would use all the old nigga slangs. He said tallywhacker. He said get off your coon dingy. Like coon dingy, tallywhacker, whippersnapper. Like I never heard these these insults.
Yeah, he's like 65. So once black men get 65,
your daddy still watch westerns, nigga. You got one of them. You got the real OG daddy. Your dad still watch Gunsmoke. Hey, look, daddy got the whole TV locked up Saturday and Sunday looking at Bonanza and shit.
Because that's the point. He's old, but he's still trying to be young.
That your daddy watch Bonanza, don't he?
Oh no, actually, no.
House on the Prairie face ass nigga. Look, I'm just saying that's how them old niggas be doing. Look, my daddy watch westerns. I'm joking.
Yeah, he actually. I don't know. I never seen him watch one. He watches like them like diners, drive-ins, and dines, and Phantom Gourmet, and them type of the food type of shows. You know what I'm saying? I don't really. I can care less for Phantom Gourmet and all that. But yeah, he mostly watches food channels. You know what I'm saying?
Mute my mic. I'm coughing, nigga. This is Kush, not COVID.
It's all right. That's how this is fucking with me right now, dude. I swear to God, I just can't sniff no more Flonase, because you only can snort so much of that stuff before that shit start. You could taste it in your throat, but believe me, I hate.
That's what. Hold on. That's what she said. Got him. Yeah. Hey, look, man. Look, we doing the weekend recap over here, man. For everybody just tuning in, y'all know I only supposed to be doing 2 hours, man. But sometimes, man, you just love your audience so much. Niggas miss me on the live show. We had do a 30-day break. Well, actually, it was supposed to be a 90-day suspension, but I was able to get a retraction. Yo, y'all know I had to talk to lawyers from Apple Music.
Damn, word.
Yes, bro. I can show y'all the email, my nigga. Bro, I sent these niggas the most heartfelt letter. Cause you know the only way to let the shit go away is I had to wait 90 days, or either I had to dispute it and win, or I had to get them to do a retraction. I know I did the shit, so I can't get them. I can't say I didn't do it. Nigga, I streamed Too Short versus E40 versus battle. I did it. But I saw everybody doing that shit on YouTube. I was like, shit is cool. I got an email saying, hey, look, all the money go to them. I was like, I'm cool with that too. I don't want y'all money. I just want the views. You know? The motherfuckers, like, that shit was on November 19th. February the 3rd, I got a strike. A takedown, which was really a takedown notice. But a takedown notice is automatically a strike. So I looked at the options and I sent an email. And basically, I do a whole episode about that. Well, a quick drop, like telling people how to do it. But I actually can't show. Matter of fact, I gotta read the disclaimer because I might not supposed to even be talking about this because it always tells you at the bottom of those letters from lawyers that, hey, this is. So I gotta read that fine print before I go through and do it. But long story less long though, shit, I keep it real with my subscribers. Like, nigga, I ain't no thief. I don't steal content from these people. Look, I'm just trying to take care of my family, do the right thing, blah, 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 but whatever, man. I do that when I do it. Let's keep it moving.
You're a beast because you don't even ask for a super chat or nothing. You just enjoyed the show. Like,
I was like, bro, I won't try to steal from E40.
I've been with you for a minute. You don't ask for nothing. Like, you just enjoy people coming to your show. Some people,
bro, look, I want y'all to check the music out, man. I want y'all to meet each other. I really just want my crew to get on. This was something fun to do during the quarantine. I always listen to pop culture and what's going on, and I've tried this show several times, bro. And every time I always tried it with people. It never was successful until I did it on my own. I can't make this shit up. It never really started popping and bubbling until I did it on my own. And start saying, hey, you know what? Trying to find topics to go with everybody in the group or trying to find stuff. You know, I just like, look, I'm going to find something I can talk about. I can talk about this for about 20, 30 minutes, talk about this for about 20, 30 minutes, and that's going to be it. You know what I'm saying? If I don't got 20, 30 minutes, I do my 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to have my highlights. I'm going to have my points. I'm going to talk about it. I throw the link out there. You want to call in? You want to chop it up? This was before the call in line I had set up when I just had the other shit. It's like, nigga, I don't care if somebody look. I don't give a fuck. I just want to get my opinion and get my thought off whatever we talking about. And long as I like it and the people around me like it, I'm good. If the world catch on, that's another thing. And it is what it is.
Yeah, fucks with you all day, dude. I swear to God, I don't even like rapping for people, but like, I don't know. I really felt fun that day, dog. Even though my dad kind of ruined it, like, I really have fun on your show. I can actually,
man, you dope as fuck, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I just be over here trying to have fun, man. Get my
we
bars
do.
on.
I love your show. That's why I said. That's why I jumped on. I'm like, I gotta say hi to my bro. Like, yo, your show is like mad cool, dude. And I'm not just saying it for nothing, but you really do got a good show, though. That's why I said Freestyle Friday. Gotta bring it back. I gotta get my chance back at.
I think I'm cutting that out, though. I think I'm cutting the battle shit out and all of that. Like, I'm always open for it, but sometimes it seems like it brings different energy and vibes.
No, just
I'm like,
just
damn.
find that guy for me. Just find the guy. I want a rematch because I swear to God, I think I was winning, man. But Daddy kind of killed me. I rashed about everything in my kitchen, and I showed y'all everything I rapped about. But
yeah,
then
you did do that. You did do that.
somehow Dad killed the whole vibe, and that's why I think I lost. So I want a rematch with whoever that guy was, if you can remember.
Oh yeah, I know him. I had him suspended from the channel for a minute. No, I'm joking. Nah, low key, man. He kind of just disappointed me, man. Like, let's say I had you right here on the show. Like, he low key just made a diss record, had a diss record queued up. You know, I let people play their independent music on Fridays. You know what I'm saying? I do independent artist spotlight. So he already knew that. He knows that. And I had a guy on the panel, and he played a diss record dissing the guy, and I'm like, bro, come on, bro, that shit lame, man.
You talk about little fella?
Yeah, man, little buddy, man. So people want me to just throw him in the trash, and I did throw him in the trash. I had to block him because he was just getting annoying. Like, it was just too much negativity. Look, I respect somebody having an unpopular opinion, but it's like it's almost like it's wrestling for some people. This YouTube shit, for some people, this shit is like wrestling, and niggas want to be a heel. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Some of this YouTube shit, niggas just want to be a heel. They want to bring that negative energy. They like that shit. They need it. You know? And I'm like, I ain't gotta have that shit, bro. I don't need that.
Know why people, but I don't know why people like negativity. Like, I don't understand. You heard me on many channels. You don't even hear me raise my voice. Like,
it's called free smoke. It's called free smoke. People like to argue.
Like I get a yelling, and now I'm yelling at you, and now I got a headache. I'm never gonna do nothing to you because you're like 100 states away. So
come on, bro. Hold on, bro. How many states? How many states away?
100 states away. Some
people, because some people in the
I'm
UK.
in Boston. Some people be threatening me from Cali. Yeah, I'll come to Boston to beat you up. Like,
but it's not 100 states in between Cali and Boston.
Well, I know it's only 50. No, I just was saying in general, like, dude, why am I gonna argue with you? You live in California, I live in Boston. What is the point in this argument? People just argue, and then I done watched on a few shows where, yeah, what up, nigga? When I seen you at that gas station, what you say, nigga? Like, you don't know who lives in your city, and I be trying to tell people that. Don't get up here being all loud and tough and showing your face, because you don't know. His cousin might live in Chicago, and he's like, yeah, cuz, yeah, he's right there. Yo, go get him, cuz. And a few people done got checked on shows like, yeah, how come you didn't say nothing when you see me at the gas station? So
wow,
I'm not saying it like that, but you never know. Don't think just because a person's far away, you can't be touched. So
bro,
that's why I be respectful to everybody. Cause
say it again.
I'd be respectful to everybody because you don't know where they're at. You could say, yeah, I'm at 15 and 3rd. All right, nigga, well, yeah, I'm at 65th and 7th. Nigga, come outside right now. Now you look like a bitch because he said he's where he's at, and now you're still on the phone. So
low key, niggas don't even know what those numbers mean if they don't live where you
I don't know neither, though. I just using you.
15, 30, 37.
All right, I'm just joking.
65th and 8th, you know. I just was using the New York streets.
I'm fucking with you. But at
the end of the day, though, like, you never know who is close to you and who could touch you. So that's why you respect everybody, because somebody's mother, grandmother, uncle, cousin. You don't never know who you're disrespecting. So, and then when you come to find out who their people is, people don't want to hear it no more. They already got in what they're gonna do to you. So I just be trying to tell people, like, just respect people, man, because you never know. This guy might be begging for change and grabbing stuff out the garbage for food, but hey, my son, this guy, and his son be the illest nigga in Nebraska. So that's all I say. You just gotta respect people because you never know who their children are.
You just gotta remember it's a small world. That's all. It's a real small world. Like everybody, especially in this quarantine thing, people get in their little echo chamber.
Hold on, real quick, big dog. Introduce yourself for the people who don't know, because this is your first time really getting on the mic, right? Since you've been on the panel, because we had you here. I've been trying to fade to the intro, but D Hodge's been providing such good color commentary. We had to let him rock. But introduce yourself for the people who don't know, my man.
Yeah, what's happening, everybody? This is that guy Eclipse, you know what I'm saying? The Merchant 330 ambassador, you know what I'm saying? Government name Michael Lewis. I put it all out there because I'm
Mike Lewis, the truest. That's my nigga, man.
You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
Yeah.
Let me get you
my real name out there. I put my real name out there. I put my address because, like D Hodge said, yeah, it's a small world. I ain't no untouchable. I ain't all like that. You better, That reminds when you said that, I was thinking about little young boy last time I was on, was it Friday? You know, that's why as much as I like that little song, I had to say what I said to him because it was like, yeah, that's funny. And you know, I'm a petty nigga, and so I'm with the petty stuff. But at the end of the day, you got to realize what you're doing. Now you done got this man famous for talking about knocking his old lady. Some cats will take that on the chin. Some cats are gonna double back like Arsenio Hall and Harlem Nights. Quit. You muted, homie.
I said, yeah, I need that drop too.
Yeah, for real, that was a drop. I will get you.
We'll settle for that right now.
Yeah, but yeah, though I agree with him. I just wanted to tap in with y'all. I don't know why the hell my ass is up early, but I'm up. Got to get ready for work in a few hours. I see
But
you.
look, real quick before y'all go, let me get y'all final thoughts on some of the hot takes that I had real quick, and we can close this thing out. I should have been done. Pause. But we had a couple hot takes. First and foremost, Detective Luther Hall was assaulted in 2017. He was undercover blending in with the protesters. He was assaulted and beaten by 5 police officers. 2 of them pled guilty. They flipped on the other 3. Today, those 3 officers were found not guilty, or either it was mistrials or hung juries. But basically, nobody's going to jail. And this is what they did to his face. He had a white partner that was undercover as well, who was arrested by black officers on the other side of the protest. And he was arrested right by the books. The white officers who approached him within seconds did this to his face. The community is split because they're saying, hey, we've been hearing about for years police infiltrating protests, agitating. Here we have an actual situation where a black cop is beaten by white cops, blending in with the protesting. Some saying, hey, you shouldn't have been there anyway, undercover, trying to infiltrate the protest. This is what you got. Now you blended in for real, my nigga. And you didn't get justice. Now you know how we feel, black cop. You know what I'm saying? Some were saying, hey, some to the same effect without being so radical. The less radical thought is saying, hey, blue lives matter, but is it only white blue lives matter? Some are saying, hey, these cops didn't do it, or hey, he was resisting, but it was an all-white jury. They were trial together, and nobody's going to jail. So what's your take on that? We'll open it up with whoever want to go first.
Go ahead, D.
I don't know, shit happened, man. Shit, I done been choked and I ain't had no drugs in my mouth, and they're choking you like spit it out. I done been strangled. It's like it's no explanation for these people though. It's the matter of just because you're a black person, automatically you're doing something wrong. So like I really don't like to touch on these subjects because I've been so many times for no reason. I'm doing nothing. I'm just waiting to get on the bus. I'm not even so what the bus stops at the trap corner. I'm not trapping. I got nothing on me. I'm waiting for the bus and they're choking the shit out me like spit it up. I'm like I'm pretty sure you had it. I don't know if you had it, but I'm pretty sure somebody had that. Like, and you're trying to cough.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
The quick cuff. The cuff that they do this one motion where they cuff the throat and they choke.
It's a strike to the throat first. It starts with a strike.
Yep.
It's a strike.
Yep. And I'm like,
it's like they hit you with this part of the hand. They just like bam. It's a strike here. And then they
grab you,
And then they start squeezing your carotid arteries where you losing life and everything, nigga.
Or it does, and I was like this, like I'm basically passing out. Like, what if I had something in me? I would have spit it up by now. You're already choking me, so it's like it all depends. I don't know your neighborhood and everything, and your neighborhood has a lot to do with it too. Because I noticed the wider the neighborhood, the less I more like when I go to Brockton, they don't hardly bother me. That's a part of Massachusetts. In Brighton, they don't bother me. Like mad places, I can go to Malden, Everett, Chelsea, But in Boston, they bother me. Like, and that's because I guess
Hell
it's
yeah, because Boston's Boston. You already know, man. Them boys in Southie been the way they are in Southie. You know they don't. You know what I'm saying? You already know.
you can't even
Them
go to
Southie
South
boys don't want to see your little black face run around their neighborhood.
Oh, you get hung if you went to South. Well, you can go now, but
Them
back in the
Southie
day,
boys don't want to see you out there. You know that. Them Irish
hell
boys
no,
is
you
at you.
couldn't be. Hell no, you couldn't be black and go through Southie. Hell no, South Boston. That was the most racial place
Man,
ever.
listen, I ain't even from Boston, man. I used to go out to Boston to mess with the Trinidadians, yada da da da. And man,
That's crazy. You know about it. You're not even from up here. That's crazy though. But yeah, Southie, they still don't like us. Southie and Charlestown, those are really the only two. Everywhere else, they learn to
I'm
accept us.
telling you on it.
But Southie and Charlestown, they still just as racist as they was back in the day.
Yeah. But to answer your question, with the cop, that's that there's two sides on that. The main side going on right now is the weird position that I'm sure you can relate to, Mr. Nash. I'm sure you can relate to this right here. You know, the weird position that a black man feels in a blue or a green uniform. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing. It's a weird dynamic to be black in America and serve America, knowing that America really don't serve you and ain't concerned about your monkey ass at all. You know, and so he got a dose of that reality. And as far as the cops getting away with it, it's the same thing that's going on in Minneapolis right now. You've got to understand that when dealing with law enforcement, things like qualified immunity and everything, a lot of black folks and a lot of just people don't understand what these concepts mean. That means he can do whatever the hell he wants to do. You feel what I'm saying? What you really got to do, and I know this personally, I ain't gonna get too deep in my personal story, but I had to beat life charges and everything. And the way you do that, and that's why I get mad at a lot of these attorneys in these high profile cases, you have to prove that that officer was not in the lawful discharge of their duties when everything happened. You just want to say, oh, he infringed upon my rights. Oh, there's murder. Oh, that's whatever. But as long as they could say that he was an officer discharging his duties by
He was undercover, so like I'm not giving him an excuse, but like he's undercover, so they probably, I'm pretty sure if they knew he was a police, they wouldn't have beat him up. You undercover, that's what happens when you go undercover. Nobody knows you're a cop.
I mean, you're right, D, but at the end of the day, what you're not understanding, undercover or not, civilian or cop or not, these cops' conduct was egregious. However, when the prosecutor is charging them like that, what they are doing is they are allowing them, the police officers, the out, because most people don't understand the legal concept of qualified immunity. When you are really trying to go after a politician or a law enforcement officer, i.e., look at even like the impeachments of the president and everything like that, you first have to establish he is not in the lawful discharge of his duties. You know what I'm saying? Militarily, Mark, in the military, before you bring any officer or any, you know, or anybody under your command under any sort of reprimand or disciplinary action, first what you have to do is you have to establish a dereliction of duty. You muted, homie. Yeah. Okay, yeah, nah, yeah, you still muted. Yeah.
Basically, I was saying, because I was pulling up the text message from Boone to Hall, but basically I agree 100%. First thing they want to know is, were you even doing your job or not? Were you on duty? Okay, now once you're on duty, was this in the guidelines? Same thing they're doing with Derek Chauvin. They trying to show that, hey, they trying to prove that this was or wasn't in his training. Also, they keep bringing up the toxicology report. But stay where you guys at on this, because I'm gonna pull up this text message from one of the officers to Detective Hall, who was assaulted. But go ahead, continue though, Mike.
Yeah, yeah, and even what they're trying to do right now, with George Floyd, they're trying to say that he had COVID in his lungs. He had the fentanyl or whatever. He nigga was high. He already had a bad condition. Now, this is the real funny thing that I'm interested in watching, because any prosecutor, anybody, I'm not a law student, I would chew that up because there is a federal precedent in law where, say, if Marq Nash has a bad back and I bump into Marq Nash and he hurts himself and he sues me, I can't disqualify his lawsuits or the injury because your back was already hurt. That doesn't disqualify, you know what I'm saying, the added damage that I caused, because I probably was that straw that broke the camel's back, because yes, Marq already had an injured back. And if it wasn't for my negligence, Marq probably would have healed, but whatever. So it's very funny that this is the route that the defense is taking, because I'm sure there's qualified legal experts in the state of Minnesota who, as soon as they heard this, if they're really serious about prosecuting this former officer, are laughing their ass off. That's not a qualified defense. However, under the concept of qualified immunity, all they've got to do is just argue and create that reasonable doubt within that one or two jurors' minds who's white, black, or whatever, who, you know, people don't understand that concept. And so when the judge instructs the jury about qualified immunity, they're going to say, well, yeah, well, you know, well, I didn't like what he did and he shouldn't have did that, but it technically wasn't illegal. Like, it's a very slippery slope. I'm trying to tell you, I was facing 4 life charges, had to go pro se and defend myself. You feel what I'm saying?
Good shit, man, because you would have been gone.
And the only reason I'm still free and walking is I'm based my whole case on these motherfuckers were not in the lawful discharge of their duties when whatever happened. And therefore, the state had to acknowledge that, yeah, whatever happened, but that is not the point. You can't charge me from anything that happened in suing the way you're trying to charge me, because you're trying to charge me with assaults and batteries on police officers when, no, they were not in the proper discharge of their duties. I was not assaulting a police officer. You can recharge me as assaulting a civilian. You could say that I got, you know, me and a couple civilians got into it and, you know, hit us up with a whole bunch of disorderlies. Hey, I'll take the charge. He take the charge. Fuck it. Yeah, man, we was ignorant. We was out there working. You feel what I'm saying? But that is the only way I beat my case. And I've been saying it since I beat my case in 1999, 2000. Every time these things have happened, I get on the biggest soapbox I can find and tell people, stop talking about murder. Stop talking about my rights. You first got to prove that this person was not in the lawful discharge of their duties, or they're going to walk. And they'll make up any excuse. Look at Michael Brown and Derek Wilson, what happened in Ferguson. Andrew McCullough, the district attorney of the state of Missouri at that time, and assistant district attorney Kathleen Elizadeh, I'll never forget their names because this was egregious to me. As somebody who's not even a law student, but even understands the law, the fact that they got away with this was crazy. They were able to instruct the grand jury with a definition of force that by 1986, Catherine Elizadeh had not even started law school, but the Supreme Court had already struck down this definition of use of force. But they real slickly instructed the jury on the concept of qualified immunity, and then slid in an old definition of accepted excessive force and confused the jury into saying, well, it was fucked up, but yeah, it's all good. No foul, no blood. You feel what I'm saying? When I'm gonna do Diallo,
right. They tricked the jury and saying, hey, based off what I told you, you got to say no.
Exactly. Thank you, Mark. Thank you for making it in layman's terms for me.
Based on what I told you, I know we said a lot, they said a lot, but or either the judge would give the jury specific instructions.
Exactly.
Like, I know we heard a lot, and a lot of emotions are involved in this case, but we got to do things the right way. And the color of the law says you have to, without a reasonable doubt, say that they walked in there knowing that they plan to kill a black man today. Like, man, I can't prove that, but I know he did this shit right here. And he sent some racist text before. No, but do we know he did it that day? He went in there with the mindset to kill a black man. Like,
I'm talking about, it's the hokey pokey. You put your left foot in, your left foot out, they go dance with you. And the only way to truly stop that dance and to get these criminals prosecuted and to kind of clean up the law is you first got to establish that they are not in the lawful discharge of their duties. and unless the charge has anything associated with that language in it, trust me, it's all just smoke and mirrors. It's theater just to make black folks feel like, okay, well, they're trying to do something. But watch, there's going to be some sort of technicality, and he's going to walk, and they're going to put the little 3 or 4 black jurors that they allowed on the jury to sit there and say, well, I thought it was BS, but when the prosecutor explained this and the judge explained that, just like Mark said. I mean, don't take my word for it. Come on, man. We're all adults. Think back to all these times these things happen. How do they get away with it?
Well, I'm gonna get D Hodges I'm gonna spread it out a little bit, get D Hodges' take on it as well. We see on the screen here, this is the jury makeup. These are the 12 jurors and the 3 alternates. There's a black woman, 2 multiracial women, 3 white men, 3 black men, 6 white women. 7 of the jurors are under 40 years old. I felt like that was key for them to say under 40 because I think they're telling us that, hey, these aren't old people who are looking at this situation in an old vantage point. Do you guys?
So you would think. So you would hope.
Right, because Trayvon Martin had a younger woman. I believe she was. I don't know if she was biracial or she was mixed.
Yeah, she was Latina. She was Latina or something like that. But
yeah, right.
She was like Afro Latina because everyone thought she was black, but she was really Latina.
Yeah.
And remember what she said in the interviews. She thought what George Zimmerman did was wrong, but they played that game of stand your ground, stand your ground.
And she said she felt pressured too. She also said,
exactly.
I felt pressured to vote not guilty, and I feel horrible now. I shouldn't have did that.
They don't understand what happens in the courtroom. Unfortunately, how I grew up.
They don't know, and they ready to go home too.
Exactly. They're sequestered. When you're in a jury, you're sequestered. You don't go nowhere, especially a high profile
case. Yeah, you sequestered.
You know, watch that movie 12 Angry Men, one of my favorite movies and plays
all
ever.
the time. I watched I seen the old version, the black and white version.
Davis. Oh my God. Oh man,
no, before Ozzy Davis. No, it was all white people, and it was a all white room. It's a black guy on trial, and it was a white man in there doing the same thing, trying to get a black guy off. But it was all white guys in there. And halfway through, like, he did that same racist rant. That same racist rant in 12 Angry Men is in every version I've ever seen of it.
Well, no, because that's what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's been so many psychological studies and so many whatever, you know what I'm saying? That has
ready to go home.
Yeah,
Some dude was ready. Look, it's always that person ready to go home. This person got this. This person has a older person. This person has an ailment. Like, this person just wants to get revenge, and you need that one person to be reasonable and just say, "Hey, let's just examine this." But yeah, shout out to you, bro, for even knowing that 12 Angry Men.
Oh man, that's a classic, man. Man, that's a classic. That's what made me always study the law. It's like I always tell people, you know, like, you know, I'm up here in Ohio, and when I talk to the young boys, I'll be like, okay, you out here, you a young hog, you rolling around the mud trying to get filthy. I ain't mad at you. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you can't be out here breaking all these laws and you have no idea what the ORC is, Ohio Revised Code. That's the name of our state's constitution.
Say it again.
For the ORC, Ohio Revised Code. That's what our state's constitution is called. And so these young boys, you can talk all these numbers, what set you claim and all this, whatever, but you don't know none of these statutes or whatever. Like when I was coming up, I was blessed that, you know, my OGs, we knew drug laws if we're going to be out here selling drugs. We knew what the state's weapons mandates was if we're going to be out here carrying thumpers and shit like that, to where it's like, nah, technically my shit's legal because technically this is a rifle. It's not modified. It's not whatever. This is like a regular hunting rifle. So yes, I can have this with me at any time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of cats don't understand you know what I'm saying? The laws are crazy how somebody could dance. And it's something very simple, like I keep stressing, qualified immunity. If you don't attack that legal concept, you're not winning no case against any law enforcement officer. Politicians, believe it or not, being law enforcement officers. First of all, there's a hierarchy in the structure of the courts, okay? The judge, prosecutor, and believe it or not, your defense attorney, they're all officers of the court.
Yep.
That your defense attorney is a subordinate of the prosecutor. So as much as he's defending and lobbying on your defense, in your defense and on your behalf, he works for the motherfuckers. So believe me, when these motherfuckers have a conversation in the back room, it ain't got shit to do with you. You're a chess piece. You're a bargaining chip. You feel what I'm saying? Listen, I tell you what, man. Let this cop get off. You boo de boo, blah blah blah. And you know that one little cat you got over here in this case. I'll go ahead and give you these and boo. And then especially with a cop, like people don't understand that whole blue line of silence is crazy. Remember, hey Mark, remember how everybody was getting at us when they was talking about the hip hop community? We was talking about don't snitch, and they mad at us when we talk about that little rat, that little rainbow, little fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But
Go ahead, nigga, cam it up. Don't go ahead, do that shit, Mike. Talk that shit.
No, man. But you know
Mike
what I'm
was like,
saying?
nigga, I'm on the toilet, nigga. I'm talking
You already
shit
know.
while I'm taking the shit.
Yeah, talking this shit while I'm taking the shit. Yes, sir. But you know what I'm saying? Like we was wrong. The hip hop and the street community was wrong when we were saying that. But the first time a cop does something, what's the first thing they do? What does that blue wall do? What does that blue wall do? Stand up and defend it. I'm gonna tell you like this, as a, you know what I'm saying, as a former past master, as a former high priest of many Masonic lodges all throughout the great state of Ohio. I have many brothers in blue, black, white, and many colors, brothers of, you know what I'm saying, and law enforcement who are good men, good individuals. When we're kicking it and we're having a good time and everything, he'll sit there and tell you, yeah, stay away from Robinson, stay away from Wachowski, stay away from Boo. He's a piece of shit. He's a scumbag. He's fuck. I will never ride in his car. Listen, I know these men in ways you don't understand. You know what I'm saying? These are my brothers Masonically. You feel what I'm saying? I've committed crimes with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down. But you know what? When Wachowski and Robinson do some stupid shit and shoot a motherfucker, I will watch them same brothers in blue sit there and on camera in their uniform and stand in line in solidarity with the rest of the motherfucking other officers and say, well, we have a difficult job. And, you know what I'm saying? We're officer because he's a good officer. And this is just a very stressful situation. We got to wait for the evidence to come out and blah, 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 blah. They go to their talking points. They are a gang. They are a wall of silence. They know how corrupt they are. You know, I don't believe that any internal affairs, I think internal affairs should have no ties to that county. I think the attorney affairs say in the county where you live, Marq Nash, should have no ties to that county because nepotism and all like that's a very real thing. You feel what I'm saying? Especially when you deal with the blue.
Right.
You know, especially with that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, these guys never served together in the same precinct, but they went to the academy together.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? It's a small world.
Very possible.
Oh, I've seen it happen.
You just got to check. Whenever you go to a new state, you always check the laws. That's one thing I do because, like, I swear to God, it's like you can't carry a gun in Boston. You're going to jail. They ain't no,
Yeah,
you go to
Commonwealth. Don't play with no Commonwealth. I'm a citizen of the United States. I don't fuck with a Commonwealth. Boston,
I did not know that.
Pennsylvania.
You know what I'm saying? Like certain states got like you can carry a gun. Certain states you can't. Certain states marijuana's illegal.
Yo, I'm gonna grab some ice real quick. I'll be right back. Y'all cook.
Yeah, just like they need to just make laws for all states. Like, why do different states got different laws? That's hard for a new person that moves to that new state because me smoking a blunt outside in Boston, I can get 5 years in Ohio. Not saying that because I don't know Ohio, but
yeah,
you
no,
feel
but you're right. But you're right. But see, that's part of the great American experiment. That's how like Republicans and conservatives are always able to convolute the conversation and keep their racist agendas and systems in place is because as much as you want to talk about federal freedoms and everything and rights down to all American citizens, there's still a big concept that's very deep that is very essential to our country. It's states' rights. And I personally believe that it's a lot of the people on the right and a lot of the people who want to push these hateful ideas, they use concepts of states' rights. So yeah, it can be something like that. That's how they can get this bread. Mark doesn't know that, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Where the state he's in, as long as his blabber's out there and it's, what I'm saying, you can see it's right there on his hip, they can't say nothing to you. You know what I'm saying? I know certain states you have, you can get their concealed carry thing and it'll allow you to, you can carry your gun in all sorts of states. Meanwhile, you get a concealed carry in this state, and it's technically only good in a few counties in this state. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Like,
yeah, it's called how you say reciprocity?
Reciprocity.
Yeah, it's some shit like that. Cause I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Like, I am a licensed gun owner in the state of Georgia, right? But here's the weird thing. I used to be a licensed gun owner in North Carolina. Because that was my home of record, because my last duty station was Fort Bragg as well. So I had a weapon there. And I remember when I came here to Georgia, time had passed, and I realized, you know what? Because the way North Carolina works, I didn't have to have a license to carry. North Carolina, you have a license to you get a permit to buy a weapon. Like, you can't buy a pistol without this thing, and you only can buy 2 per year. You only can buy 2 per year. Now, if you can have as many rifles and all that shit you want to, but far as pistols and handguns, you were at that time when I was a resident, you was getting 2 per year. So, and so you didn't need a license. You just basically had to have somebody 21 years of age with no felonies to give you an endorsement, basically. So I had my boy Kenny pull up with me. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so like, well, this was when I got my license, my first license. I think this was back in 2002, 2001, 2002, and I got my first gun license in North Carolina. But I took my boy Kenny with me. I just pulled Malik. I was like, Malik, what up? Pulled up and rock him out. Like, Malik, what's up, man? Shoot, I'm trying to go get his permit so I can go get me some straps, nigga. He was like, all right. I took him with me. He signed the paper. He was over 21, and he didn't have no felonies. So basically, he vouched for me. And I thought that was crazy as hell. I'm like, nigga, meantime, I'm a soldier in the army based in this state. So I could have got it a different way. But if I would have did it right there in my local area, like in Fayetteville and Cumberland County, I would have had to get my my command to sign off on my weapon permit. You get what I'm saying? So instead of me doing it that way, I just used, I use my mama address, nigga, like a real nigga.
Now I'm just happy they got that shit, because your people don't know that. Ooh, if you can actually legally carry guns out here, I swear to God, Boston is like, it might be the smallest city, but like people sleep on it. Like,
no, they don't, bro. Boston get it cracking,
man. People know about the bloody bean.
So now, if they had open, I'm just saying, if they had an open carry, I might have been shot by now.
But look, I just want to tell you though, Eclipse, like, I live in Atlanta, and now I got Atlanta. What they do here in Georgia, is different from North Carolina. I said all that to say this: in North Carolina, you have a permit to, you get or it's basically, I don't know how they do it now, but I just know back then it looked like, you know how you get tickets to go to a carnival. Or like you get raffle tickets, it looked like the size of a check. And you sign it, it's stamped by the state, and you tear it off, and these people get a piece. You supposed to keep a little piece, they keep the big receipt, basically. Back then. But and you only can get 2 weapons a year. Then here in Georgia, it's totally different. In Georgia, when I was getting my weapons license, I was like, so do I need 2? They was like, no, we don't do it 2 no more. We do 1 verification. If you good enough for the carry permit, you good enough for it's concealed too. So they don't do a carry permit and a concealed, because North Carolina is one of those states. But here's the funny thing. I said that, how you say it, reciprocity? I said that word, earlier, because here's the funny thing. I'm licensed to carry a weapon here in North Georgia, and North Carolina has, say it again,
reciprocity.
They have reciprocity with Georgia, but South Carolina don't. So I can't drive from here to North Carolina with my weapon legally. But if I can make it through South Carolina, once I'm there, I'm good. But that trip through South Carolina to North Carolina, Georgia,
that's a dicey trip.
Yeah, so they forced me to legally, I got to take 85. Because 85, I can go from the tip of Georgia and not just come through North Carolina, and now I'm right here. I crossed the border there legally. with all my weapons.
And see what you did right there, Mark.
But I
What
took
you
a
did
longer
right
route though, coming from
Yeah,
Atlanta.
you see what you did right there. See, that's what I was getting at without trying to, you know what I'm saying, give too many cheat codes to the game.
Talk about it.
When I was coming up, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, these cats don't understand. When I was coming up, these are things that we talked about. I'm talking about we middle school, high school age, and we talked about these things because if I got to go holler at my man's a couple states away, and, you know, whoop-de-wop, then goddamn it, I need to know how I'm moving out here. And I was blessed because, you know what I'm saying, I was around cats who they was not just having shorties out here. If they're going to send shorty on a mission, you know what I'm saying, it was awesome. We was a militarized hood, like I always tell people, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got a full dossier, you got a debrief, you got a package. You feel what I'm saying? You had to train them with a couple things before they sent you out there. They need to know 100% confident that, you know what, when I send Mark to go out here to Baltimore to whoop-de-wop, this is what Mark gonna do. Mark understands that he gonna go out here, and this is back in the days of pagers. That's why I always clown these young cats. We do shit with pagers. You know what I'm saying? I'd see 3 numbers on my damn pager, and I knew exactly what that meant. I didn't need to get on IG and all this stupid dumb shit.
That was a different time too, G's. Like back then, G's, everybody knew, like, bro, back then you knew at least like 8 to 10 numbers by heart. You knew your mama number, your grandma number, your girl, your ex-girl, your homie. You know what I'm saying? You had a couple cousins' numbers. You like, bro, we just look, the phones got smarter and people got dumber.
Man, I say that all the time. I say the smarter the phone, the dumber we get.
Like, I'm in that crowd because I can't remember my mama number. I can't remember my dad number. I just say call mom, call dad, call sister. Bro. I got them in contacts. Like the only thing I remember is my number because I have to call myself when I lose my phone. But other than that, shit, I probably forget my number. Like,
bro,
I
got Alexa in this motherfucker. And whenever I can't find my phone in here, bro, we got Alexa in every room in the crib, basically, right?
Oh,
so whenever we can't find our phone, we can say Alexa call fill in the blank. And that motherfucker, it'll say Alexa call hubby. I'll say Alexa call hubby. Fuck it, I keep it a buck. Y'all know I'm married. And that motherfucker said calling hubby's mobile. And I don't know where my phone at, and I ain't got no phone in the house. See, back in the day, even before this, I would go to Google and I would do a Google call or something like that to call my phone when I was single, living alone, trying to find my phone. But this Alexa shit, nigga, this Alexa shit.
I love this thing about you could talk in your phone because if I don't know a word how to spell, I could talk in my phone. Like when I'm leaving a message, like that was a smart invention because, you know, sometimes I can misspell a word by 1 or 2 letters, but I kind of like this little feature. You could talk and, you know, I can get my whole chat out in that one conversation. So like, it's kind of cool, but then it kind of sucks too.
I got 2 things. I got 2 things I want to say real quick. Not to cut you off, D. Sorry about that. But first of all, Mark, we ain't gonna just
hold on, real quick before you say that. I had a homeboy using that talk text shit, and I told him that shit is the worst for him because it made him lazy. One time he was texting me, he asked me for like $5. He was like, "Yo, something happened. I need like $5 real quick. Blah blah blah. Something happened at the store. I left my card. Just cash at me. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna do my Google Pay." I said the number 5, but whatever the number was, that nigga texted me back, and it said, "I rub you hard." And I was like, "What the fuck was that mean? Like, bro, what the fuck?" He was like, "Oh no." I was like, "Nah, I got you back, dog." And I was like, "Yo, that shit." Like, I took a screenshot. I said, "Yo, if you ever disrespect me, I'm gonna tell everybody this is why you disrespecting me, nigga. This is why he played me, because this nigga got a crush on me. This
He
nigga
slid in my DMs and I turned him down.
Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be careful with that talk to text. So but that talk to text can get things misconstrued, especially if you don't proofread it. But go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry, I had to get that joke off.
Oh no,
But it was
that
some
was
real
funny.
shit. That shit really happened.
That was funny because I'm gonna take my second point now and make it the first point. Now that they got all this talk to text, how come these little niggas can't talk even with they got the worst grammar now? Like maybe I'm an old man, but I'm just sick of seeing people type ION instead of saying I don't.
Well, no, it's kind of cool because
I'm
like,
guilty. I'm guilty, Mike. I do all that
You lazy
bullshit, nigga. I'm
motherfucker.
with the shit.
Nigga,
because
just say
I
I
ain't gonna
don't, you
lie,
lazy ass niggas.
some of y'all niggas names be too long, so shit. I know I learned how to abbreviate. Sometimes I don't got time to say salute South 567 from the classic chat. Like that's too much. I'll just say salute Southside. Like it's much more easier. That's why.
Hey, look, D Hodges, I be giving niggas nickname too. I be giving everybody nickname. I put your initial, like my boy. Look, shout out to Canada. My man, his shit is called Transcendent Sports Channel. I be like, TSC, what's up?
Transcendent, that's my nigga. I love him. Salute,
But I don't
bro.
want to call him trans though. I be slick one, be like, yo, what's up, trans? But I was like,
No, Transcendent. No, it's cool. I call him
yeah,
Transcendent.
but I ain't about to type out. I ain't about to be calling nigga transcended all day. I'm gonna call you TSC, man.
I mean, I feel y'all.
You're right, bro. You are absolutely right. You're right.
TSC, what's up? Trans, what's up? Transcended. What's up, transcended? Man, that don't flow off my tongue right. I don't call niggas that in real life. I would call you TSC, or I would call you T if I met you in real life, my nigga. I'm calling you T. It's my boy TS.
But yeah, man. And my other thing though, man, y'all done tried to run away from it. And Marq, you done real masterfully, you done ran away from it. But you thought I didn't cop that. I caught what you said.
What you talking about, my nigga?
And he said,
what you talking about, nigga?
Said, I want to put my guns in my mama's name.
No, I said that. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. Like, I don't like you, Mike. Moderators ain't doing their job. That's how niggas like Mike Lewis sneak in. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Nah. Real talk. No. But look, in North Carolina, that's what the rules are. You got to have somebody. It got to be like your parent. It has to be a preacher, or it has to be somebody who can, verify and know you for. And me just being a nigga who read laws, I'm like, shit, I'm gonna get Malik to do this shit. Kenny Malik Bynum. That's my real nigga. I known him since we was day ones, A1s. He can tell y'all I'm a real nigga and I'm a good dude. I ain't about to go out here and shoot up no school or something. But he didn't know, like, nigga, you in the army. Why are you calling me? Like, no, nigga, you on the beer or not? Nigga, we about to get this beer. We're gonna do this. You gonna go up here and fill this paper out, nigga.
Yeah, man. Shit, a lot of people don't understand how these laws be, man. And you know what I'm saying? And it'll be something real cool. Like, I always joke with people, it'll be something real simple. As you said,
I don't even know where I could go buy a gun from. Shit, gang.
And I'm gonna tell you.
You can't carry in New York. You can't carry in New Jersey. You can't carry in Vermont.
Connecticut. What about Connecticut?
Nowhere in New England, like, you can actually go buy a gun. Like, for me to get a gun, I would have to actually, like, really go somewhere to get one. Like, they really have no tolerance up here in the East Coast.
But people got weapons every day. Niggas got guns in Baltimore. I go to Baltimore all the time. Like, I got reciprocity in Baltimore, so I can have my weapon in Baltimore.
Oh, I could buy illegal guns too. I know people that sell guns, but they're illegal. Like, you can't.
No, I'm talking about legally. Legally, I can legally carry my gun in North Carolina. I can legally carry it in
No, but you got a license, so you're fine. You might could carry it up here because you got the gun license, so you might
why
be
you
all
can't
right.
get a license though?
But you can't get a license up here at all. Yeah, you can't
they
get
don't let licenses out. Okay, if you like somebody from up there, it's pretty much impossible unless you go out of state to even get licenses to get guns. Is that what you're saying, D. Hodges?
It's that whatever the Commonwealth. I don't know. It seemed like
the Commonwealth laws, where basically by the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, whatever their constitutional charter is, you can own a gun, but you got to jump through so many goddamn hoops that unless you're really, really on it, most motherfuckers just ain't gonna have a gun. And plus, most cities and most municipalities within that Commonwealth will have all these ordinances, city ordinances that'll basically if you do carry a gun, you got heavy penalties. So most niggas just ain't going to carry a gun because they'll be able to run it up on you if you do carry a gun. That's how that shit works. Pennsylvania is a commonwealth, and where I'm at, Ohio, is right by the state line of Pennsylvania. And I knew a lot of cats who, lost their freedom because they crossed the state line doing regular shit that we do every day in Ohio. Yeah, you cross, you go 20 miles to the east and you cross that state line, and now you in that commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and you in the wrong county. Yeah, these white boys are bored. They'll run it up on you.
But no, definitely. I swear to God, that's what I said. Like, even if you go to a state to visit just for the weekend, go see. I would actually, like, when I go visit my little people, whenever I go visit them in different states, I look at their state laws. I really go and Google. I Google it because I don't know. Like I said, I don't want something that's not a law up here, but it's a law down there, and then. I know my Boston ones.
That's smart though, D. Hodges. There's nothing wrong with that. Cause how old are you, D. Hodges?
Yeah, that's how idiot dog.
You 40. You said you 41, right?
I turned 41 March 21st. Yep.
Happy birthday, D. Hodges. Man, we gotta send you a shirt, bro. You're a friend of the show, man. March 21st. That's my niece's birthday as well.
First day of Aries, baby. That's why she's smart. As Aries,
oh my God, spoken like a true Aries. Look at him.
Is she? She is.
Marky.
No, I have a ball. No, I really have a ball on your show. Like, it's
I'm joking. I'm joking. I love.
I'm saying it's only certain.
No. I love Nay. I love you. Nay gonna be like.
I love your show, man. I swear to God, I don't jump on many panels, and you probably jump on the panel, but I can't jump on the panel where all y'all are arguing, and that's why this. Not this show. But
I hate that shit. But look, D. Hodges, I gotta do one of them because niggas love that shit though. They want me to do that. They've been gassing me for this free smoke for a long time, bro. That's what they want.
Get one. Oh, I love free smoke.
The boxing fans love that free smoke. So I gotta find it. I can't look. This shit is so toxic. But bro, this shit is so toxic. And I'm like, I know I'm built for this shit, nigga. I can take it. But I'm like, man, I gotta deal with some bullshit though. I gotta let these niggas rock though. You know what I'm saying? It's like battle rap. You gotta let a motherfucker talk to you crazy that you know could never talk to you like that in real life.
Bro,
hey, you want to hear something crazy? Hey, yo,
hold on. Let me say that one more time for the people in the back. Free smoke, boxing talk is like battle rap with no rhymes. You gotta let motherfuckers talk to you crazy that would never talk to you like that in real life. All right. Everything y'all want to say after that,
you do. They be rude.
And now I'm learning. I'm like, okay. I'm seeing how the game go. So I'm about to step in the free smoke arena a little bit, but I got to be able to host the show. I got to have these drops ready because we're going to do some drops. We're going to do it. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. Right? We're going to put on a whole production.
People want me to get a channel. Everybody say it's the audience. I got 26 subs and I don't even got
one of them. Matter of fact, like 6 of them might be me and my 5 ghost accounts.
Yeah, but I can't do it because I can't, like, y'all gotta have so much patience to deal with the people.
So D. Hodges, look, so your 26 really might be like 5 niggas, bro.
No, you got
6 of your 26. I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah, you got mad patience though. Like, I don't got the patience to deal with the people. It's like, if I get a show, it's just gonna be a show. You hear me talk because I notice as soon as, not you, but when that panel opens, oh my God, I might get flagged, I might get banned. And now they like, how you coming to my show with this beef? Nigga, y'all was beefing on 78 show. How y'all bringing it over to here? Like, people do that, like, they have beef.
They love that shit, bro. They love
you
that.
Feel me, bro, right? You feel me, bro? Like, who does that?
I got caught in that too. Look, when I first got started, I got caught in that. Look, if you pay attention, you'll see very quickly my show had a format, and you was like, well, where's the boxing talk? He do a weekend recap on Monday, Hump Day, he talk about relationships. Friday is hip hop. Where's the boxing talk? Boxing talk might be on Monday, or I squeeze it in when I squeeze it in. Cause that shit get toxic.
You don't need boxing talk. They got 100 channels every day. I listen to boxing talk from goddamn Blue Blood.
My nigga, when it's news, it's news. You
No,
know
what I
I'm
do,
saying?
I
But
listen.
bro,
I
that
swear to
shit can
God,
get toxic, bro.
I start at Junior the Truth at 8 o'clock, and then I go to Drew Titan, and then I go to 78, and then I go to Trill, and then I take a nap, and then I go to Blue Blood, then I go to BFTB. And once they go off, that's when I just like whoever's on. Like I'm on channels all day, so it's like y'all keep me entertained. Plus, I got a quarantine. It's like y'all, I love y'all entertainment, and the few I don't like, I just don't go to their channel. But your show is a show I love, so yeah, that's why my phone.
But I know you lying to me though. You ain't telling me the whole 100, cause you skipping some shit out right here.
Okay, let me know, bro, so I can tell you. I keep it 100.
I mean, well, first and foremost, you kept the guard out himself.
Yes!
More importantly, I know you be smoking that good gas, nigga. Come on, rewind. You ain't hit the weed man yet.
Nah, I'm really not a weed smoker.
Nah, man, you ain't hit the liquor store. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm
lying to me, D-Hodges. Don't lie to me.
I'm a bad drinker.
You ain't a cop, J. Reed.
Look, bro. Look. Okay. So if that's your real day, that's your real day. That's your real day. That's your real day. That's your real day. Hold up, nigga. Hold up.
Sit your $5 ass down.
Let me tell you something.
No, I only smoke 2 blunts a day. I smoke that's it. I got my. That's all.
I don't even smoke 2 blunts a day, nigga.
I do because I drink 80 ounces a day. I drink 2 40s and I smoke a blunt, and then I go to sleep just like I'm feeling nice now. Still drinking my beer is still. It's the point. I go.
Yo, D-Hodges, I promise. Mark this moment in Marq Nash history. You have just made me create a new drop. I'm about to create this drop tonight. Y'all ever seen that? Y'all ever seen that movie Flight with Denzel?
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, that was like, I'm drunk right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just for me. The weed is too strong now. It's like you can't even find Reggie. I would love to go back to Reggie, but all the weed I could buy is loud. There ain't no such thing as Reggie no more. Every weed is loud now. You can't find no Reggie. If you can tell me a nigga with Reggie, tell me a nigga with Reggie.
Look, low key. Look, D-Hodges. I can't even tell you this right now. Oh my God. But let me just tell you this. Some people out there still sell mid, because some people out there, all they want is mid. They said that exotic is too strong for them. So yes, it is people out there that still want mid. Because some people use the mid for like brownies, edibles. Like I ain't saying I affiliate with these people, because that would be conspiracy. So, but from what I'm hearing on the streets, just watching on YouTube, yeah, some people don't even like that real strong shit. They'll take the regular.
But I can't find it. All they got is good up here in Boston.
I ain't mad at you.
Because I like to get more for my bang for my buck. But shit, the more the weed is better. I noticed.
Hold on. D-Hodges, hold on. D-Hodges, let Mike talk real quick. D-Hodges.
No, I'll just say one thing real quick, then I'm gonna go on mute. But it's like
you ain't gotta go on mute. Just share it around real quick.
Yeah, the weed prices are so high now. I wish I could still buy Reggie. Like every time they make a new strand of weed, I notice that shit go up. It's like $2.50 for an ounce now. Shit, I used to get an ounce for $100. Now you gotta pay like $300 for 28 grams. Like where these prices are going, and I still buy it though, so I'm not complaining. But like, I wish I could find mid grade. Shit's a lot less expensive.
Well,
go ahead, Mike.
Doggy dog bone. Don't be scared, man. Listen, man. All things graduate. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you know better, you do better. Like, some people still smoke mids because they want to try to stay level or whatever like that. You know, you got some folks that want to, you know, they might want to do a sativa just to kind of mellow out. Some people, they say the indica is a little too heady for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like this. Because the game done stepped up and evolved in your area, it's not a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just basically you just got to get plugged in with the right people who, like Mark said, yeah, you know, there's people who do all the varieties. I mean, there's levels of everything, and you just got to understand that the bar just got higher. You feel what I'm saying? Like I always tell you, I remember before cats was even. Remember them little scales? Remember them metal scales that you'd have, you know what I'm saying? You pinch on the corner of the bag, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, nigga. The
Oh, I remember the keychain.
yeah, on the keychain. Or you know,
nigga,
you get bit in your pocket, and now your joints is off, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that. And depending on how you are, depending on your status in the world, you know, that could get you in trouble because your joints is off because your little your thing was bent.
Bro, I remember the keychains where like it was like it would look like a man and a woman. And if you squeeze this part, it was the arms, like and you could make the keychain do things. The keychain was, I seen one where it was a dog, like a big dog and a poodle, and as you weighing it, you making the poodle.
Yep.
Shout out to Tape City.
Yeah.
Sharpsburg, North Carolina.
And let me age myself real quick. D Hodges, you say you 41, blessed. I'm 40. Check it. Hey yo. This how fucked up I am, and this how throwed I am in the game. You remember when motherfuckers used to weigh shit like this? You remember that?
I don't know. Hold on. I'm laughing my ass off because King Mitch said, this nigga said I only smoke 2 blunts a day. I don't smoke weed like that. I only smoke 2 blunts a day.
That's it. That's all I need.
Nigga, I don't even smoke 2 blunts a day, D Hodges.
I drink 80 ounces of beer with that one blunt, and it's loud, so I be high. I can smoke,
nigga, but you smoking 2 blunts of loud a day, nigga. You high as fuck, nigga.
No, I smoke one in the morning because I get up when I get
a whole blunt. You face it, a whole blunt.
Of course I do.
I face a whole blunt right now.
Of course I do.
So you on your first one for the next day right now, or is this your 2 from the other one? Or is this an extra blunt?
No, I just finished number 2. You know what I'm saying? That's why
He done. He good. He good.
You just
he reached his quota. He reached his quota. He tapped out.
You got to, because at the end of the day, shit, I ain't got shit. I don't know shit. I done got my stimulus, nigga. Shit, I'm trying to make it.
He said he stimulated. He said, goddamn it, I stimulated. Y'all better leave me alone. I'm gonna get my 2 broke, and I'm gonna get my 240.
Oh my god!
Check. He wouldn't see. He
I'm
wouldn't
making
go
my
see
stimulus. I'm making my 1400.
Hold on, Mike. Let him cook real quick.
I could give me a couple of ounces still, or whatever, but it's just right now I don't have a budget like that, so I only could do what I could do, so that's why I don't smoke that much. Plus, if I smoke 3 a day, I'll be dead and I wouldn't even be on this show right now.
My nigga, you smoking 2 blunts of gas to the head every day, nigga.
That's not bad.
Nigga, that's a lot of weed, nigga. That's gas.
No, it's in the morning.
Bro, you are medicated, nigga. Bro,
that
first blunt get you whole all day, and then you smoke
and then
one.
I don't smoke again until the nighttime. I smoke in the morning.
But you drinking 40s all day,
no,
nigga.
I don't. I swear to God, I'm straight.
Studio smokers.
I don't smoke during the midday.
No, I'm saying, but I thought you said you drinking like 440s throughout the day.
He dropped 240s. He gets 240s. Old English
in the morning, and then 240s.
Nah, still reserve, baby. Still reserve on
the Breakin.
I don't got that because
if I live in your lifestyle.
Because if I drink liquor, I will be cussing you out right now. You already know.
You drinking high gravity malt liquor.
No, when I drink liquor, I mean, it's different from beer and liquor. When I get liquor in me, you become fuck you, you bitch ass faggot, fucking sucker.
You're a violent drunk. You're
Yes, I am. Yeah, that's why I don't drink
even
it.
on the internet though. But what do you like trade from Boys in the Hood? Like you swinging at the air. Like what are you
No,
hitting
not
right
at
now?
all. I'm just glad I got sent home a few times because I was ready to fight people that I probably might have got beat up by, but I
On
was
the
so
internet though.
No, this is real life, nigga.
At
Fuck
work.
you, bitch,
Talk about at work.
bitch
He's
ass
talking.
faggot.
He
I
talking
would,
out
I
there in
would swear
life.
to God, Marq Nash. If I drank liquor, if me and you was face to face, nigga, what up, bitch ass nigga? I'm one of those people. That's why I don't like it, cause there I can still rationalize what I could do, but that liquor, I feel so tough. I swear to God, I probably would have stabbed a few niggas if I had a knife on me, cause I was liquored up.
You know what though? You know what though? As crazy and out of pocket as what you're saying right now sounds, I do respect you, D Hodges, because you know what? In your 41 years, you've shown something that a lot of people will never show in their lifetime. You've realized what you can't do. And I like the fact that you even man enough to admit that, yeah.
Shit, I'm
that
too old to be fighting shit. I get drunk
Right.
and say, fuck you, faggot, get punched and might get knocked out. I'm
Right,
not
exactly.
saying that I'm
At
not
least you
saying that
man
it
enough to
happened
admit that.
because I could fight, but I'm old now. So it's like once you get
you can't be out there wild and you can't be out there just drunk. You can't just be out there drunk telling niggas to eat your whole dick. You know what I'm saying? Because the wrong
that's
nigga
what I do. I say fuck your mama, fuck your kid, fuck I mean, and
You
I'm
don't
just
disrespect.
glad, and I'm just glad these are my friends, so they sent me home. But then when I came out, and then when I wake up the next day and I go outside and say hello to everybody,
Oh shit!
that's that look. They give you the sour look, and some
Them
people,
niggas ready to kill your ass the next
some
day.
people didn't even accept my apology. They like still don't
can I
talk
tell
to
y'all
me.
true story? Yo,
Hold on. You got a story? You got a story?
Yeah.
Hold up. Story time.
All right, the year is 1995. I'm chilling in motherfucking Oahu, and we out like in Waimea Bay or some bullshit like that, and we partying. I get so motherfucking drunk. I'm talking about some Project X lifestyle. We partying. Teenagers. I get so drunk, I cuss the whole motherfucking party out. Call out half the party, the motherfucker go out in this yard. I'm talking about like I get on my full Samuel Jackson, you know what I'm saying? I motherfuck everybody, motherfuck everybody from here, all the motherfucking way back here.
Denzel on Training Day. I'll put fucking on all you niggas.
Exactly. King Kong ain't have shit on me, nigga. Go ahead. I'm talking about I was Hollywood cold that night. I took my shirt off. It was dumb, right? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn. And basically ain't nobody fuck me. I start walking. Now, mind you, Waimea Bay, I live in I live in Honolulu. You know what I'm saying? At that time I lived at Ali Mountain Military Reservation in Honolulu, which is on the other side of the fucking island. I'm so motherfucking drunk. I said I'm gonna walk home. Halfway across the island, I sober my ass up, realized, man, I'm tripping. My feet hurt. My feet hurt. I'm tired.
I did that too. I swear to God, I was supposed to walk to Mattapan. I ended up walking downtown, and it's my friend. I cussed him out, and I argued him. Man, fuck you, nigga. I know which way I'm fucking walking. Fuck you, nigga. I know which way I'm going, and then I had to eat. I had to eat.
You cut that man's story off. Tell your own story.
I had to eat crow in the morning though. Like, damn, bro. I walked downtown, and I should have went the way that he told me to go, but I was so drunk. I said, "Fuck you! I'm going the way I want to walk." And like as I started walking, I realized I'm downtown. I'm fucking mad miles from where I'm supposed to go. So yeah, I mean it happens though. That's why I don't drink my liquor story.
Nah, man, but yeah, so I walked all the way home, and it took way longer because I'm drunk and I'm tired and whatever. By the time I get home, my niggas is already at my crib, fucking with my brother, not even fucking with me. Niggas is mad at me. Like, mind you, I put on a movie. Like, you don't even understand the levels of disrespect Like, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't nobody special, but you know what I'm saying? Like it was one of them things where and wasn't nobody trying to do nothing, so everybody had to eat that. So yeah, for a couple days, niggas was not fucking with me. Like I'm talking about for like 3 or 4 days, like nobody was fucking with me because yes, I was so drunk. Everybody, you can get your ass in this yard. You know what I'm saying? One nigga acted like he was gonna reach, and you know what I'm saying? I didn't. Yeah, one nigga was acting like he was gonna reach. I didn't pull nothing out, but it was basically one of these things where a lot of people. I never forget that night because I emasculated some of my friends, and I regretted that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I really hoked up on niggas just on some drunk shit.
Oh my.
It happens, and that's why I don't drink, because I don't know, for some reason I'm only 5'7", 140. I am like very, very small, like I'm little, but somehow, some way, that fucking liquor, that shit make me feel like I'm 6'8", 7'2", and I'm looking up to a nigga telling him, fuck you, I'll beat you up, and he's way
right, and you got to be careful with whatever state you in, because as we see right here, Georgia, here I have how you say it again? Reciprocity. I can say it when I see it, right? Reciprocity. With Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas. So a lot of neighboring states. But Alaska, if I can get through Canada and make it to Alaska, I got reciprocity with my strap.
But what
Arkansas,
is
Colorado,
find a New England state. Find a New England state.
Let me keep going. Colorado, Florida, Idaho, Indiana, Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine. I got to skip over a lot of. I got to skip over. Hey, look, I got to skip over a whole lot of shit.
You can have guns in Maine.
Yeah, New Hampshire too.
Michigan, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, New Hampshire, North Carolina, North Dakota, not South Dakota though, even though they border North Dakota, Ohio, Oklahoma, Pennsylvania, South Carolina. Oh, so we got South Carolina now. Okay, that's cool. Because before we didn't have that. I remember that. That was a big deal for me. South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, Utah, Virginia, West Virginia, Wyoming, Wisconsin.
Got everybody.
But I do
maybe 1 or 2 states. Y'all pretty much got. Let's look like 30, 40.
A lot though. It's still a lot though. It's still. It's still a lot.
So I can go to Maine and buy a gun if I need one, or New Hampshire. I swear to God, I didn't think they had guns up there at all.
I don't see California over there though. Hey, look, I ain't good in California.
Nah, California ain't having that shit.
I ain't good in Nevada neither.
Nah. Y'all Atlanta niggas ain't gonna go to Vegas shooting up shit.
I'm not good in Illinois. But I am good in Florida.
Yeah, nah, they ain't fucking with you. Yeah, Florida fucking with you. They got to.
Okay, where else am I not good at? Minnesota? Am I good in Minnesota?
Minnesota ain't up there.
Minnesota ain't fucking with me.
No.
Hey, look, shout out to my boy King Ricky. Ricky Williams, man, the king. Bro, I cannot come visit.
He out in the soda.
Yeah, he in the soda, man. Shit, I want them niggas. Bro, when I pull up and come visit your town, nigga, we going to buy a gun today, nigga, depending on how long I'm gonna be here.
Oh man, we all about guns, man.
If I'm here for a week, nigga, I'm gonna buy a strap and I'm gonna sell it before I leave.
I'm gonna just put it like this. You come up here, I'm gonna put you together, man.
Oh, nigga, as soon as we get there, nigga, the Uber gonna get me put together. The Uber gonna take me to the pawn shop, nigga.
He gonna pull up on me like, nigga, I've been in your town for 3 days, nigga. I already got nigga shit. He gonna show me shit. He gonna show me shit in my city.
The Uber driver gonna take me to the pawn shop, nigga. When I pull up, I'm gonna be there for a week. Oh yeah, I'm gonna need something. I'm gonna need a little something, son. Shit. Yeah, and niggas be like, damn, Nash, you soft, you pussy. Like, nigga, I know how much my jewelry costs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I know how much cash I might have on me. I know what I plan on moving and shaking. I gotta have protection, bro. And more importantly, I can sell the shit right there before I leave, same day.
You heard me?
Take that shit right back to the same pawn shop or a new pawn shop. Might lose a couple dollars here and there, but shit, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, that's part of the game.
All part of the game. Those are called, those business expenses. You know what I'm saying? Old school shit where you're either you do some bullshit like you.
At best, most of them pawn shop, them motherfuckers cool as fuck, nigga. At best, I might lose $20, $30.
Yeah.
More importantly, they just looking at me like, damn, nigga, you selling us back the gun? Like, did you do something with this? I was like, y'all can check it. This shit ain't been fired. I don't need it no more.
Yeah, I do some gangster shit, like
Yeah,
you know.
nigga, I just want the cash. I want some cash. What you gonna give me for me? Give me half of it back. All right, shit, cool. That's cool too. My nigga, I knew I was straight. I knew what I had. I knew what I needed. Like, that's just how my mind works. But for the most part, that's just me reaching just to tell a story. That's what I would do before I would have an illegal weapon. Marq Nash, my nigga, real nigga, shit, nigga, I'm driving my shit everywhere I go, or I'm good where I go. Shit, I've been to Jamaica, bro. I've been to other countries, bro. Like, been to Mexico, Dominican Republic. Like, bro, we travel. I lived in Korea when I was a soldier. People think automatically you're a soldier, you automatically get a gun everywhere you go. No, nigga, that shit is in the arms room. Nigga, I ain't got no gun out here. People just think you got a gun in your room because you're a soldier. No, nigga.
Yeah. Shit,
That
that's
shit
how
is in the arms room.
the motherfuckers don't understand that. That's how motherfuckers be getting fucked up. Like back in the 80s in Beirut and shit. Yeah, them Marines. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of Marines, nigga. They chilled in their barracks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? After them niggas asleep. You know what I'm saying?
Straight up.
When them bombs and that bullshit started going off, come on, man. It was a bad situation. I don't care how trained them boys was, man. They I don't care. You can call yourself Rambo.
People, real people, bro. They real, bro. They real people, bro.
Yeah,
soldiers,
people
soldiers
bleed.
are real people. They drinking, they smoking, they playing video games, like all of that shit. You know, just as much as the video game, like those Call of Duty type games, help more people enlist into the military. They also help people in the military, you know, want to stay in. You know what I'm saying? And incited people to join the military. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if I said that wrong. Y'all kill me on the playback. But
yeah,
I just don't like they don't go after Call of Duty like they go after Grand Theft Auto.
No, they don't. They don't. Well, you know, because it is a recruiting tool. Because I do remember when them first person shooters really started taking off, you know what I'm saying, the late 90s, early 2000s, I had a lot of cats who were new into the military, but we were still young, you know what I'm saying? Graduated high school, this dude, he enlisted, we were still running the streets, and him and his squad and all like that, they would do missions. They would set up custom chats and everything, and this was their way of remediating different, you know what I'm saying, tactics and shit that they're going over. We laugh at them, but because they were dead serious, and, you know, we'd laugh and we'd always say that, yeah, these games like that, if somebody really wanted to be like a domestic or whatever, that would be a good way for, you know what I'm saying, somebody to rehearse shit. Like I remember there was a one New York game. It was almost like GTA, but it wasn't. But it was New York City, street for street. You know what I'm saying? It had the Jay-Z and Cameron from the New York City song as the I forget the video game's name, damn, but it was dope. It was a black.
It's not Def Jam Vendetta, was it?
No, it wasn't Def Jam Vendetta because he was a cop, but he was a dirty cop. And so he was running around like GTA. He was a black dude and everything. And it was New York City. You know what I'm saying? Street for street, bang, ba, bang. You know what I'm saying? Where, yeah. So, okay, you getting a multiplayer version of this. And if somebody's on some bullshit, then yeah, then you got yourself a perfect little training ground to where you can do whatever you want to. But they're not going to say nothing about Call of Duty because Call of Duty is funded by the fucking industrial military complex. And so you're not going whatever. You're not.
They want you to love that shit, man.
Well, yeah.
That's the new G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. You know, you got to get these kids romanticized with the idea of being a, you know what I'm saying, of being a soldier and doing this. And that's a good thing in some ways, but in some ways it's people just got to understand what it is. Because not understanding what it is what I believe makes it a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like people could sell whatever they want to try to sell to you. But if you're not knowing that you're being sold, that's when you can be deceived, and you know what I'm saying, or whatever like that. I don't care if we're talking about a political ideology, somebody's personal opinion, religion, whatever, you know.
For sure. Let me ask you this, man. So did we get your take on this shit right here? We every now and then we get these pop culture topics, and I try to care about some of them, but this was one that I thought was kind of interesting, so I let it slide across my desk because even Mrs. Nash told me, she was like, "Baby, are you pocket watching?"
Pocket watching?
Yeah, because the Kylie Jenner story right here. Kylie Jenner, her makeup artist, he got in a car accident. Hospital bills are $60,000. She gave $5,000. Some people are saying, "Hey, she's a little tone deaf." In the climate that we living in, like, yo, you drive around in a Lambo, you have 5 homes, I think it's 5, that are total worth of, like,
Was it
you
her
know,
fault?
like 80 million. No. It's not she's at fault, but they just saying, hey, you were listed as a billionaire a couple years ago. Some reports came out and said, no, she's not a billionaire. It's like 700 million, whatever it is. It's triple digit millions is what they said. Whether it's a billion or not, it's
Yeah, she
definitely
grossed $1 billion, but she net only a couple $100 million.
yeah, some shit like that on some whole. Come on, man. Come on, man. On
With
some
the checking and
some
saving,
on
you know
some
what I'm
whole rich nigga problem type shit. Like, like you walk around with your like like so. My household was split because Mrs. Nash, she was like, "Well, you don't know her bills, you don't know what she got going on." I looked at her, I was like, "Mrs. Nash, are you riding with Kylie on this?"
I'm
Like,
riding with Miss Nash.
because she was like, all I was thinking was, before I would reach out to my subscribers to do this, and I would just take care of that privately. If I got the bag like that, I'm Marq Nash. I got the bag like that. I'm not out here reaching for sympathy. I would say hearts and thoughts and prayers, of course. You know what I'm saying? That's traditional. That's what we supposed to do, right? Thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, that don't cost you shit.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna give you thoughts and prayers. But yeah, I'm gonna give you that 60K and I'm gonna take care of that. And I want you to have the best treatment in the world. I don't want you and your family wondering and hoping if the people are gonna donate to get it done.
All right,
Now, granted, maybe that's a media ploy. We know if we only ask them for 60, if I put it out, man, you might get 1 million. But at the same time, if I got it like that, and you my people, I want you taken care of. We ain't doing none of this bullshit. It's media ploy. I want you taken care of, and I want you taken care of now. I'm gonna still pay for it, but I ain't even about to play around with it with the media and all that shit. You my people. You my barber. You got me looking right every time I go out.
All right, so here's my thing.
And she does makeup. Wait, it's a dude, but go ahead.
All right, so dude. So the makeup style, I don't know, dude, girl. It's a weird time. The stylist.
Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Yeah, exactly. Respectfully. The stylist is I don't know. You don't know what their personal whatever is, regardless of their business relationship. You feel what I'm saying? And so I've always felt that, somebody can't define someone's charity. I'm with Miss Nash, and you don't know if she's whatever. Look, I tossed you $5,000. I didn't know you were that fucked up. And if you're that fucked up,
Nah. You just changed it though, big dog.
No. Listen,
don't change it. You don't say I don't know if you was that fucked up. We need 60,000. You know we need 60,000 because you shared my GoFundMe. Don't change that part.
All right, so you said to go for me. She put 5,000 to it, and she said if somebody, everybody else gonna do it, they like, oh, you should put more. That's like when McMill gave them kids the $20. Now, yeah, you could be like, nigga, come on, nigga, $20, Meek, what the fuck, Meek? But it's like, nah, man, listen, I just gave $20. You know what I'm saying? And then from and then also from that perspective, maybe Kylie didn't want people to feel like she's just gonna take care of it. For whatever her reasons are, and that's her right. Whether that's shady or whether that's not, that's her right. It's her money. And so, yeah, I'm gonna throw this $5, and it's a GoFundMe. So I'm gonna throw $5 in the kitty right now, and let's see what this GoFundMe do. And while that's going on, now everyone's on social media called her a cheap bitch, blah 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 blah. To where now she might be like, "Well, fuck y'all." I done did that a couple times. I'd have had my one cat. I'd have had a cat in a bad situation, and you know what I'm saying. You give him a little motherfucking, you know what I'm saying. You give him, you know what I'm saying. You give him a fucking little stimulus. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Make sure they're stimulated and goddamn. You know what I'm saying.
Right,
Give him a little,
right.
give him a little starter pack in the game. And yeah, you could have blessed them with keys to the city. But you know what I'm saying. Nigga, here you go. Let's see what's going on. And next thing you know, this motherfucker like, oh man, this motherfucker, he gave me a Chrysler 300, nigga. He driving around in this fuck, nigga, and then nigga shit, nigga.
Right, right.
It's now you're like, oh, okay, well, you better enjoy that Chrysler 300, motherfucker.
That's
you know,
a good point,
that's
bro.
you.
Yo,
That's you
niggas,
now.
niggas, look, niggas want the money you get paid, but they ain't bought the bricks you bought.
Exactly.
They
That's
ain't
what I'm
took the
saying.
losses you lost. Like they ain't wrote the raps you got paid for. They
Man,
ain't
that's
made
the
those beats.
Man,
Like
that's
niggas,
that's the
come
history
on,
of my
bro.
record label, bro. That's why a lot of the cats, you know what I'm saying, a lot of cats have came and went throughout the doors, you know what I'm saying, to my crew. Because you had a lot of cats who they don't understand, like, okay, yeah, man, yeah, I'm on these 4 songs on this one album, booty boop. Okay, I got this, I got that, and we doing these shows, but how come these niggas got money and blah blah? Niggas be doing other things.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
100.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas be doing other things, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like nigga, like you, like I always say, you
But
heard me. I used to say it a lot in my music all the time. You know, music's my side money. Nigga, you thought I was bullshitting? And so you never know what she got going on to where like I said, I'm with Kylie. I've done something like that because I think Steve Harvey, he said it one time, and I like the way he put it. He was like, when somebody's saying that they're life or death emergency or whatever like that, sometimes just wait and give it 3 days. Just fall back. Because I don't like being rushed. I know, you know what I'm saying? You know, I don't do nothing under duress. You know, when I was young and dumber, the mistakes in my life and the things that I'm still atoning for were done because I was just being reactionary. Somebody told me the sky was falling, so I went and built me a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, roof. You feel what I'm saying? When the sky wasn't fucking falling.
100.
You know what I'm saying? I just did a whole bunch of shit. And so, yeah, all right, here goes 5. And then if all of a sudden I give you 5 and within 2 or 3 days now I'm a cunt and I'm a bitch and I'm cheap and I'm blah 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 on, you know what I'm saying, on social media. Hoo-hoo. Shit. That was the best 5,000 I spent, man. I you know what I'm saying? I wish you good health and wealth.
But look,
Kylie
it's
Jenner,
not
I'm
saying
getting
it's
in
not
the
saying the family is doing that. That's just what her audience, some of her audience is saying. Because look, I'm gonna be honest. This is why we have these kind of conversations. Because I don't go into conversations where this is what I'm saying. This is gospel. That's it, nigga. Come up here, prove me wrong. And no matter what you say, you can't prove me wrong. Look, bro, you're the first person. Even the way my wifey explained it wasn't the way, kind of the way you put it. And I don't even know if you said know what you did, but you made me think a different way. That I don't even think you realize you said this, but you said it without saying it. But let me say it in simpler terms for you.
Okay.
From the way it was interpreted to me. When you're at Kylie Jenner's level, this ain't your first car accident where somebody needs $60,000.
Thank you.
You didn't say it that simple, but you kind of said that at early. You know, you kind of said it without saying it at one point, and I was like,
Yeah, I kind of gave the street
She got
analogy.
40 cousins. She got 80 friends. Look, this just a makeup artist, nigga. What about my cousin's cousins, my sister's sisters, friends? You know what I'm saying? The director of who was in the last movie, the other makeup artist, this person. You get what I'm saying? Somebody always got something going on.
Well, you know, yeah, like in its heyday, don't even move. If I was doing a show somewhere, you knew that you had no less than 70 to 125 plus people coming on the strength of don't even move. Just niggas from the city and booty boot and blah, blah, just thugging it up. Now, is everybody an artist? Is everybody or whatever? Is everybody? No. You know what I'm saying? But guarantee some shit goes left or goes right. Everybody's looking at me like, man, good. because they out there repping the banner or they somehow
Yeah.
affiliated with the banner. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, listen, man, like, wait a minute. wait. I know you from where? Elementary school. I don't know you, man.
That's that Outcast Elevators. Remember from school? No, not really, but
Not
he
really,
kept
but he kept
smiling like a clown.
clown. His expression looking silly. I feel you like that. Yeah, I was that big pun first, but yeah. You know what I'm saying?
And
Like,
look, and that's that nigga looking at you like this.
Yeah.
You mean me? You mean me, nigga?
Hey, no, but think about it, Nash. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's say, you know what I'm saying, in a couple years, this thing blow. And you know it's going to blow because, you know, you got to fire
All
a
I
show.
got to do is stay consistent, man. Just got to stay consistent and give people something to look forward to.
And then all of a sudden, like, say somebody like, hypothetically, little buddy. Let's say little fella, God forbid something happens to fella. And he's like, come on, Nash, you fucked up, man. Come on, man, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, shit, you wouldn't be shit without me. Blue de boop, blah, 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 blah. Nigga, you should owe me better. But he ain't saying it, but it's people around him saying it. And so put yourself in Kylie Jenner's shoes. You didn't trip the first day. The second day you didn't trip. But you're like, damn, you didn't even get in front of this. You asking me for a bag while you having people trash me. I would get in front of it and be like, you know what, Kylie? I'd make a statement or boop de boop or blah, 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 skippy boom. You feel what I'm saying? If dude wasn't involved in it and dude didn't approve of that message, he should have jumped in front of that message. I know he's dealing with himself and I know his family, but his family is able to pay attention to it enough to see if Kylie Jenner giving money. They should pay attention enough to know that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, people are trying to hate on her. So if you're trying to get more money out of her, you might want to get in front of it. And they showed, and from what you're telling me, they're showing no effort to do that. They just
right. Because I get where you're coming from. Like if it got to me and you and we're talking about it, that means it got to the family, and the family could have already tried to do damage control. So like, nah, it ain't like that.
Yeah, no, she only donated. You don't know how much help she's done for us. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she only donated $5,000 to the whatever. But Kylie Jenner has always been a great friend. She's employed him, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways that one of them cousins, somebody who speaks for that stylist, could have cleared that shit up, whether it was true or false, and made that story go away. Kylie Jenner is almost a billionaire, if not a billionaire. When you got that type of money. Still waters run deep. You don't want no ripples. Not a
nigga,
motherfucker.
What you smoking, nigga?
Evil is good and ass is good. Get your piece of evil ass. Woo!
You know, that's another drop. Bro, I got to get off this shit, man. I'm having so much fun doing. Bro, I love this talking to the fans live. That's why I got this phone line set up so motherfuckers could call in. Yo, I got this shit set up now, low key. Niggas don't even know this because they ain't utilizing the phone lines. But I got the shit set up low key. You ready for this?
What's it?
I got 2 phone lines set up. So I ain't got to hang up on the nigga when we got somebody else that want to call in. Oh yeah, man. Low key, your boy got 2 phone lines. Yeah, man. Look, low key, nigga. I can have the beat playing in the background right now while we talking. Just have some music playing in the background.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Right there. Nigga. I'm gonna start doing that with these niggas, man. I'm gonna start having the beat playing in the background. But the conversation we move around so much, I be like, damn, nigga, I don't want to have just so smooth ass R&B shit playing the whole time. And we talking about boxing, niggas getting knocked out, and we up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But man, let me in. Go ahead.
Oh no, man. I was like, yeah, man. If you know, say you got back. I'm like I said, I'm up now, and I got to get ready for work in pretty much about an hour or so. So I'm gonna be up. Yeah, you know, my boy talking about he's stimulated, so he's trying to restrict himself to 2 blunts a day. Nigga, I done smoked over 2 blunts just talking to y'all niggas, man. Yo, he needs to step up. Y'all got junior numbers. Y'all need to step your smoking up.
No, y'all niggas just smoking wrong. Y'all niggas smoking little.
I smoke extraordinary. First of all,
smoking little blunts, and he smoking trash. I think we got that established already.
No, I smoke motherfucking the best of the best. This shit wins cannabis cups. You know what I'm saying? Some of the best growers in the world are from Ohio, Cincinnati Star, Death Star, Red Fox, goddamn Train Wreck, all these motherfucking strands started in Ohio. I feel you. You think it's all cap, man? Pull up, man. I'm telling you.
That's why I got to end the show. Cause I want to start making some. I want to make some more drops. I need to have my That's some cap. I need to have some. I need to have some standing ovation in the clap when people pull up. Like I just got a lot of little drops I just want to make. I was like, that's gonna be a lot of fun for me because I enjoy doing the drops throughout the show. So I just want to chop up some of those because I got a lot of good ones that I want to do. Like that Denzel and that movie Flight, that whatever that Flight movie
drunk.
was.
Yeah, Flight.
He said, I'm drunk right now.
God damn it. What you mean?
Like when niggas start talking crazy, I'm click that button right there. I'm drunk right now.
Right now. I know that's right. Yeah, man. Hey,
oh my God. I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all motherfuckers are the best part of the show. Let me be clear. Hold on. Let me say that clear. Let me give me the big screen. Without you guys, I am just a person sitting in the room talking to myself, hoping that somebody will see it minutes, seconds, or years later. You guys make the show interactive and so fun. And yeah, go ahead, Mike. I just had to say that on the big screen, Mike. Because I really appreciate the viewers. Like every episode is viewers' choice. Like I went into it this game with one mindset, but then I realized, like, man, I love this shit. I'm built for it. I'm certified, nigga. Like, let's talk about it. Whatever y'all want to talk about, however y'all want to play it, I ain't gonna run from it. Like, I'm not about to run from this shit. I'll cut my camera on and we'll do the camera test. Let's do camera test. Let's do that too. You know what I'm saying? Like, my nigga, like, however y'all want to play it, we can play it. But I promise you, win, lose, or draw, I ain't running from it. You get what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. Let's talk. It's a conversation.
Yes, sir. And another one. That's what I'm saying. I woke up early this morning because it's a beautiful day. You feel what I'm saying?
Look at God.
Because yes, sir. Because this is a day that the Lord has made, and so I'm gonna, rejoice and be glad in it.
Mike, look, man. Why I got you right here and we can share screen. You want to work on that joint we was talking about while we sharing the screen working? Let's do that.
Sir. Yeah, I'm up, man. I'm up.
All right, well, shit. Tell people where they can follow you at. Let's run this outro. We'll wrap this up, and me and you, I can help you out on that, and we can get into some other business, man. Because, man, I love doing the show. I said I wasn't gonna do no more long broadcasts, but sometimes, man, you just want to give it to the people, man. Pause. You want to, share your microphone, share the opportunity. I heard a lot of great broadcasters saying, never share your microphone. I disagree with that. In the age that we're living in now and what's going on, we gotta be transparent. We gotta share the platform. Give people an opportunity to speak. Long as we're all being respectful, shit, man, we can do it every time. But let me wrap this thing up, man. Pause. Ugh, I said wrap it up like we about to do something. Yeah. I'm gay man, which is not gay man as in two men fucking. So plain. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yo, shout out to my man Godfrey. But real talk, man, tell people where they can follow you at and how they can reach out to you and get more connected with what you're doing and things of that nature.
Oh man, yeah, right about now, man, we're just in the wind, you know what I'm saying? That guy Eclipse, you know what I'm saying? Don't even move. Actually, all my sites and everything like that, I still got them working on. I told you I got this thing I'm working on, so I'm actually still dark. I'm still going dark in the lab, cooking up. I'm going back to the lab Friday. I'm going Friday. I'm gonna send you, and I'll probably be sending you an email by like Sunday, so you can critique it and talk about, man, nigga, you should just come down here and let me do that shit.
Oh man, you put me in a tight spot, man. I'm up for the challenge though. I don't run from it, man.
That's all good.
I ain't scared of none of you motherfuckers, man. Let's do that shit.
There you go.
Let's get that work done.
Yeah. But yeah, man, great show, man. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? If I'm going to be up there early in the morning, if I ain't going to be splashing in the water park, I want to be having real talk with a real one. And I'm glad that you out there broadcasting that signal, man. So, salute to you, Nash. Salute to everybody in the chat. If you can't be good at it, huh?
All right, 100. Hold on right there backstage, Mike.
Yeah.
Yo, it's your boy Marq Nash. Been another great episode of Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and pretty much anything else I can squeeze into these letters. Man, we had a very, very special episode here, but as always, the guest will get the final word. I love y'all. I will see y'all on Wednesday. Shit, y'all lucked up tonight. We did well over the 2-hour mark. So I hope y'all got everything that y'all wanted tonight. I had a damn good time doing the show tonight. And hopefully on Wednesday we can have another good conversation. And shit, if it go over, it go over. But we trying to aim for the 2-hour spot, 10 to 12. We only want to do 2 hours, but I understand we took a hiatus because we had a copyright strike. But other than that, man, we back in full-fledged mode. And I love y'all. Thank y'all again for tuning in. D. Hodges, King Mitch, World Combat Sports, Mike Lewis, Mike on Sports, Major Key Boxing, Supreme Boxing Talk, Courtney Omega, Sir Ken, everybody who Sir King Asia Mav, Sir Senior. Like, it's so many of you guys, Toga, Drag, Dro, L Street, all you got, man, everybody who makes the show what it's worth, man. I can't tell you how much I love you, man. I love y'all, man, and I will see y'all on Wednesday. I'm gonna try to do a quick drop tomorrow, and the video will be pre-produced, but I'll be in the live chat though. So yeah, let me run that outro, man. This shit went too long anyway. I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all. Shit, I guess in a couple hours. Peace.
This that squad side.
Yo, and shout out to my man D Bevel, the champ, on the super chat. Can't forget you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. The super chat, y'all, man, y'all make the chat, y'all keep the show going. Y'all keep the show going. Y'all keep the lights going. Keep the fly little lights going in the back. Keep the nice mic. Keep the sound sounding crisp. So, salute to you, D Bevel. Thank you for the super chat. We don't take it for granted, my brother. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all on Wednesday.